I can see the darkness in me and it's quite amazing. Life and death is no mystery and I want to taste it. Step aside of my mind and you'll find curiosity, animosity, high velocity, I can prophesize meditation. Reminisce on my wonder years and I wonder, yeah. Sentiments of my words ain't been so sincere. It's intimate to my nerve that I just persevere. The big thought of falling off disappear to my faith. They say their heaven's real. Analyze my demise, I say I'm super anxious. Recognize I deprive this feeling, then embrace it. Vandalizing these walls only if they can talk. Conversations on contemplate to my dark thoughts. Looking down on my soul now. Tell me I'm in control now. Tell me I can live long and I can live wrong and I can live right and I can sing song and I can unite with you that I love, you that I like. Look at my life and tell me I fight. It's that final destination. It's that fancy information. It's that fancy inspiration. It's that crack the installation. It's that quantum jumping, that fist pumping, that bomb detonation. Please don't bomb my nation. Environment fluid waiting. I got my control when I'm here. You gon' hate me when I'm gone. Ain't no blood pumping, no fear. I got hope inside of my bones. It's that life beyond your own life. This ain't physical for mankind. It's that out of body experience. No coincidence, you been died. It's your death.
Sorry, yes, I was muted. Thank you. I'm just talking about his nosework toy here. He wants this so bad. He has a bunch of these. He has a blanket. He has one of these where, you know, you put little treats, you hide them in little flaps, and then he has to like stick his nose in there and root around and get it. I don't know if it's a Jindo thing, but he loves using his nose to like root around and get stuff. He doesn't dig, but he loves like using his nose to force his way. Like if we give him any stuffed toy, he'll make a little hole and then he'll stick his nose in and try and rip out all the stuffing. He won't eat any of it. He'll never eat any. Hey, Shorina, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. It's almost Christmas time. Feliz Navidad. Is it too soon? No, it's probably too soon. But Bag, what's up? So anyway, let's give this to him. He's gonna love this. Okay, you want to take that one, bud? There you go. Good boy. Oh, and he's gonna take it away. He's gonna take it to his other bed. This is his old bed, and he has a bigger bed that he prefers that we have out there. And whenever he gets a really good treat, he will immediately go to his big bed, his safe space, and eat it. George, what's up? Your dog claws things like crazy for puzzles? Oh yeah, little nose work. Oh, I see. Yeah, he does. I've shown you guys on stream before. He has this level. Well, I could show it to you right now. Here, hold on. has... This is a level 3, so they go up to level 4, I think is the highest, or maybe this is a 4 and level 5. It's one lower than the highest difficulty toy that this company makes. It's from Sweden. Anyway, this is what... Oh, the green screen. Let me turn off the green screen for a second so you can actually see what I'm showing you here. Here. This is the toy. So it's what you're saying. He has to claw his way here. I'm not looking at it. He has to basically, you know, it lies flat and he has to like shift the tiles around, and in each tile there's like a little treat, right? So he's like digging, you know, trying to find them all. Oh, he heard the toy. He knows what this is. And it's hard. A lot of dogs can't figure it out. He'll go like this. He'll go you know, let's say he's doing this row. He'll go eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that, and then he starts trying to go like this, trying to like they have to learn to turn like 90 degrees and then keep, you know, sliding these things, right? So he loves this. This is the claw one. When you said claw, this is where he uses his hands to like move it around. And he can do it all by himself. He did it the very first time we gave it to him, but it took him a minute to figure it out. As soon as he figured it out, he's never forgotten. As soon as we give this to him, he goes in order, and he wherever the first gap is, and he just goes dook 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 dook, turn. Like you can't turn this thing, so he turns and then dook 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 goes all the way down the row. Like he knows how to do it now. Oh, bud, did I make it for you? You just had a treat though. You just had one. Did I give it to him? He has the same one? Yeah. So there's one more difficulty level up from this, but we couldn't find it anywhere. I haven't been able to find it at any pet place around here, so we might have to order it online. But it's sweet, and he loves it. You know, just making him use his brain, right? I think a lot of dogs, especially dogs that don't get enough activity, it's really not good for their mental health. And especially the more intelligent, you know, dogs, like people who have, what are those dogs, like sheep dogs and stuff like that, they're like, you know, like almost like ADHD, like they need constant stimulation. They need hours and hours and hours of stimulation a day. When we first fostered Neo, they said they don't know what he's mixed with, but he's very intelligent and he's very active. Like he needs at least 3 hours of walk a day. And so I take him like 4 times a day, and he gets, you know, 3 to 4 hours overall, like all together a day. But all these kind of toys that we've tested him with, he crushes it. I haven't found a toy that he wasn't able to solve. I gotta go put this away. But Stin, what's up? Yeah, me too, dude. 3 hours of walking, not all at once. I take him for about 30 minutes, 40 minutes at like 7 in the morning. Then I take him for another 30, 40 minutes or an hour right before I start my stream around lunchtime. And then I take him right after I'm done my stream for about an hour, and then, or 45 minutes, you know, and then 30 minutes right at the end of the night, like 10 o'clock. And so all added all together, it's about 3 hours. Yeah. And that's, you have to do, if I only take him for 2 short walks in a day, he's bouncing off the walls. He's like constantly coming up to me, bringing me the ball, like over and over for like an hour. Like he won't stop running. Even my parents were like, my dad was like just throwing. He's like, holy shit. He's like, I'm getting tired before him, and all I'm doing is sitting on this chair, throwing the ball into the other room, and throwing the ball down the stairs. Like when we're at my parents' place where they have a, you know, 2-story house. He loves the stairs. He just rips up and down the stairs, like loves doing it. Loves jumping. Jumps a ton. Every time I throw the ball, if it bounces, he jumps. You guys have seen the video of him jumping, right? He's got crazy jumps, Neo. Like really crazy. Where is that video? I think I have it on here. I think it's on my YouTube channel as well. Anyway, I think it's on the YouTube channel if you do want to see it, but I've got to go put this away, so maybe I'll play, but yeah, it's a lot of walking, but again, he's not a lap dog. He's not like a little Chihuahua or Pomeranian or something, like or a, you know, dogs that aren't super intelligent don't need as much walking, like more like kind of, you know, my brother has a Shiba Inu, and he's a little bit more kind of a, you know, he's always happy. He's like a derpy kind of dog, a little bit. He's not stupid, but he's, you know, a little bit derpy. And he, you know, he doesn't need that much walking. He's fine. Hey, All In, how you doing, buddy? Running it up today? How's the, how the table's been treating you? Drafting's good. Yeah. Well, this is better than Spider-Man. Spider-Man was considered by many players to be the worst, one of the worst sets of all time, and I'm not exaggerating. Let me. Oh, I've got a video of my Camaro. You guys want to see the last video I had of my Camaro before I stored it and sold it? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you this video of Neo. I made this when we first moved back to Vancouver. It was like the first couple of months, I think. And I just, I was playing with Neo. I hadn't really started streaming yet, but I made a little video of him, doing his thing here. I hope it's not super loud. I think I put audio on it as well. Yeah, he just got a treat. I was gonna say I could make his big puzzle treat here if you guys want to see him do this, but sorry, Torf, how you doing? How many walking hours do you need? You know what's funny? It keeps me healthy. Like I'm sitting here in front of a computer, sometimes 24-hour stream, right? So walking him 4 times a day is good for me too. It's good for everybody. Like anybody out there right now listening, if you get a pet, it's gonna force you to be more active, right? Unless you get some tiny little, again, chihuahua that just sits on a pillow all day. My wife's old dog used to be like that. Very small, very, like, never, taking it out was almost a risk. It barked at everybody, like, but it was more of an indoor dog, you know what I mean? A green big wheel in the middle with nubs that push in. Oh, interesting, George. That's the one you have. Oh, cool. Hi, Dugio, what's up? So anyway, I'll give him this, but you guys can watch a little video of Neo here. He can watch himself. We'll put him on the screen here. Neo, you stay there, bud, okay? Stay there. And watch yourself. Yeah, I'll be right back. Neo. This is him missing over and over. Sometimes he nails it, he flies through the air, he catches. A lot of times he just flubs it like this.
Live hit. Balotelli. Aguero.
I'm making his little toy for him here. And that's it. That's Neo. Yeah, he can jump. That's what I'm saying. He's got like high energy. He loves jumping. And so because he's jumping, he's in really good shape. Jumping is some of the best exercise you can do. I don't know how many people know this. When I was doing a lot of weightlifting, I remember talking to other guys who were very big and talking to them about doing, like different kind of like plyometric exercises and stuff. Just jumping. I mean, if you have no other exercise equipment, like a prisoner, you're a prisoner in a cell. I mean, it's got to be a big cell, but just squat down as low as you can and jump as far as you can and land on your feet. And then keep jump. Get to the end of the room, then jump all the way back. And it's very good exercise. Jumping rope is very good exercise. If you can learn how to jump rope. Which most people don't know how to do. Damn, we're running out of pieces here. Uh-oh. There's 3 empty, bud. I break one of these in half? Oh no, we've got some empty squares. I gotta get one more toy for him. Here, you guys want to see a video of my car? You guys want to see some of the TV commercials I did while I was an actor? What else? Here, this is the Nescafe commercial we did about 9 years ago. I don't even know. That's me.
2014, very, very hot summer.
Oh my god.
What a Ming Ming coffee! This summer, they're coming to change. Intenso Man.
Intenso.
Ming Ming coffee, bad. Jinhan coffee, good.
The Ming Ming coffee cracks me up. There I am. I'm in a bunch of these shots, right? Me and this other guy.
Jinhan coffee, good.
Oh. Oops. Hold on. Anyway, there's me and this other guy. Yeah. You know. Okay. You get the idea. Sorry, I subjected you to that. I forgot they dub it for all of Southeast Asia, right? So that's the English dub, and you can tell some of the Korean, like the Korean actor wasn't speaking in English; he's speaking in Korean. But then that's a dub of a Korean commercial. In Korea, the Korean version wouldn't have English narration; it would be yeah. Anyway. The dog puzzles? Oh yeah, I want to take a look at it. Okay, so we've got you guys probably can't see this. Hold on. Let me switch cams here. And try and turn off the filter. There we go. So you can see it's all done now, and you can see there's a little piece of a toy in that, or a little piece of treat, I should say, in that one. That's the first one. Okay, so are you ready? Neo, you gonna do this, bud? You gonna do this? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I guess I don't need to do that. Okay. Go, bud. A space here, huh? Here, I'll put it here. Okay. There you go. Get it. He gets the first one because it's free. Turn. You gotta turn, bud. Oh, okay. Keep going. Ah, good. I can't zoom in any further than this, unfortunately. I can't. The cord isn't long enough on this camera. So now here's the hard part. He's got to turn. No, bud, you got to turn. I don't know if he has room. It's right against the wall. I don't think he can actually get behind it. Let's see how he does this. He knows he has to... No, you did that one, bud. The other side. Okay, he's using his nose. That's cheating. Okay, make sure you don't miss that one. He's not really doing it the way he's supposed to because he can't get behind it over there. He can't get on the other side. No, you did that one. Now you got to turn, bud. See, he can't get behind it. Okay, he kind of squeezed himself in there. He's doing it. Sorry, bud. I increased the difficulty by putting it close to the wall. Good boy. Turn. Yeah, he's going down the row here. I can't... Out of the way. I can't get an angle on him. Yeah, now he's coming from the other side. So what he's going to do now is double check every single tile to make sure. Because he can probably still smell a little bit of, you know, the residue of the treats or whatever. Maybe a couple crumbs in there. Oh, there's a crumb. No. So he's going to verify. Just make sure he didn't miss any single one. Very thorough when it comes to treats. No, there's nothing. Oh, there is one left. Good boy. Going around. But see how they have to reposition their body to go from a different angle. I think a lot of dogs, that's where they struggle. So doing these kind of things is good. Teaches them, I don't know, teach a dog new tricks. That's it? He just walks away. Okay. He just finishes and is like, all right, that's it. I'm out. Hold up. All right, let's play some Magique here. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. I was focusing on him the whole time. What was that? Yeah, bizarre coffee commercial. I've got a bunch of that stuff on my YouTube. I think you have to sort by like oldest videos, and you should be able to find it. But that's a fraction of. Oh, Magic the Gathering just had an error. Wow, in Steam. Oh, I clicked it. I shouldn't have clicked it away. Oh, there was an update or something? Okay, there must have been an update. Weird. Steam gave me an error. It's almost like it tried to launch the game without the update first. That's very weird. Yeah, so we can talk about that. Let me also look at George's dog thing first before we move off of dog topic here. Posted in the pet room? Oh, and a video. Nice. Okay, hold on. So this is George's, the same kind of idea. Yeah, this is the exact same one I have, right? Is it the same company? Is it the same company that makes all of them? These two are the same company. Is it the same one as the company that I have here? I think it is, right? Hound, yeah. Outward Hound? That's what they're called. Yeah, this is the higher difficulty level one, right? So what does he have to do here? He has to pull these in, then turn this, and then open the outside, or that's a really fucking hard one. This one, what's the difficulty of this one? Like 3? I think this is a 4 and this is a 5, right? It validated. Thanks, Lily. Okay, then I'm not the only one. Guach, how you doing, buddy? The treats lived in harmony until the Pupper Nation attacked. Yes, the Pupper Nation has treat bending. These look awesome, George. It's pretty fast. Oh, I think I was actually screwing with him. I didn't mean to, but I put it too close to the wall. Yeah, he does do it pretty quick. I want to get him the higher level one. This one looks crazy. I don't even know how to do this one. You pull the circle out, this orange thing out. The green thing in the middle spins, and based on where the gap is, you pull one of these out, and what? It unlocks the outside, like a strip on the outside. Yeah, this is super fucking hard, right? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This looks like level 3. This looks like level 4, or maybe level 2. Level 4 is what I have, or I have level 3, and then this is level 4. I know that this one is the second hardest one, the one that we have, that Neo just did. But is that the hardest one? We haven't been able to find it anywhere, but anyway. The center spins. Oh, the knobs hold the treats? What is the outer ring? Is that just extra treats? It's not connected to the center? Oh, okay, interesting. So that happened. Now, getting to Torf, Torf sent me Torf apparently paid, what did you, 25 euros or something for 5 decks. And just off the internet, sight unseen, didn't know what was in each of the decks. 5 different decks. Apparently each one is a different color. So I said, I will bet you that I can predict which deck will be the best deck out of all of them just by looking at the deck lists. So he sends me the deck list, and then I realize I don't know half of these old ass cards. There's like, because it's all janky like commons and stuff, but they're like from way back, some of them, right? So I want to see if you guys can get this. I'm going to show you some pictures, and I want you to tell me which of these deck lists look the best. Now, I can't actually... You might have the same problem as me, where you might not recognize many of the cards. It's too much of a pain in the ass to go to the website, though, so I'll do this. This is the white deck. There's no sideboards. I wish I knew how much land each one had, because it makes a big difference. Torf, you said 20 to 22, but like, what does that mean? Does that mean this has 20 or 21 or 22? Like, that makes a big difference. I don't know which deck has which number. That's white. Okay. Nothing too powerful. Some combat tricks. I think white looks really good, but what the oh, that's a clip of me in my downloads thing. Never mind. This is the black deck. So your usual black removal, pretty weak creatures, but a couple flyers. I think Charity Extractor has Extort. Extort's pretty powerful. Every deck kind of has a big dude to cast. Okay. This is red. Red probably has the best top-end creature here with a big adventure dragon. That's huge. All the other decks can't play their big creature early, but this deck can just play it for 2 mana and then maybe play it later. It's perfect. Red doing red things. Some burn spells, some combat tricks, some dudes. Green? Big stuff. I think one of the problems with the green deck, and the reason I don't think green is going to be very good here, all these decks are going to play against each other. They already had the games. I don't know what the results were, but these decks are all playing against each other, so we're trying to gauge which one's the best in this context, in this arena, where it's just these 5 single-color decks. You ran a seal last night. Nice. Started a draft that I made a mistake. Pack 3, pick 1, and pick 2. What? Azula. You picked, oh, you took 2 of them. That's a tricky to cast 5-drop. Yeah. Were you blue-black? You were black-green. And you, oh. How was your fixing? I mean, if you were base green and you had a bunch of fixing, that's not terrible, but... Anyway, there's green. My problem with green is there's no ramp. If Land War Elves would probably be too good, but those kind of things, they've got 1 Explorer. I think that's it. I don't even know. I don't think there's enough ramp there. And then here's blue. I think blue actually looks pretty good, but it's the hardest one to play. Like, this is Torf playing with his kids. So some of these results might be because they're just not sure how to play the blue deck. Like Run Away Together, where you bounce one of their things and one of your things. You've got to be getting value off that for this to be good. You know, bouncing a Cloudkin Seer or whatever. But kids don't think like that. They're just going to bounce, what's my worst creature, you know, or something. So I was a little bit worried about this. I mean, they're Torf's kids as well, so, you know. So I mean, actually, Torf's kids should be really good at playing blue. Torf. That's why I was saying in our messages, I said I want to say this could be better, but or you know the order would be different if I knew your kids were good at Magic, but I don't know if they are. So those are the 5 decks. Now, how do you guys rank them? I can tell you how I ranked them, but what do you think was the best deck there that you saw? Did you think red was the best? Oh, you played half the games? Oh, okay, good. Okay, I thought it was just you and your kids playing. You and your neighbor played? Wow, why don't you guys just play real decks? Why don't you just buy some Commander precons? Wouldn't that be more fun? You want to play this shit? This is for like teaching people how to play Magic kind of stuff, right? So my ranking was I put white number 1, red number 2, black 3rd, green, and then blue in last. I could see green and black switching. I could see green being 3rd. But I think it's white in first because it's not only the most proactive and simple strategy, straightforward, like you have to answer me, but they have a bunch of tricky stuff that I thought the white, like Oust. Oust is an insane removal spell. And there's an Oust in the white deck, as well as Feat of Resistance. Feat of Resistance is a huge blowout card if you know what you're doing. Those kind of cards, I was just looking at the white deck thinking it was probably white. So, you put red ahead of white? And then blue in last. Yeah, that basically the same order as me, but red, white flipped. Okay. So now, Torf, here's the big reveal. Which deck did the best? Out of all 5 decks, which deck came in first, Torf? 5th place with 1 win and 3 losses was white? Oh, no. Wait, white did the worst? You gotta be joking. Okay. So you guys played 4 games? Oh, I thought you played like 10 games with each or something. Oh, you played, okay. 4 games? There's no sideboarding, so 4th place, 1 win and 2 losses was blue. You only played 3 games with blue? Okay. Piloted by Alpha. Was Alpha playing mono white? Wow. Hold on, let me just switch to the... There we go. Game capture mode, not display mode here. I can't believe it. Red was in, what is that, 3rd? Okay. Black had 3 wins and 1 loss. You gotta be kidding. And... Wait, what? You went 3rd, 1st, 2nd. So green was 2nd and black was 1st? Interesting. Black was 1st. Okay. I'm shocked, frankly. I think you guys... So white was 5th, 4th was blue, 3rd was red, and then green, and then black was 1st place. Wow. Okay. Well, I lost the bet. So someone out there, Merry Christmas, I guess. Thank you, Torf. Romanari gets a gift sub. Romanari, enjoy. That is courtesy of me not knowing that. Okay. I don't know. I think we need a bigger sample size. I thought you were playing like 10 games with each deck. You played like 3 games with blue and we're like, fuck this. I thought you loved blue. You played 5 games? No, 4 games with red, 4 games with black. How many games with green? Oh, there's no bet yet. Hold on. Back to Modern Horizons Wild. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Jub? Oh, Monster Hunter. Modern Horizons Wilds. As soon as I said that, I'm like, wait, what? Horizon Zero Dawn, Wildlands? No, what is that? Oh, Monster Hunter, right? Yeah. I heard a lot of shit about that game. I heard it was good at first. People were like, oh, it's great. It's they doing all the other stuff that we love, but better. And then it got worse and worse and worse. And I think the review score on Steam is negative, right? It's mostly negative now, or it's mixed or something. I don't know if they fixed the issues. They had a lot of issues and a lot of people were pissed off. Is that still happening? That's the first thing I gotta ask, because that's all I know about that game. I don't know anything else. They have potato... Oh, like bad PCs, I see. So they're complaining about performance issues and stuff? I mean, what are the... Well, I don't know what the system requirements are, but... okay, so let's jump into some more drafts. I think, you know, I will be playing standard. For those people, just quickly, before I jump into my first draft here, people were asking me how I'm going to update this teachings deck. I really think this could be still a very solid choice for standard. So I've already got a lot of experience playing the deck. I kind of want to keep just jamming it and see. What? I don't know what it's called. It's she something. What's the owl creature called? Wan Shi Tong. I'm tempted to try one of these. The reason I didn't even look twice at this card, it's excellent in limited, but when I saw it had flash, I was like, oh shit, I can fetch this in the Mystical Teachings deck? This could be pretty sweet. Like a sideboard card, right? I want to try maybe one of these. Because right now I'm playing stuff like Stoic Sphinx, which is okay. Like, I mean, this guy's going to hit harder than Sphinx and draw me a bunch of cards. Like, that feels pretty good, right? So I was debating trying one of those in the sideboard, as well as a red... Is it rare? It's a red instant. The Redirect Lightning. I'm tempted to try one of these in the sideboard as well. Again, we can fetch it, and it could be a blowout if there is a deck in standard that's playing like World Soul's Rage or some huge, you know, huge shoot you in the face or do a bunch of damage to you directly kind of card, or mind twist you kind of card. Imagine Outrageous Robbery, you know, redirecting this. What is the wording on Outrageous Robbery? Target opponent. Wow, so you can't redirect it. It has to be opponent, right? Hey, watch with the Prime sub. You gotta be kidding. Watch. Wachitale Mala. Legendary. The Prime sub. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. You got a t-shirt coming in the mail. I don't know if it's shipped yet, but you'll probably get an email about it. Oh, wait, you didn't give me your email. I'll let you know. I'm guessing. I don't know. I think they're going to let me know when they ship it. They might have already done it, but watch one of our winners from the 24-hour stream. Anyway, Redirect Lightning. I don't know. I don't know what other decks are going to be running around standard, but I could see Redirect being an interesting sideboard choice. Other than that, that's it. Like, I don't really do a lot of brewing. I let the other sweaties handle the brewing, and let the people in the sweatshop do the hard work. I'm gonna be up here just like, okay, show me what you owe. No, what's that? No. Oh, excellent work there. Thank you, CFT Sock. Perfect. Yes, I'm gonna run with this. And then I play their excellent decks. I don't create the decks. Limited. And we're rocking a 65% win rate so far in drafts, so just over 65%. Did they fix the wild? Oh, they fixed it. It let me unlock my treasure chest. Amazing. So let's see if we can keep it going here. I would like to run these gems up. I don't have a ton of gems because I haven't really been playing Magic over the last few months. The last month and a half, I guess. Oh, what's midweek? I don't know. Jump in. But it's Phantom, right? Yeah, it's Phantom. I mean, I could do this to get the skins. You want to do a little warm-up with this? Play with some avatar cards. Apparently, 2 of them are bugged, for what it's worth. Do not play with... I want to say it's the green one and the red one. They're bugged. So a bunch of the cards are missing. And when you put those 2 together, it fills it with lands, and you end up with 27 lands or 28 lands and like a bunch of missing spells. Yeah, I don't know what, yeah, they have names on here. Apparently there's 2 of them that are bugged, so be careful. Yeah, people were saying. Now I can't remember what they're called, but should I do this? You guys want to see the jump in just for a warm up? Underwater. I gotta go underwater here, right? That's not my jam. Character. Fish. I go fish every time. Do I have to take 2 out of these? 1 packet among 3, right? God, it's been so long since I did one of these. Ooh. Really? 4 color in 1 pack? This has got to be a disaster, right? I should take Wise. Waterbender Restoration? I've never seen that card. That's not great. We're blinking in blue-black? Should I take Alliance? How is this going to be functional? This is going to be 4 colors in 1 pack? It's just going to be a bunch of dual lands coming to play tap lands? I want to see, because I'm not sure. How did they balance this? That makes no sense. 3-drop? Oh, he's already... Oh, in 4 color? Why? I gotta read that. Can you type the name of it? What is it actually called? Okay. Good job, MTG Bot. I don't know what the actual card is called. I guess MTG Bot doesn't have it anyway. I've got to read it again. What? In 4 color? I know it has flash. Does it have flash? I don't know. I don't. There's too many youngs. Maybe I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, maybe I should look at my deck. Hold on. Let's see what we ended up mashing together here. Underwater Wise. Oh, we're mono blue. Where's the black? Why would you put... Why? They put 5 swamps for 1 split mana card? Like, is this an AI determining the mana bases here? It's got to be an AI, right? Lesson or Shrine spell. I have 4 lessons. I have 4 lessons? Why are we playing this? Why are we playing 5 swamps? And why are we playing all these tap lands when we're monocolored? Can I tweak this? I can't touch this, can I? Boy. The second pack I chose was blue-black. Where are the black cards? What? Swift Savior. Okay, there, it found it. So 2, 3. Okay, it's not telling me shit. Yeah, let me go to the link. The Hawk? That's why they put 5 swamps? But, like, I don't understand. I thought these were curated by humans and then put into, you know, packets in these jumpstart packets, right? Is it auto doing the mana here? Like, that's what it looks like. This is like a brain dead algorithm going, oh, there's a black card. I need this many sources in a 60 card deck, or 40 cards, I guess. Wow. What do you want me to, like, look at this. This is a tragedy. Obviously it doesn't, who gives a shit if we win or lose. It's so embarrassing. It's shameful that this is a TCG game company that's been around over 30 years. This is their premier deck building client for playing the game digitally. This client. This is what it does? This is what it gives me? You gotta be kidding me, right? What the fuck is this? This is the most brain dead mana base I've ever seen in my life. Like, an AI couldn't do worse than this, right? 1 split mana card, so it put 5 swamps, 2 tap lands, 4 tap lands in my deck that I don't need, and another random land. I have no shrines. I have 4 lessons. It makes no sense. What I don't understand. It's mono blue. Why is my mana so fucked up? I'm so confused. I thought one of the packets I was putting together was a blue-black one with a bunch of other black cards. Is it bugged? Did the black cards get somehow left out? How many lands do I have? 17. I'm flabbergasted. Like, I can't even... Why wouldn't these just be curated? Lands included. It's like they just picked a bunch of random cards and then decided to let the AI, the algorithm on Arena, determine the mana once the decks are combined. I mean, I can't think of any other explanation for how this could be like this, right? Which, you know, if that's the case, that's fucking crazy. I've got to take a screenshot of this. I'm going to post this on Reddit and go, what in the actual fuck is going on here? This is a TCG card game client, and what is that? Imagine if I was a new player and I didn't have 30 years experience playing this game and I couldn't immediately tell that the mana base is completely fucked. If I'm a new player, I look at this and go, oh, okay, that's how, oh, so I should play these dual lands. And, oh, yeah, 5 swamps for this thing. Okay, 7 black sources for 1 card in my 40 card deck. I guess that must be correct. That's what the client told me to do. That's what the game client says is correct. And then they take that thinking into an actual draft. And they fuck their draft up. And they go, why am I losing all the time? And they put a screenshot where they show their friend. And the friend goes, your mana's fucked. And they go, well, no, it can't be that bad. I mean, the client recommends mana bases like this. And if somebody told me that, I would say, you're high. The client would never, ever tell you to make a mana base this stupid for a single color deck. And I would be wrong. And they would show me a screenshot and I would go, you got to be kidding me. And they'd go, so you're telling me the client's wrong? And I would say, yeah, this client is so brain dead, you can't trust it to teach you how to play this game. And I know it's a card deck building game, but what do you want me to say? I don't really want to play the games with this deck. It's going to be atrocious. my mana's going to be a big problem here. Let's see. Wow, that is hard to believe how crazy that is. Sorry, Scoop, I was going to look at that. I got totally derailed there. So he's a 3-mana flash flyer, airbend creature or spell, and then he flips. I don't know. Doesn't seem amazing. Does he fly? He doesn't fly. Like, he flies and then he doesn't fly. He loses flying, right? Wow, wild. I'm kind of surprised. I'm just kind of... That's like really egregious. I don't think I've seen the AI or the algorithm in this. It recommends some pretty dumb shit. But even me, I'm like, I'm speechless. That doesn't make any sense from any conceivable... Like, again, why would they even set it up that way? They could just put the specific number of lands into these pre-made packets, right? Because you're just literally mashing both of them together. Why would they need the algorithm to, like, try and do its thing? I'm so confused. Okay, I'll stop saying something, but I just want to impress upon anybody watching who may not understand, like, the gravity of how bad that is, that, you know, like, try and impress upon you what a problem that is for a game like this. Like, this is, again, the flagship client for this game, and this is specifically an event for newer players, and this coming in tapped is fucking killing me here. I can't play my 3-drop. Why is this in my deck? Crazy. It's exactly what I'm saying. We're already getting punished immediately. I've got now I've got 2 blue sources, but kill me, please. Put me out of my misery. Anyway, it's really damaging to newer players, right? You're just straight up, like, this kind of thing is going to make new players have a very skewed idea of how they should build their decks. You can't... That's what this is for, is to try and show people, right? Jump in, it's mostly... am I way off on this? Do I not understand what jump in is for? Pretty sure it's for newer players, right? Let you build your collection, blah, blah, blah. But wild. Hey, Mishko, what's up? Bag, hopefully the opponents have the same issues. No kidding. Ang is quite strong. You might be right, okay, Scoop. I just don't love the backside because you have no board. Like, who are you pumping? You're not pumping anything. It's just a 5/5. And then the front side is pretty small, but, you know, it's a tempo play. Do you want a tempo play in the Jeskai deck? I don't really want a tempo play in the Jeskai deck. I want a removal spell. I don't want, like, a body on the field that bounces their guy. I mean, that kind of thing would be much better. Hey, Rasta, how you doing? Morgo, what's up? That would be much better in, like, a blue-white fly or a blue-white, you know, tempo aggro deck where you're playing that with, you know, whatever else. 2 drops, 1 drops. What? Oh, they gave their guy X-proof? Okay. Go. Right? I don't know. Does it jive? I get that you can fetch it up. I know it has flash. Is it gonna be a win con? I'd much rather get the owl, right? It's not even close. The owl has flying and vigilance. That is way better than reach and trample, right? I can't be better than the owl. I don't know. Try it and let me know. But I do not have high hopes for that working out. This is so weird. Okay. I can't play Katara and draw. I'm just gonna use all of my mana here, I think. Go Serpent of the Past, but I have 4 lessons in my deck. In my entire deck. Man, this is atrocious. They're playing 2 colors. I'm not. So again, my mana doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe they put these in as just a cycling island? But no, these came from the blue-black deck that had no black cards. 0. It had 1 split mana card, and that's it. I'm so confused how we ended up with a deck like this. I picked mono blue and then blue-black, and we have 0 black cards. Yeah. Yeah, no, alchemy's probably worse. Yeah, because alchemy costs money. Like you need to craft cards. You need to spend gems to enter events, or I guess you could play on the ladder. But this is basically free, right? I have a seal. Okay, that'll turn Otter Penguin unblockable. Really? Okay. Huh. Not expecting that. Kind of wish I had played Coastal Piracy. Then they would have blocked, though. Pass? So I could Waterbender's Restoration their board. Oh, you control. Right. But I can tap one of their guys down here anyway. Yep. They have to discard a spell. Okay, maybe they put the other counter on the flyer. I just want to kill Knowledge Seeker here. I'm going to double block Unagi Spray and then Waterbending Restoration before end step. Flip my Snowballer or blink my Snowballers. Oh, even better. That's fantastic. Yep. Great. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, I have to pay the blue with mana, then Waterbend X. Oops. Right. Yeah, never mind. I could blink my Snowballer? No, on end step, right? I think I'm... Okay. We can stop playing this now, right? This is ridiculous. This is so dumb. I just want to get my gold or skins or whatever, but should I keep going? This sucks, right? I'm out. I'm done with this. I can't believe what it did to my deck and called it a deck, but let's draft. Okay, let me catch up with you guys before I go back in here. To show us how bad AI is, yeah. Because we needed more evidence. Vegetable win con. We'll see, but it dies to everything, right? That's my only like. There's a bunch of issues with it. I think like 3 toughness dies to everything. Maybe 8 mana to flip is like not insignificant. You're gonna dump a whole 8 mana into flipping it. They can still kill it in response or whatever, but let's say you do flip it, then it's a 5/5 reach trample. Like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't even get around. There's decks that are going to kill you on the backswing because it doesn't have lifelink or vigilance. Like you can attack with it and then you're exposed. I don't know. On opponent's EOT. Yeah, but it's 8 mana. 8 mana. You can do it any time, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just waterbend 8. But you're not playing any permanents in that deck. There's no clues. So it's just 8 mana. You're going to have to pay 8 mana to flip that. That is insane. No. No. I get it. Maybe you like Avatar. Maybe you love Ang as a character. You want to play him. That does not make any sense to me to play that card. Look at the owl. Read the owl and tell me that's not just an infinitely better card at doing all the things you're talking about. As a win condition, it's fetchable. It's huge. It's evasive. It draws you a bunch of cards. You don't have to spend 8 mana to make it even a threat. There's got to be a million things wrong with Ang that the owl just fixes, right? It's not even close. Doesn't interact with the opponent. Oh, but the airbending sucks. This isn't limited. Airbend? Again, that's a tempo play. The only decks that care about that are playing 21 lands and they're full of 1 and 2 drops. Then it's good, because setting them back 1 turn is lethal, because you're attacking them a bunch. But no, don't want. I want to play Spell Queller in blue-white spirits. Remember that deck? Super low to the ground, super tempo based. That's where that's good. That's a Spell Queller, right? You don't play Spell Queller in a control deck. Have I? Yes. In very specific metagames, out of the sideboard, usually the mirror match is really the only place when your opponent sides out all their removal in the control mirror. But you never want to play that card as a finisher. No. I don't waste your time with it. That's my recommendation. Anyway, don't believe me? Go. Okay, then I don't know why you're so high on that card. It's very obvious. I don't think that card makes any sense in that deck, but anyway. Oh, doesn't it come in with the counters? Oh, does it ETB and then give it? Okay, so maybe if they have exactly fire magic, sure. I think you still get to draw the cards, don't you? Maybe I got to read the owl again. Don't you get to draw? I actually thought it came in with that many counters. I don't know the name. What is it called? Lo Shi Tian or something? She something. She. Holy shit. Where is it? I can't find it. Yushi. I don't know. What is it called? Lo Wan Shi Tong. That's it. Wan Shi Tong. ETB. Oh no, that's a different one. There's 2 Wan Shi Tongs. Okay. When it enters. Okay, so he is exposed for a split second. That's true. But again, it's only for a split second when you first cast him, unlike Ang, right? You play Ang, then he's exposed to all the lightning strikes and everything else until you can pay 8 mana to flip him. That's a big difference, I think. But yeah, Wan Shi Tong makes sense. I think, and again, not even in the main deck. You don't need a finisher in the main deck. This is specifically out of the sideboard for the control mirror. That's where I want Wan Shi Tong. Nowhere else. So I'm not really worried about fire magic or whatever. Those are the cards that are going to side out against me when I bring in the owl, right? Right now I have Stoic Sphinx in that spot. That's it. It's just a replacement for Stoic Sphinx that I thought I would try. Seems better. It's bigger. It hits. It's got vigilance. You know, it doesn't have hexproof, which is annoying, but you know, with what's it called? Mistrise Village, cast it uncounterable on their end step. I mean, if it has the tiny window to die the second that you play it on their end step, that is such a narrow window that is way more survivable than a 2/3. That just, it's a 2/3 until you dump 8 mana into it. A lot of times you're just not going to be able to even flip it for many turns. It's going to sit there being very vulnerable, right? But yeah, Doomblade still kills anything, so Doomblade kills both of them equally, so that's a moot point. We take that out of the equation, but there's far more things that kill Ang than this thing if it comes down as a 5/5 or a 6/6 or however much mana you have, right? I don't know. Anyway, good luck. I'm not even going to touch Ang, I think, for the Flash deck. I don't think it makes sense. Here we go. Big money, big money, big money. White mythic that makes X allies go. Go. I really hope there's a big fireball deck, you know, a big World Souls Rage deck in standard, so I can play with Redirect Lightning in the sideboard. That was the other card I want to try, but yeah, here we go. Let's open Mythics, baby. We're rocking a 65.5% win rate. We've got 19 wins in 29 games. Well, speak of the devil. What are the chances we open this? Huh. Maybe I should take it for my standard deck. I don't rare draft. Still, it might just be the pick here. It is very... Now, when we shift focus to limited, okay, now we're talking. This is a great card in limited. I could jam this. I have not drafted white-blue yet, I think. 8 mana to flip's a lot, but blue-white waterbend? I think I start with this. The other uncommons are not great. I'm not a big fan of this tank. This thing's shrines are total duds. You just ignore them basically every single draft. Abandoned Attachments is great. Poxbearers is solid. This guy's okay. After that, it's pretty bad. 0 good green cards here. I mean, this one's okay, but not, you know, it's replaceable. You even wheel this. I'm going to take Ang here. And is it Ang? I still don't know if I'm saying his name correctly. Ooh, this is also very, very powerful. And the person on my right passed it to me. What did they take? They took a common? All the uncommons are here. Oh, maybe it was a double rare pack. Could be a double rare easily, or triple. Well, that wouldn't make sense, but there's many. You can have many rares in a pack in this format. What do we go with here? This obviously doesn't play very nicely with Ang, but I could be black, white, splash, blue. Not terrible. Waterbend. This makes a bunch of clues. Kind of works well together. Fortune Teller's awesome. I would probably take that next, or maybe this. I don't know if I'm going to end up with a bunch of lessons in white-blue, though. Probably not. So I would take either Fortune Forecasting, Fortune Teller, whatever. But I'm going to try this rare. Might not end up white-blue at all. We don't know yet, right? Rocky Rebuke went back to his IP and left us magic. I can't even. Rocky Rebuke is powerful. So are these two cards. I haven't really seen this be that amazing, but artifact or creature, I mean, it's kind of great with Pursuit, right? Just sack a clue, draw. I don't even have to pay the mana, and then this gets bigger. No. Oh no, other stuff dies, this gets bigger. That's super weird. Ty Lee's very good as well. Oh, this is amazing too. Oh, wait a minute, what? I just realized, I thought this was a shrine or some other weird rare. This thing's actually awesome too. I'm gonna take that. You recognize that? Yeah. My dad used to love singing that. Wow, Lightning Strike pick 4. Bunch of good red cards here. Holy shit, this is even pretty good. God damn it. I don't think Ang's gonna happen here. I'm not seeing any good white or blue. Black and green. I mean, I got past 2 rares in a row here. I've got 3 rares in my pile. I'm gonna take a 4th color. This pack's full of red cards, though. What am I gonna do? Red, black. I mean, these red cards are better than the black card. I don't know. I could go 5 color. That's always an option. Wow, what the fuck? Back-to-back Lightning Strike, pick 4 and 5? God damn it. What the fuck is happening right now? I don't know what's happening to my right. Some really crazy shit. Now green cards are good. A good blue card. Another Lightning Strike. What are people taking to my right? White cards only? I'm gonna keep passing the red. I could take another green card and yeah, just be like a splashy 5-color pile. Maybe I do that. Holy crap. This is very good too in the sack deck. Boomy Bash is fine. Precision, blue card. Even Ostrich Horse is decent. This gets a land. Oh, Mill 3 put a land. It's okay. Not crazy about that. I don't want to take white-black uncommon here. I guess I'll just take Deadly Precision. I am going to be hopefully making a bunch of clues. I have some sack fodder already. I'll take Precision. Probably not happening here. This is a meme. Another lightning strike? You gotta be kidding me! This gets basic. Kind of want to take green-red duel here. Like, am I ditching green? Maybe I'm just black-red. I passed so much good red. I'm going to take red-black duel. Okay, that guy's really good. Okay, black is open. Green-black duel here. Ugh. Very tempting, but this guy's super powerful. He was very powerful in blue-black. Yeah, this card wheels. That's what I was saying would happen. So we end up getting it back. Is probably a good sign. These are the 3 green cards that were in our opening pack, and they're all back. So I think I'm going to take this. I mean, Ung's Journey's good at fixing, but we've already got some fixing, and I can probably get more fixing easily, where this is a little bit more unique. I think I'm going to take the regrowth here. This guy's solid. He's a good sack fodder card. Weird. We're like a green-black sacrifice deck. I could have splashed that white. Okay, this guy comes back. Wow, and this guy's fantastic too. Crazy. More sack outlets? Yeah, black is wide open. So we're in the right seat here for black. I guess I'll take a sack outlet here. She's okay. I mean, the nice thing about a card like this, even if it all doesn't line up and you can't sack, you know, stuff to her and do the thing, she's still a 2/2 for 2. Like, that's it. That's the downside. She's a grizzly bear, so it's never bad, right? I'll take the Mind Rot here. I hope I don't have to play that card. Fire Lord Azula. I have a red splash here. So it's not going to be great in my deck. I have like no instance or anything to cast with her. This guy will probably be much better. Need to get a few more lessons though. I have 3. The black card, well, I guess there's 2 technically, but there's only a couple black cards. They're both commons that probably wheel. So I can essentially ignore the black cards. So let's go to green. Green's our next best color. This is a good card. This one, way less good. There's black-white duel, but I have nothing to really splash. It would just be a spec. I could take a blue card here. I could take a red card, but again, a lot of this stuff might wheel. This is easily splashable and very powerful. I'm very tempted to try something like that, but I think I can make Boomy work. This is another really powerful card. Like it comes down, it's like a 7/7 and makes another 3/3 or something. Sometimes you get to do all 3, which is crazy. There's another Boomy. I don't know. I just took one though. I don't need to take back-to-back 6-drops. There's not much else though. I guess I take this. We are doing some sacking here. I really just hope to get Obsessive Pursuit every game. This is my whole deck. If I draw this and have it on turn 2 every game, it's very hard to interact with an enchantment, and it's just going to feed my whole deck. I'm going to take Pirate Peddlers. I think it's going to be good in my deck. Everyone's passing the rares. I know. She's a banger too. He, she, whatever. They are very good. I've lost to that card before. Yeah, white. Okay, this guy's powerful. I like taking a good, strong uncommon here. Apparently, everybody's allergic to Lightning Strike here. It's crazy. Green card might come back, but this is a nice pickup. Good, powerful top-end card. This would be insane in my deck if I want to splash it, and I could. Yeah, Ung's not happening, but this red-green land doesn't matter. I could definitely take this. Rockalanche is good too. But I have to be heavy green, and right now I'm not heavy green. This guy's a good ramper. Am I gonna... Is there a chance I wheel this? No, right? Is that crazy? I think I have to take the audience, though. Deadly Precision's good. I don't know. This is tough. Rockalanche. I just don't think I'm going to have a ton of forests. I'm going to take the 2-drop. Okay, Badger Mole's great here. Another good 5-drop. We don't have a ton of top end here, so I can definitely get at least 2 more big things in here. This is one of them. I want at least another 1 more. Maybe 1 after that if I get a lot of ramp. Oh, wow. What a gift. Pick 6. This has to be just the best card for black-green, right? A non-land creature you control dies Earthbend. Yeah, and we've got a bunch of sack outlets and stuff. Ho, ho, ho. If we get Merchant of Many Hats back, that's going to be fantastic. Boom. That is fantastic. The Bounty Hunters. Sweet. How many creatures do I have here? I only have 11. I need to do a little bit better on cheap fodder. Creature fodder here. More of these guys. The 1-drop that I don't have yet. I should have maybe grabbed that 1-drop. I did spend... What was that pick? I took something else over the 1-drop. I should have just taken that 1-drop. But whatever. Not much for us here. I mean, I guess I'll take this, but I'm not crazy about that. I could take a Battle Fan. It's 2 pieces of cardboard to get sacked, right? She only eats creatures, but some of this other stuff, like Deadly Precision eats artifact creature. I really don't want to play this card. I'll take the big guy for now. That's fine. I mean, just a big dork is never terrible. I did want 1 more big thing, so... Bloodsheaf Ascension. What does this do again? Oh, yeah. This is from OG Zendikar. Right? Terrible. Terrible. Could take a removal spell here. Could take Merch. There's a couple of merchants going around. I think I'm going to have 1 more chance to pick one up this turn. So I'm going to go for the removal first. And see if I can get back one of those 2-drops. Curve looking good here. Lots of 2s. Wow, that shouldn't be in the pack anymore. White-black duel. I mean, there's something like this. Like, I have a green-red source here, but... Because right now I'm not even splashing. I think I'm going to take white-black duel. There's a high chance I find a good white card for this deck. Yeah, sure. Wolfbat. That's good fodder, right? And this guy. Good. Give me the merchant. Give me the merchant now. Oh. Is it... Wow, was he in this pack or was it the next one? Oh no, we're not getting a merchant? Somebody else took the merch. Suki. That is ridiculous card. Can't play it, sadly. This is a very nice one, though. Sold Out's also really good. I think I'm going to take Sold Out here first. And I'm going to let the... Toph is actually really good, too. Shit. Deadly Precision. Trap. I have no fight spells. I think I want to take the removal spell here. I'm a little light on removal. Toph is great, but I have bodies. Man, he's so good with like June and sacking. Because if you can sack landfall or land whatever creatures, earthbent creatures, then you're in great shape. I'm gonna take the removal. I want to always have at least 4 good removal spells, like maybe 5, depending, or 6 or 7, depending on the deck. This is exactly what I want here, I think. This rare is unplayable. Just blinks a bunch of stuff, or just brings a bunch of stuff out of the graveyard, then it dies. So unless it has haste or you have a bunch of ETBs, this is not amazing, right? The reanimate is not amazing, or whatever, Raise Dead, Rise from the Grave, I guess. Callous Inspector for me here, I think, no question. This is exactly what we want. Fodder, it's cheap. I just want cheap spells to sack right now. Double red rare pack. Ooh, this guy's powerful. Draw your second card is not... Well, actually, it is happening, right? I mean, we're going to have a lot of clues. But Messenger Hawk's probably better. It's 2 pieces of cardboard here for us. Oh, this guy. Actually, I think I'm going to take this guy. What am I saying? I just noticed this guy. He's become quite the meme. A lot of people are saying instead of GG, you should flash Cabbage Merchant and Scoop. It's the new GG, kids, in case you didn't know that. You heard it here first. The first striker? You guys want to take the first striker? No. I think our deck looks great here. Black Ascension, yeah. That was from original Zendikar, right? It's allergic to drafts. My cabbages. What does he do? What does he do when he does this? Anguish. He cries to the heavens. I don't know why he's so upset about his cabbages. Just grow more. Cabbages. They just grow everywhere. Just grow more of them. What? It's not like you. I don't know. What did you sacrifice to get those cabbages? Nothing. Cabbages. It's the food my food eats. I have no respect for cabbage. Watching the show to get more context. The Cabbage Guy's hilarious. I know. He's literally like comic relief, right? He's just thrown in there just for laughs, right? I just picked up another Deadly Precision, so now I have at least four good removal spells here. I don't think I want it. I could take another Boom Boom instead of this. How many lessons do I have? Not enough. So I don't think Boomy's going to be great here. It's either Captives or Precision. Maybe I'll take Precision here. There was a black-red duel there as well. Right. Ooh, Corrupt Court Official. That is exactly what I want. More cheap fodder. Good. How many of those guys do I have? Raucous Audience. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. Ooh, wow, 2 banger green uncommons? Oh man, this guy's super good. He's very obnoxious. This guy's also quite good. Holy shit, we're like all the green black cards. We're in the perfect seat here. I gotta go with this guy. He is filthy. And then I can sack those lands like every single turn. Toph Wheels? Toph and Judy Wheel. Okay. Wow, just picking up 2 fantastic uncommons there. I don't know what I'm gonna cut here. This is not making the cut. Boomy's not making the cut. Sorry, buddy. Buzzard Wasp sucks. Addictive Warden's out. I think I'm taking Ruffians. I have an Ancestry. I think I'm taking Ruffians there. Holy shit. Look at all these red cards. Is everybody just forcing white in this pod? What is even happening? Okay, we've got a ton of playables. We don't end up splashing. We just don't need to. Our power level's very high now. Gotta make some cuts, though. I mean, Cabbage Merchant gets a lot worse when I'm not fixing. It does ramp. Triple Precision. Swamp Snare. Yeah, I don't need that. This is still going to be very good. This is so easy to trigger. Like, it not only ramps you on turn 3 and gives you board presence, every land you play just makes it eventually get to the point where it starts putting counters on all your creatures. It's so easy. You have more lands in your deck than every other card. Every other card type, right? You have 17 lands, and all the other card types are like 4 of these, 5 of these. Maybe you have 8, or 15 creatures. That's, you almost always have more lands than anything else. So just being able to trigger this is elementary, right? 4 or more quest counters, and it does the thing. And it triggers itself immediately, which is insane. This thing's awesome. They passed it to me. I don't know. Okay, I think our deck looks great. Triple black is ouch, but I think I'm gonna actually go 9 green here because we've got double green ramp plus fixing is green, and I could even play more fixing is green, but I've already got 2 good fixers. I'm a 2 color deck. I've got to cut some stuff. Triple Precision sold out. Swamp Snare. So we've got 5 good removal spells. I think I'm going to cut 1 audience. How good is June? Can't be blocked. I'm not drawing a bunch of cards. I love that I can sack stuff to make clues. That's so good. But I'm not getting paid off for sacking. This is another one that's like, how often am I going to be attacking? This is a fantastic card in an aggressive deck. It's so good with unblockable things like the otter seal or whatever, or 1/1 spirit tokens that basically have shadow that can't be blocked, can't block. I had the deck we went 7-1 yesterday had 2 of these guys with a bunch of like otters, and the 3-drop blue black guy that makes 1/1 spirits that have shadow, and just pumping those up was awesome. Maybe this thing sucks. I haven't really played with this card yet. It seems meh. But, I mean, it ETBs and draws a card. It is a flyer. Is that even good? Maybe I cut that. Could cut 1 Deadly Precision, but I really highly value those. I'm going to cut a 3-drop here. Still 17 creatures. I'm a little... 2 drops are... You know, I don't know. If I'm cutting something, I'm always cutting something more expensive over something cheaper, if at all possible. But right now, we're very skinny here on top. We need to be... I can't cut any of this top end. I need to actually be able to win the game, and this is just barely enough finishers, I think, to do it, combined with, you know, all our early stuff. So it's got to be something down here, so that leads me next to the 3 spot. Or maybe it's Wolf Bat. I am going to be making a bunch of clues, so I can... I will be able to bring this guy back, but he's not amazing, right? Maybe I cut him. I think I want to keep this, because I'm just barely enough win conditions here. So this is almost like another copy of one of these awesome cards, right? When they kill it, my opponents are bound to kill my good stuff. And when they do, you know, just having a regrowth to make sure you don't run out of win cons feels good. I'm debating cutting a Deadly Precision here. 16 creatures. Could be Rebellious Captives, maybe. I haven't minded this card, though. This was better than it looked. When I played with it in early access, I actually thought it was pretty good. You know, in the right deck. But like this guy, I've got June, Obsessive Pursuit. Again, if I draw Obsessive Pursuit, everything clicks. You know, I'll have stuff to sack. I'll have, you know, my creatures growing and drawing cards and triggering the double draw and blah, blah, blah. But I can only activate on my turn is obnoxious. For guys like this, like if you have an instant speed sack outlet and you can just do it mid-combat after your opponent attacks you and just sack some stuff and, you know, sack 1 3-power dude, make a 3/3 land, block with that, get another, you know, 2 counters on it. It's a 5/5, eat something mid-combat. That's pretty sweet, right? But the fact that she can only do it on my turn, I think it's still good. Like, I keep coming back to June, but I'm like, no, June's good. June's gonna be fine, right? What should I cut? What do you guys think? Cinnamon, dude, go answer your goddamn whispers. Fuck's sakes. You won one of the giveaways. I've been trying to get a hold of you, and thank you for popping in here, because now I can tell you to your face, check your whispers. Unless you don't like winning prizes. You did today? Because I've been, that was days ago I messaged you. I haven't heard anything yet. Okay, good. You got back to me? Good, good. Because they're asking me, and I basically said, yeah, I guess we're not going to be able to give this away. This person hasn't contacted me. Now I can tell them, actually, okay, good. Yeah, get back and tell me all your info and stuff so we can send you a prize. Earthbending. Put the bird back in? What bird? This thing? What bird? This? None of these are birds, but I assume you're talking about one of my flying creatures, right? Oh, you mean the earthbending because of this guy. Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, that's true. The thing is, like, I don't want to play this guy and eat an earthbent land, because then I'm just, like, taking tempo away from my board. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if they put some removal enchantment on one of my lands and I get to eat it with this, or if I play this and don't sack anything, and then the land happens to die in combat, sure. But I don't think I'm ever in the situation where I want to eat my own land to pump this up. Very rarely, right? Only if my opponents play like the blue, you know, 1-mana enchantment, your creature doesn't untap or something. You know, one of those kind of things. Which is why I think those kind of removal spells are pretty bad in this limited format. Even the white ones, there's a white pacifism. They all have the ability to get rid of the creature, but you almost have to do that immediately because there's so many ways for your opponent to break that up. You're right, though. It's very interesting. Obviously, that's the nuts. If you can have a land with earthbending die, and then this guy gets huge and he's flying. He also costs 4 mana, which I don't like, but my curve isn't atrocious. I mean, these aren't always going to be 1 mana, but I mean, what are we talking about cutting here is the problem. Maybe captives, but boy, I really want to have a good number of 2-drops. This is a very proactive format. Like, you need to be on the board pretty early in this format. It's not a fast format, but it's just a 2025 typical format in terms of speed. Like, you've got to be on the board in the first couple turns or you're probably going to lose the game. So putting a 4-drop in for a 2-drop is... I've still got to make a cut here as well. So what am I going to cut, right? Contacting... I mean, because it's hard, right? I can't get a hold of people, Ross. A lot of people aren't on Discord. I can't find people on Discord. The only link I have is through Twitch chat. So I message on Twitch, but I'm even the kind of person who doesn't notice my Twitch whispers sometimes because I'm never on Twitch watching. I'm usually streaming or I'm not on Twitch, right? So I forget, and like, but it sucks. I've had this happen where I wasn't able to reach people and they didn't get a prize. So I'm glad you came back, Cinemonk. But yeah. Got blown up by both of these spells this morning. Which ones? The Wasp and the ones we're talking about here. What else was I talking about? I don't even know. Over Hama. Where's Hama? Oh, the triple black card? No, that's insane. Okay, well, nope. Never doing that. I mean, I could put it in over one of my other, like another 3-drop here. How good is this Fire Nation Engineer going to be in my deck? He's generally very good, but I think he's much better in a black-red deck or, you know, a blue-black deck like I had previously with a bunch of unblockable guys. I'm not that aggressive. I mean, if I can curve one of these 2s into this guy, it is good, but I don't have evasive 2-drops. I don't have... I mean, maybe there's a couple cards that they don't want to trade with, I guess. That guy's too good though, man. Like, cause the upside is basically if my opponent doesn't have a creature to block with, if they stumble at any point, even one of these guys can just start growing and get to the point where, you know, he becomes a relevant threat and trades with a 3-drop or 4-drop or something. Boy, I don't know what to cut here. I have to make one more cut. I keep coming back to this. Maybe it's this. I do love this card, but... maybe I cut that. So, this is 40. So now if you want to talk about adding a card, like we could try squeezing this in, but what are you cutting? I'm definitely not cutting Hama. If you don't realize how good this card is, you need to play with this card more. I love that the rating is 26 here. This card's better than most of my other cards except Beifong. The Boulder's probably better than this. But I would say this is better than Badger Mole. Oh, Badger Mole's only a 24? Badger Mole's awesome. Just goes to show you, these ratings are meaningless. Yeah, Hama's amazing. Hama, remember, it's not just the 3 cards that you mill. You can cast any card in their graveyard. They basically have to kill this immediately when you play it, assuming you can't just cast the card that you get. Because if you get to untap and cast that card with waterbending or just for mana, it's usually a removal spell killing one of their creatures. Like, people play removal in the early game, and then you just play this. Who cares what you mill? You cast that removal spell from turn 3, and it's a blowout. You know, it's Flame Tongue Kavu or whatever. That's awesome. That is better than Wasp, certainly, and better than most of the other cards in my deck. It's one of my best cards. Anyway, play it more. Triple black sucks. I could see an argument, like if you're arguing, you know, for cutting this on the basis that it's too hard to cast, that's a good argument. That makes me think and go, yeah, like you're not wrong. I know how triple black is hard to cast, and I've got 8 swamps here. But oh, that was, I actually should switch the mana back. I was playing 9 when I had Harrow in my deck and 2 Raucous Audience. But now that I've cut some of the green ramp because I don't need the fixing, I should maybe go to 9 swamps. That makes this a little bit better. A lot of my early stuff is black as well. But, you know, I do still have ramp. I have Unlucky Cabbage Merchant to fetch me black. And then I have Earthbender's Ascension to get me black. So I still have ways of... I don't think this is going to be that hard to cast. But it is a rough casting cost. That is an argument for cutting it. But I think the upside's too high. I'm not splashing anything. I think we shouldn't have any trouble casting this in most games. I have to get pretty unlucky to not be able to cast it, I think. I think I'm going to run it like that. That is 16 creatures. The Wasp is tempting, but it's weird. I feel like it's almost not win more, but like if you've got a Earthbent land, like do you really want to sack an Earthbent land and lose tempo? Like the only time I want to do that is if my opponent's wasted a removal spell or something on it. Let's try this. But yeah, no, you don't have to hit anything. That's the part I think a lot of people don't get. Yeah, that's the argument. I could see it. The casting cost is rough. I agree with you. But again, we have 2 pieces of fixing, 9 swamps. We should be fine. I think I have 11 black sources. That should be enough. But you don't have to hit anything. That's kind of my point. You could play that card on turn 6 and hit a card that they played 4 turns ago. Or sorry, like you're not hitting on the mill. When you say hit, it makes me think you have to mill it. Like that's hitting, right? Look at the top 5. Put a blah, blah, blah in your hand. Oh, I didn't hit. I missed. That's not what that card does. It says mill 3 and then take any spell in their graveyard, not from the cards you milled. So at any point after turn 6, 7, it's just get their best spell that they cast this game and cast it for free, or cast it for, you know, sometimes by tapping creatures is what I mean by for free there, water bending, right? I think that's very powerful. I think more people will be on that card the longer they play with this format, but it's hard to cast. It's kind of like the red-white card, too. That guy is insane, but very hard to cast. Can't remember his name. Anyway. Jump into match 1. Here we go. I'm going to get the bets up here. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes. Okay. Of course he's in my opening hand. That doesn't look great when he's in my opener and I have no green source here. I should be fine though. I'll be able to get to the merchant. Plus, this guy dies into a clue. On the play though, oh boy, it's a little risky on the play to keep this hand. If I was on the draw, I think I would keep it, but I think I can do better than that. This is okay. All right. I think I'm going to lead with Poxbearers just because it hits harder. And then we'll get the Court Official in a second here. Hopefully finding a green source off the top, but maybe not. Easy. I could play Earth Village Ruffians. I'm actually thinking I should have done that instead. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I should have led with that one. I just realized that was in my hand. No land is awkward. If I play this, I can Bounty Hunter next turn. Super awkward. Yeah, if I had a land there, that would have been sweet. I could have gone Bounty Hunter's attack with Poxbearers. They just have to take it. And then if they block, I get a 1/1 and my swamp becomes a 4/4. See what happens here. Boy, I'd really love to draw a land. They find their green source. Huge. Okay, let's go for Bounty Hunters here. And then I think I'm swinging with both of these. Thank you for the follow, Agumon.
Agumon, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You only have 10 wings. Here, a little hello gift. There's a quick 500.
I'm a generous god.
Yes, that one. Great. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. And now we're threatening a big board. Toph suddenly 4 power. If Toph dies, the swamp becomes an 8/8 because of the bounty hunters, right? That's insane. Ang, not bad. Reset my swamp, I assume. Oh, non-land permanent. Never mind. Oh, yeah, sure. Ang is great. Ooh, that's another good one. Nice. Okay. They pick up E-ring, O-ring on the Earth Kingdom Jailer. Well, obviously I'm going to play this. Non-land Reacher, yeah. Swinging with the T. Does this guy transform or anything else? No, right? Yeah, token will actually trigger the Earthbend here. Which is sweet. I could start another land up here. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna turn another land into a creature, I think. We've got 2 Earthbend triggers now. So maybe we go... Which one is which? What is X? That's from Toph leaving. Okay, so let's put that on another land, and then we'll put the one... Yeah, the one leaving on that. Nice. Yeah, Bounty Hunters is nasty. Even triggering off tokens is kind of a bit much, but... I've got a bunch of removal in my deck. I'll get that guy back soon enough. This is where the Wasp would be amazing. The Wasp would be very good right here. I can June sack it. So let's go to combat first, I think. Swing. So I have 3 mana. I think I want to just play June and sack the swamp. And then it comes back. That's better than them exiling it or whatever, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should have made them pay 5, but this way I get a clue off it, and I can make her unblockable next turn. They're at 6. So it's getting close. Very aggressive Earthbend draw here from this deck. I didn't even get to play my, slower, more grindy cards like these guys. Okay, pump up the team. Sure. Not bad. B cards. Oh, oops. Let's go to combat. And then I think I'm just going to play Corrupt Court Official here. I could play Raucous Audience, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Just gives me more to work with next turn. Maybe I eat their last 2 cards. We'll see. Sure. Is it sack another creature? Sack another creature, okay. Be careful how you attack. Okay, so they have 1 card left. Let's get their last card, I think, first. Toss it. Ooh, not bad. Not great at this point, though, but... So, I can shrink one of these. How do I do this? So, if I attack with my guys here... No, I should just wait. Because I could let the, damage go on the stack. They're going to use their 5/5 to eat my 4/4 or whatever. And then post-combat, I'll just Swamp Snare it, right? That guy blocks him. Yeah, I'm getting very close to killing them. I think I'm just going to play another dude. And then pass. God, it really sucks that June is going to make them a 1/1 here. They top deck. But I have a removal spell. So I might have lethal here. We'll see. They need to draw something off the top to save them, I think. Only during your turn. Okay, well, they didn't path. It's not an instant they can do on my turn here. So if I kill the 1/1 and I swing with the team, they block. We get in for 4 and they die. They have to have a removal spell here. Or I shrink the jailer, swing with the team. They don't die, but they have to lose their jailer? No, they wouldn't, would they? I think I'm just going to go for the kill here. Let's see what happens. What does this guy even do now? Oh, creatures get +1/+1 or whatever. Swing? Let's see if I can kill them here. Did they top deck an instant speed removal spell? Really? Be lucky. Yes, they did. Okay. No? Yeah, they should have activated this on their turn. They would have had one more blocker. Yeah, destroy creature 4 or greater. So they could have killed one of my guys or made a blocker. Whatever. They got lucky. And now we can't kill them. Looks like they go to 2. Okay. June getting some clues. They're at 2 life. Probably should eat her. Yeah. Man, they got lucky last turn. Can they stabilize at 2 life? Let's see. Pass. I've got clue on end step here. They can't really attack me with much. Even the 4/5 I can double block here. Oh, what a top deck. Jesus Christ. Well, now I can't win. And that's why it's nice to have a card like this that just gives you some reach, because I need a way to get through unblockable. I have no flyers in my deck. I'm green-black, so I just now don't... I don't think there's any way I can win now, right? I can't push through damage here. So I'm gonna die now. Nice draws. Nice draws. Okie. Not bad. I mean, if I play Peddlers and then I sack the clue, I can kill Earth Kingdom Jailer, get this guy to 3. But I want to draw off that clue. So maybe I just wait on the Peddlers? I want to draw off that clue. I also want to make this guy bigger. I guess I don't have to. Let's just not make that guy bigger. We'll do this. And pass. Okay. We're stuck in a holding pattern. They get to ping for 1. I'm at 16 to going down to 15. I think I'm going to wait on sacking this clue till the Peddlers are in play. Okay, that's also going to be good with Peddlers here, I think. Okay. You're getting to be in trouble here. I don't want to sack the clue. You may search. Oh, you don't have to? Okay, okay, never mind. I could swing with court, corrupt official, whatever, corrupt court official. I'm not gonna bother. Are they mono? Yeah, they're just mono white. Wow, pretty lucky. It's weird how many monocolored decks you run into in this format. It's bizarrely high, but we're clawing our... Oh no, they are two color. Wow, they just sacked their only green source. Strange. Sure. This guy triggers anytime. So let's crack clue first, because I don't really want to shuffle away merchant. I would like the option to shuffle him away later, maybe instant speed. Yeah, draw a card. Okay. So, swing with the team. They have 9 blockers, we have 6 attackers, so none of our guys are getting through. They're going to line up some double blocks, but whatever they kill will trigger... Oh, including itself. Very interesting. Maybe I don't swing with Beifong here. I'm going to swing with everything except him, I think. And whatever they want to trade with is fine. It's just going to pump one of my lands all the way through the roof, right? Well, that's already a screw up. I can pump Peddler's instant speed here, so... I'm going to let Cabbage Merchant go. Peddler's grows. Could shuffle this guy away, but I'd rather he die. He's going to serve me by dying here. No, I'm good. No way. You're going to kill my guy in response? You gotta be joking, right? Oh, I don't care about that. We'll kill him. That guy trades there. Now we get a bunch of triggers here. So let's pump that. So hold on. This is for 1. That was for 1, 1. Okay, so let's target the same. This is for 4. So let's target a different one. And this is a different one. Okay. Nice. Get a swarm of creatures. Okay, now we go. Look at how powerful Bounty Hunters is. Nasty. We did a bunch of trading, and then we just made a bunch of dudes. That's it. Oh.
Beifong, you have done well.
Nice. The bets are in. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys took down some wings. Will we win this match? Such good payoff, Agumon, right? Yeah. It's very good. Oh, and we got it 6th pick or something like it was like 6th, right, chat? 5th, 6th, something like that. Because we were in black green, and I guess somebody opened, like, nobody's specifically in black green. That's a weird one. So it made it all the way to us, and I was just like, oh my god, what a gift! By far the best card in our deck. Just we got it. Actually, it's close. Hold on, let me just get the bets up here. I'll bet no this time. You guys can bet on yes. Bet on the home team. 8-Ball, are we gonna win this? 8-Ball says no. It's between that. I have 2 rares. I have Beifong and Earthbinder's Ascension. Earthbinder's Ascension is a proper bomb, I think. It's a 3-mana 2/2 that ramps, like ETBs and ramps you, like it puts land into play tapped, triggers itself, and then you just have to play 3 more lands, and it suddenly starts pumping all of your creatures. That's a very powerful rare. Also passed to me. I think it was pick 2 or 3. I think it was pick 2 we got Earthbinder. First pick was Ang. Didn't end up playing him, sadly, but yeah, those are my 2 bombs. I don't think I have any other rares in the deck, but there's some bangers. Like Boulder is very good. Hama is very good. Even Badger's solid. Toph is very good. The rest is just filler. Oh, Obsessive Pursuit. That's my other rare. I got this is another banger, I think. Obsessive Pursuit, if you get this down early, it not only gives you a bunch of card draw, it gives you fodder to sack with. It lets you water bend if you're doing that stuff. There's a lot of ways to make use of pieces of cardboard in this format, right? So anyway, that's the deck. Now, you know what's funny? Cinemonk was mentioning the Wasp. I think the Wasp would have been great that game. I was playing against the opponent who had multiple enchantment-based removal spells because they were mono-colored. They don't really have a choice. And yeah, eating my lands at any point in that game would have been amazing. But you know, what are the odds we're gonna play against mono white? I mean, I still think overall most decks, the Wasp will not have great things to eat. You'll either have to eat a creature that's just a 2/2 on your side of the board that you don't want to eat, or maybe you just get value by your opponent, you know, your creature's dying. I don't know. Maybe that's still good. 4-drop. It's close. It's very close with the Wasp. How does Obsessive work? Obsessive Pursuit, when it's Dark Confidant, right? You play it on turn 2, then or you know, Phyrexian Arena, I guess, is maybe closer. But instead of drawing you the card every turn, you lose a life on your upkeep and you make a clue, which is worse than drawing a card, of course. Now you have to spend mana to crack these clues, but they also are amazing with triple deadly precision, you know, or June, or no, this is only creatures, right? But yeah, the clues drawing the cards let her be unblockable. But also, you know, a bunch of the sack stuff, right? Great with Pirate Peddlers. This just starts growing as you start sacking these clues. Do I have any other synergy with it? I did kind of have some before. I was kind of trying to do the sack thing. I had some other sack fodder here. Again, I could put the Wasp back in. Like, I just don't need to do a big sack thing. I think the sacrifice decks are generally white-black. I had the 2 of the enchantment payoff, the 2-mana enchantment. White-black, you know, stockpile, or what was that other black-white enchantment? It was almost the same thing. Essentially, if you trigger Revolt, it makes a 1/1. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, to create counters. Is that Toils of War? Is that what it's called? Yeah, that is where it shines. Black-white is where that card's insane. And I took it. This was my second pick. I think I got the green card third. Because I first picked Ang, and I was like, okay, well, if we end up Esper, like I could end up blue-black splash white for this, or, you know, whatever. And then this is going to be great at water bending and doing all that stuff. But, and if I end up black-white splash blue, I get that Toils of War, Toils of War, whatever. Yeah, that card's very powerful. We had a 7-win deck in early access with 2 of those, and it was nasty. Ooh, 83% of you betting on yes. So be it. Let's do this. We saw so many lightning strikes that draft, I know. I could have probably had an incredible red deck too, but could have been black-red. I don't know, the green rare on pick 3, that caught me, and then we ended up getting some good green uncommons in pack 3. Okay, this is going to be a turn 2 pursuit game. Actually, I'm not actually sure. I think, I don't know what's better here, playing captives and getting on the board, or getting the pursuit going. Well, I have to kill that quickly. Oh, I can curve 2 into 3 here. Okay, I'm gonna go for captive here. I want to play pursuit, get a clue, and then sack clue to kill that before it starts drawing them cards. So I could have played pursuit there, then we could kill it for 1 mana next turn, play a 2-drop. But if I can go 2 into 3 here, there's no chance they block with this guy, right? Really? I'm not blocking, dude. I want to attack and trigger. See, maybe they use a removal spell on this. Really? You're gonna use lightning strike? Come on. Don't be ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, I know that, like, unless they play a good 3-drop, the chance of them killing this is very low. Maybe they do it in response here. They're gonna lightning strike this guy now. Okay. Or airbending? Okay, that doesn't actually do much to us. We're just gonna double spell next turn. If all my opponent does is airbend one of my things, that is not a good turn for them. Could slam Boulder. I think I want to double spell Fire Nation Obsessive. Let's see if I can get a swing in here. If this guy dies, then maybe I play Boulder. Because they know I'm going to play Engineer here. Right. This guy only targets another creature, so he won't give himself a counter. I think I'm just going to jam Boulder here. and pass. Pretty sure they still have a combat trick. That's fine. We can precision that. What should I do here? I could just spend my whole turn casting precision and not sack anything. I probably should, right? Okay. Is there a 1 mana white instant that does something here? What the fuck? Oh my god, that card's atrocious. You're okay. The white mana snakeskin, I did not see coming. I don't think anybody should be actually putting that card in their deck, but here we are. Yeah, I've got multiple things to kill now, unfortunately. Okay. That's wild. Would never think to see that coming. Because ideally in red-white, you're playing a bunch of small creatures and going wide, right? So giving one of your 2/2s flying, what does it do? Flying, first strike, lifelink, and hexproof is never good enough, right? You're going off the quantity of your creatures, not the quality, so protecting them makes no sense. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, let's trade. But anyway, those are the kind of cards that obviously end up killing you. Oh, you didn't have a combat trick? Holy shit. Okay. Let's put some bodies on the field. The bodies hit the floor. Could swing with this guy and make that swamp large, but I'm at 6 life, so probably have to pass. Don't think I can actually play this now. Do I have life gain in my deck? I don't think so, right? Oh, there's Hama. If I draw Hama, I can cast this goofy thing again and send a giant land to the air with lifelink. That would be amazing. Huh? What did they choose? Is it going to show me? Starting with you, each player chooses up to 1. I'll submit 0. I don't know how many players have ever played with conspiracy cards, like Will of the Council mechanic, the stupid shit they put into Legacy. That was bugged on Magic Online forever. But I think a lot of people are going to accidentally choose a different card than their opponent. They pick first, and it looks like it doesn't even tell you what they pick. But remember, it's up to. So when it comes to your turn, don't click anything. Just click 0. Submit 0, right? Yeah, it's a commander card, exactly, right? Oh boy, we're in trouble here now. But I think a lot of people are going to actually screw that up, and your opponent's going to get to kill 2 of your things. I can't play this. I just can't. So, go. Please let me draw 3 cards. Oh my god, yes. I have 1 to their 4. They should not let me draw 3 cards there. That's insane. I'm going to lose to this thing. Jesus Christ. They've got a crazy mythic. I need to draw my banger cards here. We're going to lose to this very quickly. Because of course you have that. No way to pump their team, though. This is what I mean, though. This is what a white-red deck should be doing. So why are you playing like stuff like this? Do you see how bad that looks in a deck that has a bunch of 1/1s and stuff? Like, you don't care about protecting. There's one card that matters, sure, but, you know, most of your deck is just little dudes. You're just trying to go really wide, right? I'm dead. I'm not going to survive this. I need to save the Swamp Snare Trap. I could attack with Raucous Audience. That way I trigger Fire Nation Engineer plus get a clue. I think that's the best thing here. Suicide attack. Don't care if they block or not. They can do whatever they want. Sure. Just wanted the raid trigger, homie. End step. Let's put a counter on her. Yeah. Sure. 4/5 flyer, cast your second spell, airbend. That'll kill me. Pretty lucky. And me with no sweeper. Drew both. I mean, they did draw a lot of cards, but... Yep. I think I lose. Alright, alright. GG's. I took all of your wings there, chat. All of them. Not much I can do about that. Opponent drew the nuts, literally, like the best card in their deck. That mythic is almost impossible for me to beat. It ate my best creature, and then it drew them 3 cards. Drew me 3 cards too, but then turned into a huge flyer. I'm never beating that. One of the 3 cards they drew, of course, was second one of these. That sealed it up. Derp. You didn't bet, Dugio? Wise. Very wise. Let's get the bets up for the next one. We're 1-1. Will we win this match? See what happens when I bet no? We lose. It's so weird. I've got to bet yes. Otherwise, I jinx it. I bring the bad mojo onto the game, and that's it. Can't win. Definitely would have gotten you. Yeah, always choose 0. Yeah, a lot of people do that stuff, and by accident, and then they're like, wait, why did it eat 2 things? Read that stupid card again, that commander card. Because you don't have to choose. It was like Will of the Council. You always should choose the permanent your opponent chooses, so they, you only lose 1 thing. But some people don't know how that works, and they click and they lose 2 things. That's rough. Boy, I would love to draw a green source here. I'm gonna keep this. If I don't draw a green source, we might lose, but if I draw a green source, we probably win. My cabbages. I kind of like ramping here with this guy. What am I gonna do next turn? I could go Earthbender's Ascension, put a land into play, then play land. That's pretty nice. Big 2 from Cabbage Man. Ostrich Horse. Nice little blue-red lesson, or a blue. Oh, it's red. Sorry, I hate these lands. Sorry, Avatar fans. These lands are fucking terrible. That looks like an island, or I don't know what that looks like. That is not a forest. And then the plains and the island. Also, the island is so washed out, it looks like a plains. It's all bad news. I'm gonna do this. Bend it like Beckham. Remember that movie, kids? Triggers. Okay. Now Earthbender's Ascension is halfway to just winning the game here. Next turn I'm going to play a land. It's going to be on 3 counters. So any other land after that, it's just going to start pumping my entire team. Take it. Ooh, I was wondering if they were going to have a land drop. Dual land. Ooh. What to do here? I kind of like Boulder. Could go Boulder Captives here. They have 4 cards. They're going to kill Boulder because they haven't played a removal spell yet. They're just waiting for me to play something good. I don't really want to block with the Captives. I think I'm just going to do this and pass. Like, I could tap these 2 to play Captives, then have Boulder Captives, but when they kill Boulder, it kind of forces me to block with the Captives, and don't want to do that. Sure. They're lessening. The blue lessons are the best ones, so I feel like if they don't have blue in their deck, I'm fine with them doing the lessons thing. They can't just cast Ancestral Recall like the blue deck can. Okay, nice. They barely did anything there. So, this is going to trigger Earthbender's Ascension, pump one of my guys, and now Earthbender's is going to take over this game. This guy attacks, and equal to the number of 4-power creatures I have. Aha. Power 4 or greater, so that makes that a 1-1, but they won't double trigger this turn. Should I swing? Okay. Pass. I can instant speed activate Rebellious Captives here. And pump the swamp to a 5/5 if I want, or yeah, Earthbend 2, right? And then it becomes a 4/4. They have enough mana to do it as well, but they have to tap themselves out because Raucous Audience does not make double green like mine does. This is going to be interesting. White Lotus Hideout? Dear God. I would never put that. I don't think I'm ever putting that in one of my limited decks. I don't know how many lessons I would have to have in one deck to want to play this. I mean, it's got to be like 12 or 13, some stupid number, and I don't know what kind of weird-ass deck I'm playing at that point. Could pump a different land, but I think I'd like to get this to 5. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So now the boulder is earthbending 3 when he attacks. I think it's time to swing here. Could play Beifong first, but I want to leave up Sold Out. I think that's better. I can just go Sold Out, Obsessive Pursuit, post-combat. Could make that thing an 8/8. I'm just going to work on a different creature here. As to them, they want to trade 2 of their creatures from my land. I'm fine with it. We're just going to pump the next one. I'm hoping they only put 2 creatures on boulders so that I can save them here. If they're not going to triple block Boulder. So I think, you know, I don't care about the other creatures dying. I just don't want Boulder to die. That's what the Sold Out is for. And then we're going to be able to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Yeah, we'll just be able to play Pursuit Pass after that. Sure, but their land is tapped. Like I said, they could have tapped Raucous Audience, but that's not making a relevant creature here, so I don't mind. Oh, they're just going to trade off with Boulder. Okay. Huh, so do I keep Boulder alive here? Probably, right? Tap that for 2. Skadoosh. Bye, Cabbage Man. Yeah. Cabbage goes away to grow more cabbages. Trade off here. Easy trade there. Keep my dude. Play bomb. Pass. I am at 12, but Pursuit should get the job done very nicely here. I can Precision for 1, play Beifong, and swing. Boulder threatening to turn Forest into a 5/5 here. Let's see. Ooh, big bombs. Only 2 cards, but that's a nasty one. They're going to be making a 5/5 next turn for free, and then it flips into a 5/4. Okay, so be it. Let's pump Boulder. And then 10, 13. Should I just swing for 15 here? I mean, or sorry, more than that. Yeah, that's a crazy amount of damage. Pass. Nice. Feeling good here. I don't think I can lose this to red-green. Is there a red sweeper that can blow up creatures this big? There's no Hour of Devastation kind of sweeper, is there? If not, then I feel okay, but... The Momo? In the last game, you mean? Yeah, Momo's good, but... Yeah, the floating lands and stuff, I don't know. I have some very basic requirements for lands that either make a land great or they make it not great. And I think one of the big things a land has to be when it's a full art land. Like, I think full art is the way to go. Like that. Oh, weird. Oh, they're full art until they turn into creatures, and then it gives them the half art treatment. I just realized that. I can actually just pay here, right? Hold on a second. Yeah, and Earthbender's Ascension just making every one of my creatures a relevant threat is pretty silly as well. Do I want to Deadly Precision sack the artifact or just cast Deadly Precision? I think I just want to cast it here. They have 1 card in hand. 6 mana? 5 mana? 5 mana up. Boulder's gonna animate another land as well, but only when he attacks. So he's only gonna pump up a different land here. So I can't give one of my lands, you know, haste or I don't know. Yeah, it's just I should do this, pump up one of my existing lands with Boulder, and see if I can kill my opponent here. Sadly, I don't have my mole or whatever it's called. Oh, they gain a couple life. That is annoying. I don't have the mole, which gives trample to all my creatures with a counter on it. That would be fantastic here, but they're gonna chump the 9/9 with a 1/2. Yeah, 4 power dude. Oh, yeah, but they can't block Beifong here. They'll die, right? So they have to block a 5/5, and they still die. I think the 2/2 can't trade for 3/2 here. That's 9. Do they have an instant speed removal spell? If they have instant speed removal, then you block Beifong, but they don't. They have to... Really? Yeah, okay. So you do have an instant speed removal. Lucky. Off the top. Okay. Oh, triggers. Damn. Doing an extra damage there puts you to 1. Lucky, lucky. Let's pump up another land here. I made some separate ones, but just make another 7/7 on the way out. Thank you, Beifong. Did your job. Oof. And Earthbender's Ascension, just as the game goes longer and longer, just giving more and more and more value in order to break a board stall, because your creatures just start getting big, or you have that one unblockable creature, just, you know, 1 flyer, keep putting counters on it. This is a bomb. For 3 mana, it also affects the board. Like, you get a 2/2 and it ramps you for 3? People pass this. I got this 3rd pick. It is the reason we're green here, actually. GG. But yeah. Oh, VIP. There you go. Rosie. Rosie's creatures. What kind of creatures do you keep? I have a Jindo. Whenever I tell people Damien's Ascension. Okay, that's enough of that. 2 and 1. Let's get the bets up for the next one. Will we win this match? Never been more proud to build the dumbest deck ever. What deck are we talking? How you doing, Acute? I'll bet. I don't want to bet no. Every time I bet no, I lose. You guys bet on no. I'll play badly and I'll lose. Don't worry. Bet no. Are we gonna lose 8-ball? See? 8-ball knows. Acute, I'm looking for interesting deck lists for later this week when we start playing Standard again. So if you have anything spicy, your decks are almost too spicy for my palate, but I will still look at them, and if they look interesting, I will play them. New Standard 100% turn 5 kill rate with a stupid new rare. Really? I heard people saying it's even faster than that. I heard a lot of people saying it's a turn 4 format. Like the Omniscience deck, Kona can win on turn 4, can't it? And Mono Red can still win on turn 4. But yeah. The cabbage. Oh no. What do you... I haven't bought the battle pass or whatever. I'm using my gems to draft right now. But maybe if we do well at draft, I can do the battle pass. This is a good hand. I think I'm going to keep this. I probably lead with audience here. It just depends. These are the fork in the road here. You know, do you go aggressive or do you build your resources, right? Many board games, many card games have this same dilemma. I think considering my deck and the fact that I'm on the play, and Cabbage Merchant, I think I should take the slow route here. I think I'm going to actually lead with Cabbage Merchant now and not audience. I mean, just grow more, dude. Oh, I'm jealous. That's a good one. Okay, so I could play Raucous Audience. I think I'm just going to go Merch. Pass. I like pieces of cardboard. This guy makes 2. Now what? He fetches Black Source, and we'll be able to cast Hama easily. I could Hama this, but... Hama this, Hama that. I'm going to be casting something better than that, I hope. Uh-huh. Land gives this guy trample, right? So there's no chump block that's good here. I could play Pretending Poxbearers for the double block. I don't need the ramp, to be honest. I don't care if I don't fetch here. 3's an odd number. I don't think I want to set up blocks until Beifong is on the battlefield, right? Maybe I just go Raucous Audience, and then I go 6 mana, Beifong Pretending. I mean, I could just sack the food here. I think I'm going to play this and pass. See if they want to kill my unlucky cabbage. Like, I think there are players who will think that, oh shit, they can't sack their food. I'm going to use a lightning strike on Cabbage Merchant. They couldn't ramp. And it's like, but you used a lightning strike on the Cabbage Merchant. You used a lightning strike on a grizzly bear that already gave me, you know, a piece of cardboard and 3 life or whatever. That's not good. It's like one of those things where it's like, you know, oh, I want to buy one of these. And it's like, but if you buy 10... you can save 15%. And you're like, I can't turn down a deal. I gotta buy 10. And then you come home with 8 more things than you needed. Like, it doesn't make any sense, but in your mind, you saved money. You know what I mean. So this sucks. Because if I play this, I can make double green, but then I guess I could sack food? Oh, that's pretty good, actually. They've got 3 cards, huh? Can't believe they didn't go land attack there, right? But deal. Beifong, you know, we're running him out early here. He probably eats a removal spell instantly, but I'm not sure what they could have. A fight spell here, maybe? Borky Bork. Alright, 2 cards left. I hope they're both spells to trigger that guy. It's a weird one in a red-green aggro deck, but okie dokie. Kill Beifong, I assume? Should I ramp? I guess I will. I can Hama cast that thing, right? So let's put a black into play. Okay. Earthbend 4. Skadoosh. Hama's insane. Or Beifong's insane. So I can go Hama into Iroh's Demonstration, kill the Earth Rumble Wrestlers? Or maybe I kill Borcupine here. Will the Borcupine threaten to... Okay. Borcupine actually doesn't look great in their deck. Wow, 2 lands off the top. Nice rips. Yeah, mill 3 more. Holy shit! I took all the lands off their deck? You gotta be kidding me. I think I'm gonna kill this thing. Okay with that. They say nice. Yeah, Hama's nice. Hama's nice. It's a nice one. No attacks. I still have 3 cards in my hand, so my opponent's in top deck mode. I feel like I'm definitely winning this game because I'm getting 2-for-1s like that, right? They say nice. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. That feels bad. Look at how many lands we ripped off the top of their deck and then they drew a land. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's hilarious. Should I swing? Let's swing. That's rough. Yeah. We're coffeeless. I gotta get more coffee here before I lose it. Wow, really? Deal. Trade my land for your 2 cards. They wanted to turn off my 4 mana or something. How do I do this? I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's just do this. I can't really use max mana here because, well, I guess I could have played that first. I would have had 1 extra mana. There's just nothing to use 1 mana on because I can't do it and make black. This guy only makes double green, so I couldn't play 2 black spells there. Right? How did I don't know. Booby bash off the top. Nice. That's a great one. Swing. Fuck it. Yeah, why not, right? Pursuit. Think Pursuit's gonna kill me? Think again. Think again. What do I have in my deck that I could draw here? Badger Mole would be sick. Toph. Okay, a removal spell would be nice. I think I'm gonna start with drawing a card. Most of the stuff I want to rip is... Okay, that's interesting. Oh. Right. It gives lifelink? Holy shit, I forgot about that. Okay. This is what happens when I have more cards in my hand than you. I get to play a bunch of cards. They draw 1. I forgot about the lifelink part. I should try and sack 3 permanents. I don't really have a sack outlet here, so let's see what happens, but yeah, pumping is nice too. Like, this just gives counters. Shit, I could have sacked 2 things. That was interesting, but they're in deep shit now. Like, I mean, I can chump this, and then I'm drawing a bunch of cards. I'm pumping my guy. Okay, not bad. Hama ate one of their things for free. Now eats another removal spell. Okay, GG. Activate. I could Earthbend at some point. Yeah, I think you're dead, right? I'm just gonna sack another one, pump one of these guys for 2, get in there for a bunch. A GG. We were bronze 4 yesterday. We went all the way up to gold in 1 day. Let's see if we can get up to diamond today. We win. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Oh wait, that was me. Did I tell you to bet on no, chat? Oh, I'm sorry. Will we win this match? Phenomenon. Yes. Saving. Yes, that's exactly it, Rosie. Oh my god, you remember that reference? That was hilarious. That game was so well written. I loved every conversation that we had in that game. It was so funny. I really should go back and try playing it again and do some different things. Yeah. I love that he's an alien. So, you know, the way he's written is so good because it's somebody, like, how do you write a character who's not human but who's trying to pretend really hard to be a human? You know, how would they talk? Like, they're smart, like, obviously, you know, has superpowers and is capable and everything. But when it comes to the finer things about being human, it's almost like how people know that something's AI, right? They call it, you know, uncanny valley stuff, right? Like certain, you know, they do Will Smith in Gemini Man or whatever. Like, it's like a CG version of some real person. And it's like, you look and you're like, that looks like a weird... It looks like a fake version of that person. Like, something about it is off. And to this day, you know, people have not figured out how to just nail it to trick us, right? Even now, for all the advances in AI and all that bullshit, I hate calling it AI. It's not AI at all. That's just a marketing term. But the LLMs and all the bots and everything, despite all that, we can't perfect it. Like, maybe the human brain is so subtle that it's impossible to trick us. Like, maybe it's got to be so insane. I'll bet yes. Maybe it's got to be. I don't know. It's got to be virtual reality, but in real, I don't know. It's funny though when you think about it. Ooh, okay, this is good. We're on the draw. I like this. I mean, Obsessive Pursuit on 2 should be very good. Should win us the game at some point. This guy's gonna have Menace too. Like, I mean, this is a great curve. I just need something to I need something to ramp into, to draw into after I play all this stuff. But Obsessive Pursuit means I'm going to be able to find something, I'm sure. If my opponent has a really aggressive start here, then that's bad for us, but they didn't, and they were on the play, so good news. June is tempting, but I think I'm just going to get Pursuit down instantly here. And then June actually works very nicely with Pursuit, because instead of paying 6 to draw 3 cards, I can just pay 3, sack 3, get lifelink plus 3. That's pretty insane. On my Menace creature that is expendable. So this guy should be able to do lots of work this game if he survives. This is going to be an awkward turn, though. Wow, that's really good, too. Okay. Swing. I gotta play Peddlers here, and then if I untap with 4 mana next turn, sack, Peddlers becomes a 4/4. This triggers twice. I make that guy a 3/3. Like, we'll be swinging for 7 on turn 4 here. One of my guys has Menace. The other guy has Death Touch. That's going to be quite good. So it's got to be Peddlers. Like, using all my mana is also amazing here. I was resigned to the fact that I was going to burn 1 mana here because I'm like, I can play 2-drop or 2-drop or sack, you know, for 2. And no matter what I do here, I'm stuck. I don't have any other 1-drops in my deck. That's the only one. Well, I guess I could draw Deadly Precision. I didn't think about that. But because I drew a 3-drop, the best play instantly becomes 3-drop here. So I'm not going to sack a clue. I don't care about the damage. Let's do this. Pass. I don't know what's going on over there. Boros no plays until turn 4? Wow. Sure. That guy's going to die soon enough. Should I play the Mana Ramper? Actually close. I think I'm going to play Judy here. And again, she should be able to trigger next turn. And trigger this thing next turn for X's 3. Give me some lifelink, maybe? I'm not sure. I've drew a lot of lands here. I don't love this, but let's see what happens. Oof, that's pretty good. Sure. No blocks. Ooh, the mole. 1, 2, 3. Play this. She gets 5/5 and lifelink. Oh, it's another creature. I keep forgetting she can't sack artifacts. Oh my god. Okay. Shit. Okay. Right. I'm an idiot. I forgot. The other sack outlet can sack artifact or creature. This is only creature. I mean, I can still get to 3 next turn, make her unblockable. They have no plays on turn 5. Ah, I'm drawing so many land. Oh my god. I have a feeling she's going to die to instant speed removal. Like, if I go to sack my swamp here, make a clue. Oh, what the fuck. I shouldn't have let the auto tapper do that. I was going to tap green there. They're gonna kill her, I know. So I'm not gonna sack a third one here. I'm just gonna swing for 4. Yep. Right. Then one of these. That's why we didn't sack the third one. I was gonna sack 2 anyway, because I was just drawing land, land, land. I needed to draw a spell. Now I can play this guy. Obsessive Pursuit's gonna start making things have lifelink. Like, that swamp is gonna turn into a 5/5 next turn with lifelink and trample. Okay, random. Holy crap. Mm-hmm. Not bad. I think it's just play both my cards, pass here. And again, we can threaten big lifelink next turn. Drew way too many lands this game. I think that flood in the mid game there is going to kill me. I was drawing extra cards, but I just hit like 5 lands in a row or something. And I might lose because of that. We'll see. We shall see. Is this a green source? Ugh, these lands are atrocious as well. Way too busy. I can kind of make out the color. At least I can immediately identify what color they're making, but it is weird. Anyway, I think lands should be full art, like no text or anything, very minimal text. Even that is not the actual frame for the unhinged land. That's fatter frame than the actual card looks like. I don't think this matters. The only thing that matters is, do you have a what's it called? Removal spell. If they have a removal spell for my turn, for my lifelink creature, then we could lose the game. Okay, so I could make another thing a 4/4 here, or I could make another swamp a 2/2. 2, 4, 5. I think I should make it a 4/4. Let's see. Okay. Well, let's draw some cards. Ooh, I like that. Sack an artifact. Could get the peddlers back here, but I think I'm just gonna sack another one. Oh, it tapped the wrong fucking mana again. Combat. Swing. Lifelink 7/7? This is the only thing that matters. You luck sack. Exactly 4 damage. That is very lucky, but so be it. And let's play this, eat one of their cards, and pass. I'm at 4, but as soon as I start gaining life, they are not going to be able to beat me here. Boy, are they lucky. Exactly 4. Had I put more counters on the other swamp instead of making one a 4/4, I could have made an 8/8 out of one of them, but then they could easily have the removal spell that just says destroy attacking creature or whatever, right? So there's no way around that. They just had it exactly. Nice draw. What does this actually do? May have target opponent create an ally. You're gonna give me lands? Oh, great. Okay, that's nice. That means I can crack a lot of clues here. Okay, so Corrupt Court Official, eat their last card first, and then we're going to draw a bunch of cards. Removal spell? Ooh, trying to overrun me, huh? Not today, friendo. Not today. I think we win this now, even from 3 life, because I'm going to start gaining a lot of life now. Lots of life. 18 cards in my deck, lots of action still here. Ooh, Hama's insane. Let's see if we can pull a removal spell here off the top. No. Close. Let's swing with the trample dude. He's gonna get 7/7 plus lifelink. Yeah, you got it. Okay, that pulls me off of Death's Door. And now it's going to be very hard for them to kill me here, because Obsessive Pursuit's going to keep drawing me more cards. What a top deck! Holy fucking shit. You, again, exactly 4 creatures to kill my biggest guy. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, take 6. Unbelievable. Okay, so back to 3. Let's see here. Rebuke, Lightning Strike. I've got a lot of options here with Hama. I could just Rebuke. I think that's the best play. Mill 3. I mean, that's not bad, but I think it's going to be Rebuke. Skadoosh. Combat. Swing. Don't need the life just yet. I need to let those build up. Okay. They top deck a removal spell. I could die here. But I kind of need to save it. I need to save this for next turn so I can sack 3 permanents, get the lifelink, and get off Death's Door again. They need to top deck a removal spell here. They've been very lucky off the top. They only have 4 fucking lands in play. They drew all action. We milled a... Oh, no, that was the other game. Yeah, they just drew, like, all action this game. Okay, I go to 2. Cabbage Merch was an insane draw there. Let's go... I mean, I have so many options here. 14 cards. I'm definitely going to sack here. Let's kill 3/3, I guess. Sack a clue. GG. They know I can do it, and then I get lifelink, and they can't beat that. Ooh, what a close game. That Obsessive Pursuit on turn 2 ended up almost killing me, but I think my opponent thought it was going to kill me, but you just, as long as I set up a turn where I can sack 3 permanents, give some huge card lifelink, they just had to have removal spell after removal spell. They did it 3 times. With Razor Ring, they did it with Lightning Strike. Every time I was about to pump a creature and gain a shit ton of life, and they had the removal. Then they had the removal. At some point, they just ran out of removal. Then they top deck Jet. That was nasty. That top deck was gross. But nice, we got him. Keep jamming. Will we win this match? We're 4-1 here with this black-green sack deck. I'm not even sure if I call it a sack deck. It's kind of a sack deck. The sacking is kind of a sub-theme here, but... so Spice, yeah. You got a list for me? Name in disguise for Damien. Nice. Nice touch. Importation? Let's edit the deck. This is for standard best of 3, right? Yeah, okay. Styles. Ooh, artifacts? Okay, so... Oh, where's the... Oh, no, there it is. Just my alt art. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Simpson deck. Okay, so what are we doing that's different? Airbend all other creatures. Oh, this thing? I don't know if I love that. You need your end step if you sacked a permanent, create a copy that's a token of this vehicle. As long as you control 8 or more. This guy is good. Could see that guy being really good. Pursuit. The problem is you don't have enough 3-mana artifacts. I guess Phoenix Airship could potentially go off. Man, this thing not being a creature is kind of rough. If you sacked a permanent. Okay, I kind of see what's going on here. I mean, crafting is not sacrificing though, right? So it's just Cryogen Relic, Obsessive Pursuit tokens. This doesn't seem great in this deck. It's spicy. 23 land? Yeesh. Like 11 blue sources? 4 black sources with a double black card? That can't be good, right? Clayfired Bricks only gets plains. Maybe you're repurposing this into play eventually? You don't have a lot of 3-mana artifacts. Definitely none that you can sack. Yeesh, I don't know. There's a lot of holes. You could punch a lot of holes in this deck. This seems like a bit of a pile. Look at your mana. Your mana's atrocious here. I don't know. Yeah, if you keep sacking stuff. What are you sacking? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe some of this, but you're probably going to be sacking this just to draw cards and do things early, right? I don't know, maybe. If you have a bunch of stuff lying around, this could go off. Stuff that you want to sack, right? But a lot of this stuff you don't really want to sack. Only this stuff. Maybe. It's interesting, but... this is what I would have played, you know, if we were early access or something. I'm not going to craft this card, but definitely looks interesting. Are they not counting the passage? Oh, why wouldn't it count that? Oh, weird. I thought it was. 8? Okay, 8's still not amazing. This is a 60 card deck, but that is weird. Why wouldn't it count this as every type? Weird. Untap has to fix that. Spectral restitching? Oh, sure. Interesting. Yeah, deck looks interesting. I can't spend wildcards on that, but try it. Tell me if it's good. I don't have the cards to craft it. Here we go. Everybody got their bets in? 1 minute left. Get your betties in here. Agumon, what's up? I missed it. I think something. I missed a bunch of messages there. Easter egg? They have to have removal. Yeah, click the cabbage card a bunch, you get the cabbage companion. What? Oh. What? Cabbage card? You mean on the new, like, battlefield or whatever you want to call it? Is that what you're referring to? I didn't know that. God damn it, by the way, how you doing? Bella Swan from Twilight? Yeah. Krista, yes, god damn it, I got that. Nice. Okay, you know what? Yeah, she's a little wooden, let's say. Just like, who was that other dude? Anakin Skywalker from the Star Wars, like, prequels. He was another one that was so wooden. He did, like, one other movie after that. I think, what was it called? Looper was good. Jumper, something like that. He was absolutely terrible. And that was it. That bad actors don't have good careers, and he disappeared. Or I don't know, maybe he chose to stop acting, but he was not very good. And then Robert Pattinson basically took his spot. They're basically clones of each other, except Pattinson knows how to act. So, we all win. I actually quite like Robert Pattinson. Speaking of Twilight actors, that guy, he decided to start doing really weird movies and out there stuff, and then he becomes Batman. I would have never seen that coming, but could ramp here, but the thing I'm ramping into is triple black, so this isn't actually doing much for me. I think I'm just going to start eating my opponent's hand. This also keeps their 2-1 off my back if they don't have a 3-drop or a 4-drop to play here. Sorry. Eyelash or something in my eye. Ow. These long, luxurious lashes. Ugh, they're always in my eyes. I have longer eyelashes than Yoonjung, and she does not like that fact. She doesn't like that is a fact that exists. Next to their hand, this thing. Oh, I didn't even know that. I broke it? Oh, wow. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you, Okay Scoop, for letting me know about this. And then what? I get it. I'm not going to get it right now, but it's going to give me an emote after this game. That is awesome. I want to see more stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I love. I could just pop this guy right now. I think I will. Play this. Gets me close to popping this, you know, soon. I'm gonna double spell next turn. Maybe I draw a 5-drop or something. Oh, wow. That's weird. Yeah, it's 3 or greater. Ouch. They just play that as a hill giant? Not amazing. Or better than a hill giant, but you know what I mean. No attacks. Okay, we've got Hama next turn. There's not much in the yard, so this is the kind of spot where Hama's not ideal, because the game, they haven't really played anything good. If they play a removal spell here... Nah, I'm good. If they play a removal spell, then I've got something to hit here, but... Cat Owl, okay. Pass? Could have offered the trade Callous Inspector for Raucous Audience, but... Really? See, the old blocking rules, I'd be able to double block. They put this guy first, and then they don't get to eat my Inspector. But if I double block, they will get to eat it. I don't mind trading it here, but let's just go for this and see what happens. Rank that. See if their last card's a removal spell here. Or did they not realize I can exhaust at instant speed? I don't know if they just played into that for no reason. I hope not. But 3 colors. Splashing for this, maybe? Airbend creature you control. Yep, they wasted a card basically doing nothing there. I still get my value. Take 3. Now it's time to start punching them in the face really hard. I could airbend one of my own things here to get value. Not a lot going on here. Cabbage merch. I mean, I could just mill and see what I hit. I might hit something here. Can only cast this on my turn. So the destroy attacking creature is no good. I could flicker Hama. That's interesting. So I could go Hama here. So let's go to combat. I'm just going to swing with the 4/4. Okay, let's drop Hama first. See what we hit. Might hit something amazing here, but if I hit nothing... Ooh, they were about to draw the Toph here. Oh, that's a non-creature? Interesting. I kind of want to just airbend reversal. And then I could airbend do this now. I think I will. And then next turn I get to play it. Pass. I've got a double block on Earth Kingdom Jailer. They're top deck mode here. So I can take 3, I can sack food. They're sacking to draw. Sure. Hama's gonna come down next turn, eat another thing from their yard. Oh, it doesn't even get exiled? Cast the exiled card, putting it into their graveyard. Wow, so I can actually cast this. I can cast the same thing again. Hoping to hit a removal spell here. Turtle Duck off the top. Okay. Really? Okay, they want to race. I guess it's their only way to win. As soon as I draw removal for the flyer, I'm good. But in the meantime, I've got food to gain me life to erase this attack, basically. Double block this guy. And I'll lose another life, get a clue here, which is fine. Food you have to tap. Clue you don't. So let's tap. Clue. Oh, I have to pay 2. What am I saying? Right. Okay, let's play him. Do the thing. Not great. Could take the 4/4, I guess. Double strike until end of turn. What do I do here? Do I just keep blinking this guy? I think I'm just gonna keep blinking him, right? I'll just deck you, homie. Is this how you're gonna make me do it? Like this? You're gonna get decked. I'm milling my opponent out one trigger at a time. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3. So can I kick this? What? Look at that casting cost. Yeah, because I have 5 permanents. Oh, the kicker. Okay, so I can water bend the 1, but I can't water bend the 4. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right. 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 Do I want to get 4 points in here? Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. I mean, I could firebend the lesson right now, but big boy, what's up? Do I not have to wait? Do I not wait till my daily quests for Run Arena are full? I don't know. What? You have to wait once you do your quests. Is that what you're saying? It's a cabbage, nice. Oh, it's a companion? I thought it was an emote. There's an emote that's that guy going, my cabbages or whatever, and people are saying that's what we need to start using instead of GG, is that guy's emote. Yeah, you should always do the dailies, and then you wait for them to reset, and you do them again, right? Sure. Block. Sure. Yeah, put him back in. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'll get another green source. Okay, so I'm gonna untap. Get my... Oh shit, it has trample? Fucking hell. Oh, trample. I missed that. Okay, random. Gotta pay attention. Sounds good. Okay. $24 cards to their 18, huh? Yeah, I don't think I can afford to attack just yet. I did not realize that I was gonna take another 4 damage there. That's not on me. 3 damage. What was it? 4 damage. Yeah, it turns into a 4/4. Okay. Hama was insane this game, just airbending. Like I think I airbent it 3 times. Top deck another flyer. Right. That just kills me immediately. Got it. Well, I lose. That is going to kill me. Gong show. Darn. They top decked another thing. Not really much I could do about that. No reach. Darn. Take another L there. That feels a little unlucky. I don't know. We kind of got flooded at the end. I think my opponent just got lucky drawing another one right at... We milled them so many times. I didn't hit a removal spell I could cast. Like, what are the odds? They have a bunch of red burn, I guess, but... I could have also gotten a double strike artifact. Wait, you gotta be kidding me. Are they gonna block with this? No, they're not gonna trade it, obviously, but... That's weird. I don't know why they would do that. But anyway, I'm pretty sure we lose here. Complain about cabbages when things go wrong. 4 games, and then after that it's diminishing. Yeah, you could sit there for a long time. I basically just do my dailies, and then, you know, I don't know, it depends on what we're doing. If we're playing standard that day, I'll just keep playing standard matches. I don't care if I've done my dailies or not, but yeah, it's big diminishing returns after the first few wins. The dailies are done, and that's it. Sure. Don't even know why they would do this, but... Yeah. We lose that one. Get the bets up here again. This might be the last match. We'll see. Get your bets in. Check your mail. My mail. What? What is my mail? Mail. I don't know what you mean. My email? I'm not checking my email right now on stream. On Arena? This? Check my inbox. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. My final cabbage. Okay. Right. I got it. That's what you're talking about, the inbox. Okay. I thought you emailed me or something. I'm like, what? Why would you email me? Okay, okay. How do you get better at sealed? I went 1-3 already today. Sorry. Yeah, sealed is a really shitty limited format. The EV is atrocious. You're never gonna really, you know, make a lot of gems playing sealed. So my recommendation is don't even bother playing sealed. But if you love it, there are some very simple tips and tricks I can tell you to make your sealed a lot easier. The first thing you should do, it's just a checklist. Write this down if you've never seen anybody talk about this. Basically, the first thing you do is look at your rares. And you start taking out only the rares that are actually going to be good. Forget about what colors you're going to play and all that stuff. Just pick the individual cards that are really, really good. That's the biggest direction you should like that you get when building a sealed pool is what are your rares and mythics. Ideally, you're trying to play as many of the powerful ones as you can. So if I've got a green blue or green black rare and a black rare and a red rare, I'm looking to be some combination of Jund because they are my best rares. I'm gonna bend over backwards in sealed to make that happen if possible. So you take out all your good rares, forget about the bad ones. If all of your rares are bad, that's unlucky, but there's ways to still build a good sealed pool. I'm gonna keep this. Well, hold on. I gotta play this game. I'm looking at my hand and now I'm getting sidetracked. Sorry, can't talk. Playing draft. I'll tell you after. There's a bunch of things you can do. Start with the rares. The next thing I look at is lands. Oh, my opponent's got the cabbage thing. That's it. That's all it does. It jiggles. Could play the ruffians here. I don't mind it. Oof, the pursuit. I guess I'll drop ruffians, see what happens. The next thing you look at after your rares is your lands and your artifacts or colorless cards. So anything that fixes mana, so if you have any dual lands, or even a Rumble Arena or whatever it's called, because that's a relevant card in Earthbend decks, any lands that are relevant, and that means any color, as long as they produce 2 colors, you pull all the fixing out of your side, out of your pool. Put that aside. Your lands and your colorless spells. If there's an artifact that fetches a land in this set, there's a colorless 2-mana lesson or whatever that fetches a land. Go and take that out. So you've taken out your rares and your mythics. You take out your... This does it when it ETBs, huh? What to do here? I kind of want to just play Pursuit. Pass. And then I'm going to leave up the block here. Sack Clue on end step. That uses all of our mana. Just dropping Bounty Hunters is not good because, I mean, if they kill it, it puts 4 counters on this, but I want to have some other creatures in play before I play this guy. I'm not under a huge amount of pressure. The land's threatening to trade with 3-1, so I'll take another 1 point from Callous Inspector. Looks like the green-black mirror here is interesting. Oh, no! Okay, that is pretty good. Yeah. Fuck. That is really bad. Okay, yeah, Beifong is pretty good. Pretty good. I gotta kill him, and then he turns that land into a 7/7. Okay, so you know... Wait a minute. So I've got a Spawn Snare or Swamp Snare. The land first? Does give them a 4-4 here, but there's not much I can do about that. I'd rather them have a 4-4 than a 7-7. So, unlucky here. Need to use all my resources to deal with their rare. They were able to get out in front of me here, and now I'm on the back foot. If this game goes long enough, I can win. Oh no, that's a great one. Yep, that is a very good one. I think I'm gonna die here. Is gonna fucking wreck me. I mean, this is not great. They have 4 cards. There's no way I'm gonna win this game now. Darn. Perfect pet. It does absolutely nothing. Yeah, because I hate pets that make a lot of noises and dumb shit, right? Exactly. You're back, Jubbed? What's up? 12. Okay. Sure. Interesting. Okay. The NPC, like the AI for the NPCs is good. Sure. Blow me out. That's why they left their 1/1s back. I like how you're telling me these things as if, like, I'm sorry, Joe, but I don't know anything about that game, and I don't really, like, you're telling me things like as if I'm a fan of the game or something. I can't, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I guess I could maybe not die. No, I'm dead. I can gain 3 off the food, but okay, sounds great. I don't think I'm ever gonna play that game, but if you're enjoying it, I'm happy. That's interesting. But it's like somebody telling you a random fact about penguins or something, and you're like, oh, great. 4 and 3, not bad. But we end up losing that one. Sorry, just being honest with you. It's like when somebody talks to me about Yu-Gi-Oh or something, and I'm like, oh, fucking great. Whoop, zoop. Forget about that immediately. I'll try another one. Some people probably think I'm being an asshole here, but no. I'm just being honest. I don't want to. Oh, really? Oh, that's great. And like, there's nothing worse than people who pretend that they're interested in what you're saying, or pretend like they love something so much that you're talking about, and secretly they don't. Just tell me. Just be like, yeah, I don't play that game. I don't care. Okay, good, nice. Then I'm not going to talk about Magic the Gathering with you anymore. In fact, I usually don't even start talking about Magic with most people. Okay, we're down about 100 gems from that. Let's try another one here. For that reason. But yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. It means nothing to me, and I just won't remember it 5 seconds from now. But thanks for letting me know. Anyway, the fact is you're enjoying it. That's what matters. So I'm glad you're having fun. Carry on. Here we go. Rise of Sultan. Oh my god, destroy all the creatures. Yes, I love this card. Okay, we're black again. Choose a card name, search their, okay, that's useless, but then it turns into a 5/5 menace firebending 3 when it deals combat damage to a player, pay X. Oh my god, like this card's insane, right? The old double rare pack. Gotta take Rise of Sozin here. Sold Out's fantastic. Don't like, oh, this is even really good too. In a black-red or black-white sack deck, this thing is fantastic. So, not happy about passing 2 good black cards, but hey, this is how draft works. Don't worry about what you're passing. What matters is the people passing to me and what they send me. The person to my left, if they take a black card here and they keep trying to take black cards, they're very quickly going to realize that black is cut. If they're not good enough at limited to pick up on that, then it's just their loss. They might punish me a little bit in pack 2, but then I'm the one passing to them 2 times out of 3. It's why the signals you're sending are always less important than the signals you're receiving from the right. I think I always, I don't know, I see a lot of people care so much about the signals they send. Like, who gives a shit? It's up to those people to read it. You don't have to spell it out for them. If they're not good enough to pick up on it, they're the ones who are going to be hurting like way worse than you. Who cares if they, but what about pack 2 when they pass me, blah blah blah. Like, it doesn't matter. You're getting 2 out of 3 packs on them. So you can still easily be whatever color, even if they're in the same color as you. It's on them to get out of that color. If they can't, they fucked up, basically, right? It's going to drag you down a little bit, but it's going to hurt them much worse. I don't worry about it too much. Sokka's really good too. This is an interesting one, but red-black, I'm just going to try and be like a controlling deck here. Rocky Rebuke, again, I'd rather take a good removal spell than a fight spell here. Cat Gator. This thing is pretty good, especially if we end up heavy black. It's a very good finisher, like at the top of my control curve here. Ruffians, not really great red cards here. There's a blue red card, but now I'm getting further away from the double black. I really want to try and stay black here for my bomb. Sozin is busted in limited, absolutely. Okay, Cruel Administrator's a nice one too. Firebending and Sold Out. Okay, this pack is stacked. I'm actually going to take Sold Out here. This guy is good, but we're not going to be the kind of deck that has a bunch of small creatures that curve into this. Plus, there's a chance this wheels. People are interesting in these drafts. I've seen this card wheel multiple times in multiple drafts. I think I'm just going to take the good removal spell. Diley Protection, there's a Beetle, Blue-Black Duel is tempting. Ooh, Porcupine could be very good in a removal-heavy deck like this. I think I might take that over Diley Indoctrination. Teo or whatever is really good too. Teo, is that his name? Sagas are just a thing. Yeah, I love the Saga template. You've heard me talk about this many times, but I think Sagas are... This is a Planeswalker. This is how the Planeswalkers should have been templated. And it took years for them to realize Planeswalkers and the way they design them are too busted. They've kind of phased them out. I mean, now they literally said they only print 1 per set or whatever now, right? So, yeah, Sagas are so much better, right? Now, these flip Sagas, you could argue, are actually, they have the same problem as the Planeswalker because the game warps around the Saga. Normally, a Saga would just disappear, and great, you know? Make 2 bodies. This guy is solid. I think I'm going to take this guy. Mongoose Lizard. Oh, can't pass the black red duel. That's just too perfect for us here. But Sagas, yeah, they come down, they're impactful, then they go away. They don't keep warping the game. The rest of the game, all that matters is, can you deal with this? The flip ones have a little bit of that because they stay in play when they transform. So they're a little too good, I think. But a regular Saga, I love it. I love the design of Sagas. They are awesome. You can have 4 chapters, 5, go crazy. That's how Planeswalker, instead of 5 abilities on your Planeswalker that you can use every single turn for free, it should just be, it goes through the list and then it's gone and that's it. And there's, obviously you can still make Sagas very powerful. You can design very powerful Sagas using that template. I think that's how Planeswalkers should have been. They come into the fight, they help you, and then they bounce, But anyway, I think, this is learning lessons of design. I couldn't have told them about Saga. You should do this. Like before they printed Sagas, I wouldn't have been able to come up with a card like that. I'm glad they found a better way to do it, but yeah. Yeah, the Final Fantasy ones were cool, yeah. It fit the flavor because they would go away. Exactly. That's what makes them fair, too. Might just take another Borky Dork here. I'm going to be doing a lot of sacking. I'm looking like a red-black control deck, red-black spells. Okay, this is getting to be a little too many Bork, a little too much pork on the barbecue here. I notice a lot of these animals, even though they're supposed to be like 2 different animals, they're really just one animal with some slight traits of another animal, right? See, it's a cat because it's got whiskers. Like, what? It's not a fucking cat. That's a giant alligator. To even call it a cat is silly. This is a boar because it's got quills. Like, could just be a boar with specific type of hair. It's weird. The fact that it's still typed as a porcupine is almost like, come on. We got to go to Ancestry.com to find out what can we do. Like Neo, we could find out what breed he is. We should put these guys through a little DNA test. I bet you it's like 98% boar. You know what I mean? So can you really put porcupine on the type line? Huh? Is it a porcupine? Really? God damn it. It takes me too long. I have too many alerts now. The timing, I fucked the timing up on it.
You sure about that?
Terrible.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh god, my packs! My packs! This is not a great one. Ugh, gross. Ugh, oh god. Okay, well, this is not looking great. Not looking great. Let's hope this pans out. A lot of blue cards. Really trying to desperately hold on to black here, but oh boy. Not great. Okay. Let's figure it out. Fish. It's fish crocodile. Oh, it's catfish. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, the whiskers, now that you say catfish, that looks much more like a catfish. Sorry, I was looking at the other one thinking porcupine thing, but this is a fish crocodile. That is, I mean, it's got the whiskers. Is that really, even that, I would say 90% gator, right? Not great here. I think I'm going to take a lightning strike. It plays nicely with our porcupines. This is not a great card, but it is obviously insane against like white decks and stuff. I'm going to go lightning strike first. I'll probably wheel that double black card. More removal. Boy, look at my sweet control deck with 5 creatures. Love it. All the removal. Mai is really good. Mai. But I'm going to take this. Finding creatures to beat them up with shouldn't be that hard. Combustion Band's okay, but we're not going to be that aggressive here, so I'm going to take Hama. Hama's awesome. Maybe wheel one of these black or red cards. I don't care which. I'll play whatever comes back. Nice. Zuko's Exile sucks. I really don't want to have to play that. Now that I picked up double Sold Out, I'm good as well. This thing sucks. I'm hoping not to play that. So not a ton of playables here after the first pack, but I expect good things in pack 2 and 3. And we've got some bombs, and I'm hanging on here. We're getting black. Hopefully we get a little bit more red, and then in pack 3 I expect to get more red than black. And then we'll be okay. Playing Unhinged with the naming, the Unhinged lands, you mean? Yeah. Unhinged with the naming? I don't know what you mean by that though. The naming. The way I call things whatever I feel like it. Like, you know, Borky Dork. That's this guy's name. Did you guys play? You saw my early access 24-hour stream with Edge of Eternities, right? With all the Michans. Bio Michan. Michan Sentry. That what were all? I don't even remember their names. There was Biome Chan. Every person, I had so many people go, is he saying Michan? It's Meccan. But I think it should be, I think Michan is way cuter. Okay. Also, Hyli's interesting. Again, another aggressive card. I think I might just take Messenger Hawk here. Ang's Journey's interesting, but yeah, let's just take Hawk. Me-chan, you-chan. Yeah, that's enough, Jackie-chan. Hey, Nano, how you doing? Sold Out. Ooh, Firebending Student's really good, but again, not really for us. Oof, lots of good black removal here. I'm just going to kill everything that my opponents play and beat them with a ham sandwich. Beat them with a big porcupine. But the Michans and stuff, like, I heard so many other streamers mispronounce those names from that set so many times. I think, didn't, like, LSV call it a Macan or something? Macan? That's it, Macan. Like pecan, like the nut. Oh, this guy's going to be insane in my deck, too. Fire Nation, not for us. More aggressive. Too aggressive for us. This guy's perfect, though. Little blue-black control. Tank sucks, but I'll take this. It's a finisher. Again, just one random dork like this. Once I've run them out of cards, usually enough to win the game. Got three pseudo finishers, maybe 4, I guess. Lots of removal. Triple Sold Out, double Lightning Strike, feeling real good. Plus Hama's like almost always removal. You gotta admit, that was a sweet game when we had Hama and I kept airbending it over and over and over with the same spell out of their graveyard. I did it 3 times. Milled them for a 9. Finally found a removal spell. It ended up being a little too late. We lost that game, but if I had hit that removal spell a little sooner with her, I think I would have won the game. Anyway, the Meechans are funny. I like pointing out that, you know, a lot of us are pretty bad at... Oh, man. I love the haiku, but I obviously can't take a blue card here. I'm going to take Abandon, which is going to be good for us. Triggers my Borks. I make a lot of nicknames up for a lot of the characters in Magic. I don't really think about it. I just kind of say it. It's something that comes from when I was in high school. Oh, okay. I mean, how many Borks is too many? I don't know. Oh, shit. This is awesome. Oh, no. This is... No, what am I thinking? Never mind. I thought this was the uncommon. Yeah, this is the common. I'll take it, but I don't want to play that card. It comes from high school. We used to abbreviate everything. It would be like, you know... hold on a sec. Ooh, I don't mind archers. Merchant. I'm going to take archers. And the boar is even good there. KFC, let's get some McCain Deep and Delish. I got Nogue. I remember saying Nogue all the time. You got Nogue? Yeah, no gas. I can't drive tonight. I got Nogue. Dumb shit like that. We would just make abbreviations for everything, and it was just what me and a bunch of other guys did all the time, and it was almost like a secret language in a way. And it was funny because you'd come up with new ones, like new ways to abbreviate stuff. But too much bacon is bad? No. This is the Atkins diet. It's fine. What? My organs? No, they'll be fine. My organs are going to be just fine. This guy's very good. I've got 3 sold out, but maybe this is better. I probably should just take a 2-drop here over another 4-drop, right? Yeah, I'm going to take the uncommon here. It's cheaper. Oh. How black? I'm going to be heavy black here, like 9 swamps. Yeah, okay. Now my curve is real top heavy. I got to be a little bit careful. Ruffians or this guy? I'll just take the cheaper card. A lesson in my graveyard. 2 lessons. Maybe I do just take this idiot. This is good too, but much too aggressive for us. Where are the black and red cards, guys? Come on, pass me them rares. You pass me blue rares? Really? Blue was cut in pack 1. They switched colors to my right. Talking to you, Austin Jones. Rusty Shacks. Go back to your rusty, filthy shack. Stop cutting my red. I'm sorry, Rusty Shack. That was inappropriate. I apologize. Your shack is, I'm sure, a lovely place. Shit. At the beginning of your main phase, choose one that hasn't been chosen. I don't think this is good. This is a rare in my colors, but it's not that great. I don't have a way to sack it. You really need a way to sacrifice this guy before you give it to your opponent, right? There's not really anything else for us. It's a 2-mana 2/3. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just kill him once they get control of him. I could definitely do that easily. This deck looks sweet. Got Professor Zai, Professor Zai to rebuy removal. Mind Rot. Ooh, Callous Inspector. I think I'm going to take the Inspector here. Good cheap spell. Now this puts us to 24. So what should I cut? Maybe this guy. I love 2 bodies here, but I don't need an aggressive card like that. Sweet. Wait for Fate, what's up? Tundra Tank I'm not crazy about. I haven't played it very much, and I don't see my opponents play it very much. Most of the black decks I play against don't have it. Taking another sold out here. We're just going to kill everything. I'm doing good, Wait for Fate. What's up? How's life? Are you still playing Arc Raiders? I haven't played in a few days. I got to get back to it, but... don't need the indoctrination. I'll take this, but probably not going to play that. Actually, I don't even think I'm going to play this. Archers? I will probably play that. Okay, my curve ends up filling out nicely. We get enough 2s that it looks not atrocious. That is expensive. 2 7 drops. Lots of removal, though. I might not play Canyon Crawler, actually. Yeah, I'm not drawing a ton of cards. I don't think Messenger Hawk is going to be amazing for us. I mean, this guy loots. That's pretty good with Hawk. I've got one other draw spell, but that's really it. This makes a clue. I guess this draws. Okay, hold on. Let me put the Hawk back in, or two. Let me just think about that longer. Rough. I mean, I could take this, but we're not going wide here. I'm just gonna take a removal spell. I could cut Canyon Crawler, but guaranteeing a land drop. I don't think I want that. This is gonna be interesting. Maybe I don't play 4 Borcupine. That's probably too many, right? I don't need 4. So this is 24. I need to cut one more card. Sure. Fire Sages. I'm on the fence. I think it's gonna be good, and it's a 2-drop. I don't think I want to cut any of my 2-drops here. Maybe I just cut one Messenger Hawk or something. Or Earth Village Ruffians, maybe. I have a bunch of 2-mana 3/1s. I don't need a 3-mana. I think Hawk is going to be better than that guy. Sure. Can I? It won't put the card in my deck. There. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to play any of these. Okay, that's probably going to be the deck. And then I'm going to play, I guess, 8 Swamps. Because I'm going to have Boiling Rock. Or Mongoose Lizard. This looks sweet. 15 creatures. Not super hard control, but look at our removal. We have fantastic removal here. Plus this, plus Sweeper. Plus this is removal. When you get to the late game, wow, last pick. That card's very good. 3-drop haste? Play Arc every day? Damn, have you been doing the trials? Are you trying to go up the leaderboard? Because that's what that's for, is people who are jamming like every single day still. Or what are you getting into? I want to play it again. We should play it soon. I miss it. I like that game a lot. There was just so many other games. I wanted to play through Dispatch because it's kind of story based, and I just love the story. Once it gets rolling, you just want to watch. I want to binge it like a TV show. You know what I mean? But I want to go back to playing Ark soon. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot here. I think this is how we're gonna run it. I mean, this looks great to me. We have what, seven instants and an enchantment. Do I not have one single sorcery? Holy shit! So I've got a bunch of spells. I've got 8 non-creature spells here to trigger Borky Dork. Could play the Freedom Fighters instead of 1 Borcupine. Like, I think we need more cheap spells for this guy to be good. We only have 2 Lightning Strike, and that's really it. Everything else is kind of expensive. I think I'm going to cut one of those, actually. I could put in the Freedom Fighters. Or another spell. I'm going to put Freedom Fighters in. This does give me some nice aggressive draws where I can go, you know, aggressive 2-drop into aggressive 3-drop and then kill your guy on 4 and swing. I could even curve with 1 mana Callous Inspector here, but anyway, I don't know. It's kind of weird that we're leaning aggressive. When I'm playing Cat Gator, I should be trying to be more controlling. Like, I should actually put this in my deck or something. But, you know, again, I could just steal games with Freedom Fighters. I have 2 of them, too. This is any target? That is fucking gross. This thing can just go to the face and kill people. 9-9. I could go 10-8. I just want 9 swamps. So I'm going to go 10-8. 8's going to be fine for red. And all of my other stuff is black here. Yeah, double black, triple black. Like, I want 9. I want 10 sources and 9 swamps for Cat Gator. Ooh, this is going to be sweet. This is like, I want to say it's Rakdos Control, but we randomly have a bunch of aggressive. I just want to play these as roadblocks, basically, early in the game. Mop up the little dudes, save sold outs for the big dudes, and then once everything's dead, just play one of these cards and kill them. Like, this guy comes down, does 6 damage, and then starts beating their face. I mean, this guy having lifelink makes it such an insane life swing. Like, if you've ever played Corrupt, Corrupt was an insane sorcery, and now it's just on a creature? So you get a body after that still gains you more life and everything? Like, what? I think I'm going to leave Freedom Fighters in. This guy has haste, but is a defensive card. Oh, take it easy, Agumon. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you come back soon. Appreciate you. The pack donate deck. Yeah, right. Anything that lets your opponent choose is bad. But like Freedom Fighters, you can play this, make a 1/1, and just pass. And now you stonewalled the white deck with like their, 2 1s, 2 2s, 3 2s, whatever, right? So I still think this is good. Again, just making 2 game objects for 3 mana is always going to be better than just making 1 game object. I have 2 of them. I could even play another one here instead of like Messenger Hawk or something. But I think Messenger Hawk's actually going to be good. I do have a bunch of random ways to draw cards. I think this deck looks fun. Let's jam it. And let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 8-ball, we gonna win? Okay. Get those betties in here. Let's see if we can take this down. I got a new game we're going to be playing soon called Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. It just came out today. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Any land gets us the boar, and then Lightning Strike pumps boar. Hawks are the only thing I can't cast, but we'll get there. Magoo. What's up, brother? Sister? Fat ass bear. Get that bear off the battlefield. God damn. Okay, okay. Take it easy. Lucky I don't bust out my cabbage. Boop. It's a fantastic card. I can even loot here. Try and find a land if I don't draw one. Yeah, block. Use your pump spell. No? Got it. Land. Really? That's weird. You're gonna sack that at some point, right? Oh, the tapped land. Should I just kill this now? I'm just gonna kill this idiot now. Because... yeah. Got it. Because I don't care. I can buy it back with Professor Zay, whatever, if I want later. Sure. No attacks. Could discard a card, draw a card. I think I should. Right? I'm gonna discard Inspector, actually. Ouch. Oh, no. Oh, shit. No land. Ouch. We're at 48% to hit a land here. Could draw another card. I really should just discard this. We're so far from that being irrelevant. So Professor Zai, maybe I should have just done that on my main phase. Oh no, rare? Uh-oh, I guess we lose. Need to draw one of my 6,000 removal spells here. No blocks. Oh my god! What? What is happening? Fuck. Go. I legit have no idea what's happening. That was... am I hallucinating? I discard Cat Gator, draw Cat Gator. What? This is not... Bro, I know you're good. You're looking real bad right now. I know you're a good card. Whatever. Of course it does. Oh my god. I fucking lose. I lose. What a rough set of draws. That was insane. Mana screwed into drawing my only 7-drop after discarding. I drew both. I drew both 7-drops in the first 3 turns, or whatever, 4 turns. Yeah. This is not how we drew it up. Not how we drew it up. Right, because of course. Wait, what? 2 or more cards. Okay. So used to doing it on my turn. Yeah, sure. I am dead. It's really too bad. But I think our deck's great. We have lots of removal. I had the 1 lightning strike in my opener. I just need to draw one of my black removal spells. Okay. Bad draws are bad. The no's take it. Congrats to those who bet on no. Jeez. 8-Ball's got some sass. For sure. Snarky, even. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. Hopefully we draw a little bit better this time. I think our opening hand was solid, but we drew atrociously off the top. My opponent drew very well. I couldn't, fault their draw at all. They had great stuff. 1 drop on turn 1, 2 drop on turn 2, 3 drop on turn 3, 4 drop. They curved out perfectly. So, not gonna win that. Needed to draw a little bit better. We'll see. We got this. I gotta keep this, but hopefully we get there. Fucking hell. Get off my monitor. Make those things only viewable by the people who are paying for them or whatever. I don't want to see that shit. Can I turn it off? I don't think I can turn off pets. If I turn off emotes, then it turns every emote off. And I kind of want to see when my opponents are... yeah. Want to trade? Could abandon attachments here, but I think I'm going to do this and not spend all my mana, which is kind of awkward. I just don't care about this card. And I can draw next turn and make my guy bigger, right? There's no point in drawing on their turn. That card's not very good. This is one of those rares that makes me say this is a Prince format, or a Pauper format, not a Prince format. I'm getting close to Rise of Sozin here. Could just kill this thing. See what happens. You blocking? No way. Yeah. Okay, not gonna play Professor Jai. I'll find a land at some point. I know tossing the 6th land there, you know, with Rise in hand is not amazing. But I don't think my opponent's gonna keep pressuring me too much here. And I think they're just gonna overextend with this guy, right? And play some huge thing, and then I'm just gonna destroy everything. I've spent 4 mana here. 3 and 1 is 4, yeah. And I'm gonna lose 4. They're gonna lose more than that. They're gonna spend 7 plus whatever they're putting into play this turn. So I'm coming up big on that exchange. I'm eating more of their stuff than mine, basically. And I'm also getting a clue off it. That all depends. Oh, they just take a turn off. Okay. Now I think they're realizing it's like, what's the point of waterbending 5 when most of this stuff in your hand is not more than 5 mana? So it's just kind of, that's what I found with this card. It sucks. It's a rare, but it's like very low powered rare. That's what this set has a bunch of, I think, in my experience so far. I don't even know all the mythics and rares and everything in this set either. Yeah, so I could sweep here. I was hoping to do a little bit better than this, but maybe I take a turn off. Oh, I could have played, yeah, but no, I'm gonna sweep soon. I'm baiting them. Oh, really? Okay. Got me. Okay. Okay, well, now we're gonna sweep, I guess. Play something huge. There you go. Oh, more damage is not what I like to see, but that's fine. Ow. Okay, my removal should be able to keep me alive. What should I strip? That's interesting. I'm not actually sure. What should I name? This is a weird one. What did they just play? Wait, fuck off. Oh, oh, they just drew 2. I thought they time twisted. I was like, no. Yeah, they divination. What should I name here? Lost Days? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Lost, is it called Lost Days? That's the 5 mana bounce thing, right? I don't care about that. I don't think I give a shit about that. What is the scariest thing? Badger Mole? Badger Mole. Something like that. Something that puts 2 bodies on the battlefield. I think I'm gonna go Badger Mole. Another octopus form. Good God, dude. Don't play that card. It's fucking terrible. Lion Turtle. Oh, they do have a Lost Days. That's funny. Geyser Leaper's atrocious. So mediocre blue-red deck. I think I should be able to beat this. Yeah. End search. Catgator, X's 4. Seems good to me. Skadoosh. Oof, Catgator's so sexy off the top. Rise of Sozin is going to turn into Sozbags himself, Fire Lord Sozin.
The end is coming, Peter. Peter the Initiate. I am come. No, not like, you know what I mean. I've come. I have, you know, no, that's, okay. Could we, cut, I'm sorry. Can I see the script again?
Imagine like the evil character doing that in a movie. That's Mel Brooks shit. I can't wait for the next Spaceballs movie. I hope it doesn't suck. Okay. I get Large Dork. Bonk. I know their last 2 cards. They are not impressive. I have 22 in my library. I've got Jay here. Into Sold Out. Clue. So I'm just passing. You up. Now, of course, they've got octopus nonsense for my Sold Out here, but that's fine. Fire Lord So-So. Let's see if we can... I get to play creatures out of my opponent's graveyard? Holy shit. I'm just gonna cast every creature in their graveyard. That's hilarious. Sure, boss. Yeah. This was our first pick. It's a bomb. If you get to play it, I mean, we took a huge swing. My opponent had a huge board. Flipped the table on them. Yeah. They've got octopus nonsense up here. Hmm. I mean, do I bait this stupid octopus thing? No, right? Wow. Yeah, that's why we collected a lot of those. I like to collect them all. Could have cycled that land, but I think I want all this mana. I would love another swamp here, but... Sozin attacks, they triple block. I play sold out. They do octopus, I play sold out. Can't stop Sozin from dying here. He's got Menace, Firebending 3. This is so weird. You think I should try playing Sold Out? I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I want my opponent to do something. I'm chilling. They have the knife on their throat here, not me. Even though I'm on 9 life, that's irrelevant. I mean, with Jay, I have another sold out when I want. So, yeah. I should just pop one of these now. My opponent's like, what the fuck? 2 of their last 3 cards are sold out? Joke's on you, honey. All 3 of them are sold out. The show is sold out. Punch. Oh, why did this guy attack? Oops. Did not mean to attack with Professor Jai or whatever. But they just can't let Sozin hit them. There's just, yeah, so that's GG. Ouch. Nom nom nom. Oops. GG. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Easy. That was all the removal. Like, I had a ton of removal in my deck. I drew all of it. Well, not all of it. There was still lightning strikes and stuff, but all 4 sold out there. Plus, I could rebuy sold out. I should have actually left up this guy, but accidentally attacked. I thought he had defender for some reason. Oh, nobody bet on no. Everybody loves this deck? Okay. Will we win this match? I'll bet no. That's right.
I will invite the bad mojo by betting against myself so that you may have a chance, chat. But remember, we can never lose.
I can't do the evil laugh anymore. It's kind of played out. Dakimasu, how's it going, by the way? You don't have high hopes. I would have said that about Naked Gun. Remember Naked Gun, Jub, the remake? And it actually was pretty good. And Top Gun was not terrible. Like, it was a little cheesy, but it wasn't amazing, you know? Badger Mole Cub, that's the mythic, right? I could have said Lost Days or whatever. That was they did have one of those in their deck. It ended up not mattering, but I keep this. I think Hama's pretty great. Krazzle. We'll give him the old Krazzle Dazzle. Let's see if he's got it, he or she. Simic. Are they one of these flavor queens that's just gonna match the sleeves, and they show up on the tournament day, they're wearing all red, and they're like, ask me why I'm wearing red. Let me guess. You're gonna shock me on turn 1, aren't you? Shocker. I think I'm gonna abandon attachments here. I could wait, but because I'm on the play, I won't have to discard. I think I should just pop this. The reason to wait, of course, is to see if I find a Borcupine or something first, but I think I'm fine with that. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hello. Lovely. They're not playing black, so they can't take this from my hand. The only thing I have to play around here is a counter spell, but I'm going to play this the turn after they tap out for some big fat dork. Oh yeah, are you waiting with your little quench there? You're waiting for me to do something?
I don't act first. You act first. You understand? Look at me.
You have the play now. Come on. It's going to waste all that mana? What are they going to do? You like the new Running Man? Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I know it didn't do very well, but... Oh, beautiful. Your 4 mana card for my 2 mana card? I'm in. I could Hama here, but I'm not really doing anything with it. I think I'm going to chill. And again, with Sweeper in my hand, there's really no reason to play anything. Let them keep playing shit. I'll just keep making land drops and drawing cards. That's all I want to do. It's all I've ever wanted to do. Every time I go to the card shop, I just want to draw cards, play lands, and that's it. And people keep attacking me, and I have to defend myself. And then I kill them, and I'm like, you made me do that. Why did you make me... Okay, that's not a big deal. We let that resolve. Also irrelevant, so not going to touch any of this. I like Zuko here. That's fantastic. That's the kind of card I want to play because I want it to die after I give them control of it, right? They might even use a removal spell on this guy, which is fantastic. Anyway, people don't go to the movies anymore. Yeah, that's a big part of it, Chubb. You're not wrong. I didn't see the remake. Guach is like, Mom taught me if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Got it. Say no more. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Now, the question is, do they have a 2-mana counter spell? Triggered ability triggers twice. They don't have a lesson in the yard. Triggered or activated? If a triggered ability of an ally triggered. So they're going to gain 6 life, but they can't even sack this because there's no artifact or enchantment in play. I could use Sold Out here. I just don't have to. I draw a card. Yeah. Immediately. Thank you. Pass. I'm making it look like I'm super flooded here. I had no plays this game. I only played 2 spells. It's turn 7. But I'm obviously baiting them. I'm already getting a 3-for-1 for this, basically. Zuko replaced himself, right? Oh, yes, yes. And now they don't have the quench up, so now is the time to pull the trigger. Oh, sure. Deal. I'm in. Yep. Okay, that's a triggered ability that's going to copy? No. Yeah, they gained 4 there, didn't they? Not sure. Swing with the 3/3. What are you worried about here? Okay, so I get to block here. And this is where my sweeper is so amazing. And this is why sweepers are so busted and limited. Look at this massive blowout I'm going to get here on my opponent. Good night. That's basically a scoop. That's insane-o. Get to play Jai. I mean, they get their land back. Whatever. They gain some life. None of that matters. Go. They're in trouble now. Canyon Crawler going to come down, and I'm going to start taking over the game. Ooh, I might kill her instead. Okay. Please put it on her. Great. Fantastic. Unbelievable. What do I name here? Ang? The blue-white Ang or something? Maybe? Ang? Which one is it? Which one is the blue-white one? Oh my... Why? What? What? There... Oh, there's Aang's Journey, Aang's Defense. 1, 2... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? There are 10? Swift Savior. That one is the blue-white one, right? Okay. Boomy. This card is atrocious. Why are people playing that card? Ally. It's a bunch of allies. Ah, they have another Katara. Ooh, Mechanist is good. The rest of it's mediocre. This game's over. This game's over, bud. Okay, fine. I just pull your pants down, give you the old exam. I could go Hama here, or Hama Banana here. Yeah, nothing in their yard though. I think I'm just gonna kill this. And I could play Hama. Kind of tempted. There's nothing in their yard that I can cast. I'm gonna pass. Maybe I shouldn't have played that land. I should have used Professor Jai or whatever. Yeah, sure, dude. Should have attacked first. Or oh, they're gonna give it flying? Huge. Huge plays. Okay. Well, Sozin's gonna come down here. It's a pretty good card. How many cards do I have? 20? Strike. Just jam large dork here. Leave up strike. Pass. Make a food, because why not? Bringing back scraps for his Dark Master. Yes. Deal. Could pop the Enthusiasts, but I think I'd rather kill that dude. Bonk. Alright. Have you ever been bended? Real hot bending. They can obviously double block here, so I would like to find something. I think I'm just going to sack Professor Jai or whatever, bring back a removal spell, and pop them here. I just need a lightning strike. Yeah. Ugh, our deck is nasty, as you can see. That sweeper is something else. I'm getting a bunch of mana here. Very nice. Gotta go for the double block. You know I have it, baby. Oh. Oh, they could triple block? Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe I should have taken the other spell. Whoops. Forgot about that. Right. Okay, that was dumb. I don't know why I didn't do the triple block math there, but I did. That's on me. I don't know why I did that. Okay, I guess I did hit a non-creature. Nice. Get another little removal spell for you there for your next play. This game's over. Oh, nice top decks though. Off the top, like a champ. What are they playing? Blue? Are they splashing for this? They're splashing for too many silly cards here, I think. I don't like that, but you do you, I guess. Borky Dork first? Sure. And let's put this on you. Triggers. Scoop? Not yet. Is this only on my turn? Yeah, I might as well activate it here. Get a soldier. Tuck that land or put it back in. Do whatever you want to do. Oh no. Good game. Ooh. I threw away Sozin. Didn't need to do that. Could have just gotten the 4-mana spell there. I just didn't want to spend more mana. I don't know why. But MTG has no idea. You got to put the whole name in there. All right, we got it. Congrats to those who bet on yes. You guys won some wings. 3 or flip cards. That's blue and that's blue. And, yeah, the blue-white one I thought might be something they splash for, but I don't know. That middle chapter of that card is so hard to use. Like in limited, it's like I'm just gonna name a random card and pray. It's like winning the lottery, right? Anyway, will we win this match? Get your betties in here. Oh, I should have bet no. That was Yeah, I meant to bet no, actually. Airbending lesson, like, I don't even know how much that hurts me. I don't think those cards actually matter here. Anyway, that was perfect. That's exactly according to plan. Just kill, 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 sweep, kill, kill. On the play, this gets a swamp. I guess I'm going to keep this. Could play red first in case I draw another red, but I don't want to show them lightning strike. Okay, pass. Gonna cycle to 6/6. There goes one of our win cons. Okay, well, if my opponent's not going to play anything, I'll lead. I'll lead this dance. Acceptable. My 2 mana for your 3 is a good trade for us. If I draw another land, I even get to draw with a clue. Oh, that's interesting. You know, I think I offer the trade here. Could have gone for the draw there. If I hit a land, I get the double spell, but the fact that they instantly didn't block means I think I should kill that. Sure. Land? No land. Now I really need to draw land here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, any land I can pop that guy. Could draw 2, I guess. I just don't want to really discard any of this. I guess I can discard one of my sold outs now, but just give me a land. Just make it easy. Give me a land. No big deal. Fuck. I'm gonna ditch Inspector. Why? No, I'm not. Sure. Okay, now I am. Where are my lands? What the fuck is happening? I'm 58% to hit a land here. 58. What? Oh my god. I'm dead now. I think I'm dead. Maybe I should just toss Hawk, actually. Holy shit, I'm drawing so many cards. I have not seen a single land. I had 3 lands in my opening hand, right? What the fuck? Really unlucky here, unfortunately. This deck feels great, but we're taking 2 L's here from not the greatest draws. Yeah, I think it's probably too late, but we give that double strike. Like, I can't double spell here. Do I sold this thing out now? Yeah, I mean, I should just use all my mana. Sure, go nuts. They have the white hexproof thing. Uh-huh. A card that nobody should play. Oh, they have to redirect it to something else? Okay. I think that means I die. That's a terrible card to play in your main deck, but... oh well, Mana Screw kills us here. Yeah, whenever I see cards that I really don't think people should be playing, I always try and point them out. I think just being in gold rank, you see a lot of them. But, they can't even give it prowess? Really? Okay. Yep. Right on time. Can't win now. This thing actually might even do more damage than the other guy, but I can't win. Let's see. Maybe I survive this turn and then I get to draw land, play Rise. I still think I'm dead, but yeah, because they could easily just have something else. They have 4 cards. I haven't interacted with them basically at all this game. Ay, ay, ay. But I can't scoop here. I mean, there's a chance I don't die, right? Yeah. Make an ally. Why wouldn't they make an ally and get in an extra point there? Something else you want to play? I think they just missed that. I don't think it matters. Earthbend. That's good, because that could have killed me the next turn. That could have had haste. Oh boy, land? Of course not a land. Why the fuck would it be a land? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that's so frustrating. So frustrating. 58% to hit lands, and I was missing. Okay, 2 and 2. See if we can run it up. Will we win? I bet yes, although I don't know. Fate has other plans, I think, for this deck. Right back. Okay, Cat Gator in the opener. Not amazing. I'm gonna try this, but I'm not psyched about this. Yeah, Bruins, it sucks. It happens. It's magic. It's just frustrating when, you know. I mean, 58% is still almost a coin flip, but it is definitely in my favor. And doing it that many times is much higher than... Like, if you're 58% to win on one coin flip, and you flip, like, a bunch of different times, you know, it's slowly, slightly increasing the chance, right? No, that doesn't make sense. I remember playing other games that, like, if you rolled a bunch of times, it would give you your overall chance, but it is still the same each time, because each time is a separate instance of rolling, but it's just the odds of, like, when they say, you know, you could lose a coin flip 100 times in a row, but the odds of that happening are very small, right? When you actually factor in the... Oh, that's their turn? Oh, nice. Okay. I kind of want to play Borky Dork. Maybe I'll play this guy instead. Because I really don't want to sold out the duck next turn. I don't care. Charlie, how's it going? You're getting a larger and larger... Like, I mean, yeah, like, when you factor in the overall chance is what I'm saying, right? The chance of missing a coin flip 100 times in a row, is it possible? Yes. But, like, when you add up the number of chances you're getting, like, the odds of missing that many times in a row is infinitesimally small. But, you know, it's possible and whatever, right? So, yeah, I know it's 58 each time, but if I get 20 chances, the odds of me missing every single time is actually way lower than whatever it would be, you know, 42% or whatever. Guys are pretty good. They don't have double red. They're going to get it off the firebending. Why do I draw so many Cat Gators? It's crazy. I'm going to discard Cat Gator. Oh my god, give me a land. Let's see. I think the Cat Gator is good. It's just, it looks bad when you draw it. Like, I only have 2 in my deck, and I keep drawing both in the first, like, 3 or 4 turns in multiple games. No. just double spell. The Cat Gator is powerful. I think it is very good, even at 7 mana, but you have to build a deck that goes to 7 mana and has a likely chance to get to 7 mana every game. What does that mean? That means you don't put it in an aggro deck, right? Look at my deck. My deck is very much a control deck, even though I'm playing like 3/1s and stuff. Are you kidding right now? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Right. Did everything I had play had 1 toughness randomly? I think it did. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. I'm at 11? See what happens here. They can only activate sages once. Boar could get large. Not drawing a land here again. With the Gators, if I had drawn a land in the last 2 turns, I drew a couple extra cards. I still didn't draw the land. If I just get to this, the swing is so huge that it swings the game in your favor. Like, that's what's so good about this card. The life swing is so massive that you go from being behind to being way ahead, right? What? Oh. Weird? Sure. Can you kill me? Go nuts. Mm-hmm. Need to rip a land here. Crazy. Getting kind of stuck again. 55%. I'm drawing a bunch of extra cards. Cannot hit a fucking land here to go to 6 or even 7 would be me swinging back into this game. Rough. Oh well. We lose. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's karma, right? Probably one of the better decks I've drafted ends up going 2 and 3. That deck was capable of 6 or 7 wins easily. Magic's a fickle bitch. I can do one more. Do one more draft. Turtle Duck's pretty bad too. Yeah, like it's Magic, right? A deck that's really badly built and stuff can still win. Sometimes they draw 4 of their basics. They're playing like a 4-color pile with like 1 dual land. They just randomly draw all their colors. Have people ever done that to you? It's so frustrating. You're like, dude, you're playing like 4 colors. Wow, what's your fixing like? And they're like, oh, I've got this 1 dual. You're like, you just drew all 4 colors in the first 4 turns to play that, crazy domain card on me and kill me. And I'm like, just what? Like Omnath, like somebody who plays Omnath in Vintage Cube and has no fixing. You're like, oh my god, how did I just lose? Oh, wow. 2 banger green rares. That fucking sucks. God damn it. That is terrible. You never want to have 2 rare cards in your opening pack that are the same color or the same archetype or whatever. This is atrocious. I don't even know which one's better. They're both insane. I think I'm going to take Zookeeper here, but passing this, the opponent to my right or left is going to be like, okay, I'm taking the green card. And then they're going to go into green, which is going to affect pack 2 for us, and there's nothing I can do about it. You could try and avoid green, but I think that's insane. You're not going to take a non-green card, every other card is way worse than these two, right? Brutal. Oh yes, I'm aware, Charlie. Holy fuck balls. And the person to my right opens 2 identical rares. Oh my god. And they didn't take one? This thing is actually really good. I mean, it's a 2/2, but it's a 2/2 first strike for 2 that has upside? That's good. No good green cards in this entire pack, so I might just take a black card here. But again, passing the person to my left an identical rare, they might just take that, and now I've passed them 2 cards in a row that I want to be playing. I think it's better than everything else in the pack. I'm not a huge fan of green-black. There's an argument for accumulate wisdom here. And try and go lessons. I don't know. Hey, Ty Rowdy, what's up? Twice you had the double rare pack? Identical rares? That is weird. They're sold out? That's pretty good. Yeah, more lessons? Ugh. Blue-green lessons is very good. I'm going to take sold out here and see what happens. I wonder if people are off of black. I think a lot of people think black is the worst color in this because it has no bending, but that's not how Magic works. Okay. This is the best card in the pack. Maybe this is good, obviously, if you're aggressive, but for us, this is the only choice, really. You could argue for a blue card, but why would you take a blue card over this? This is blue too, right? If we end up blue-black. Green card is not as good as this, or this, or this. 2 good red cards, so red might be open here, but I need to keep taking black. Okay. Wow, I have to make a decision here. Black is definitely open. And look at all this red. You gotta be kidding me, right? Combustion Technique is awesome. I think this is quite good as well. I think green is ship has sailed already. This guy's very good too. Deadly Position's great, obviously. Like, all the red cards in this pack are solid. This one's fantastic. Maybe I should take the Technique over Zuko? Is that crazy? I am seeing a bunch of red here. Merch, black-red duel. There's a Lightning Strike pick 6. So I think my read is correct here, that red is not being taken to my right, at least. Wow, really? This card's awesome. I thought the people to my right would be playing blue-green or something to be passing me all this red-black, but no. I don't know what's going on. Earth Kingdom Protectors is quite a really good white card. This thing's awesome. I first picked this and had an awesome deck, blue-green lessons deck. It's one of these two. I don't think I'm going to be doing sacking as much as I'm going to be playing non-creature spells here, so let's take Borky Dork. Wow. Okay, that's a really good blue-green, or a blue-red card, but I'm going to take the green-black land here, I think. I mean, we got a triple black card. We got a couple black cards. Have I seen a ton of good blue? Hey, Pappy, what's up? I don't know if I've seen a ton of good blue. I mean, I'm seeing blue now. I'm not going to take it. Wow, another Combustion Technique. Holy shit. All these cards are amazing. I think red-blue is just wide open. Maybe I should be ditching black here. The shrines just suck. Whatever. Running around? Nice. Home? Time to relax? Yeah, no problem, man. I like hearing about people's daily lives and what's going on. When I ask people how their weekend was and all that stuff, I really am asking, like, tell me what you did. Like, tell me, did you have fun doing whatever? Like, oh, you went to this, or maybe you didn't do anything. Great. Oh, you had a chill weekend. You just slept all weekend. Sure. Like, when I was living in Korea, that's what everybody would say. What did you do last weekend? They're like, oh, I slept. Oh, are you kidding? What do you do on the weekend? I sleep because people work their asses off and stay overtime and work 12-hour days all week. On the weekend, everybody just wants to sleep. All my Korean friends. This is not great. I mean, June is okay, but literally nothing else. No other good black or red cards in this pack. This is not for us. This is a great firebending deck card. Not for us. God, I'm doing a black-red deck again, but I don't have that black bomb that I had in the last deck. Again, I could take another green. Like, I could easily splash green if I take another green land here. June. I guess I'm going to take June, but I'm not crazy about that. Sleeping's for the birds. Nice. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. The person on my left is not passing me black or red. Oh, man, I should have been blue-red. When I saw the signpost uncommon, that blue-red uncommon, I should have moved in and just ditched the black. Okay, this guy is actually amazing. Never mind. I'm going to end up with a few allies already. Like, I already have 3. This is 4. Mai is good. Tabletop's good. Callus. Gonna take the rare here. That's a solid pickup. Curve is really low. Nice and low still here. Look at all these 2-drops. So I don't need to focus on taking small stuff. War Balloon or Combustion? Firebending Lesson? Combustion's pretty good. But I think the cheaper card is better. They both hit for 4, but this is evasive. This guy is good if you're just pushing a lot of damage, but in a stall, I'd rather have this, I think. Comet's useless. Firebending Lesson's amazing. Ooh. Engineer's also very good. I think I actually have to take him over the lesson there. I've got good removal already. Double Combustion, Lightning Strike, sold out. So I don't need the removal as much, but oh, this is nice. Turning into a very aggressive... Is it Archers or Freedom Fighters? Maybe I will take Archers. Turning into a very aggressive low to the ground deck here. That would be awesome in my deck. Borky. Could take this guy. I don't love this guy. I'll just take the cheaper card here. 6 non-creatures so far to trigger it. With lamb or ground beef? Wait, what? Tater tots in the shepherd's pie? Really? Oh, that's bizarre. Wait, what did I say? That you said lamb or ground beef? I don't remember what I was saying. I don't know how good that's going to be in my deck, but I guess I'd take it. Yikes. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about Pappy. Made a shepherd's pie. Oh, I see. Got it from Costco. Nice. Yeah, ground beef, always. Lamb is interesting. I've never heard of anybody doing that, but... Maybe I should take the Riot card there, honestly. Okay, both of these are good. That's a weird one. I probably should take the 1-drop there. I don't think I'm going to play this guy. Hey, Signor Tenebroso. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying Magic the Gathering if you're playing Avatar. Okay, Zuko's a good pickup here. The Wasp is not going to be great for us. I have stuff to sack, but I think I'm chilling. This guy is solid. Firebending 3 is fantastic. I mean, that's just a ton of... gives you a ton of options, right? Activating abilities, cracking clues. You can obviously use his own ability. Pyro, no. I'm probably just going to take Firebending Lesson here. Merchants isn't terrible in my deck, but it's not amazing. I don't have a ton of lessons. 3? Just going to take this. That's 4. But Shepherd's Lamb, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. That's not why it's called shepherd's pie. Yeah, I don't know why it's called. I assume it's shepherds in the field would bring something that's easy to carry and eat, but it never had lamb in it, to my knowledge. It's always been ground beef. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had shepherd's pie without ground beef and mashed potatoes. Tater tots is a whole other... That's like trailer park shepherd's pie, basically. Cave of Two Lovers is pretty awesome. Cat Gator is really good. How black compared to red am I? I look more heavy red than black here. I'm definitely heavier red. No double black. I have a triple black card. Huh. This is very good. I'm going to take it over a 7-drop here. Like I said before, I think Cat Gator is good, but in the right deck. This is not the deck. We're not a control deck. We have a lot of removal, though. Going to be a nice low to the ground deck. Okay, Zuko demonstration. Zuko's really good too, but Airbending Lesson. Maybe I have enough removal. I love this card. I think I'm going to take it. I probably have too much removal now. I might not actually play Hama, which is crazy, just because of its casting cost for this deck. I could play 16 land, 3 4-drops. That's probably enough, right? Not going to splash here, it looks like. That's 22. Yeah, this is a 16 land deck, I think. Especially for best of 1, right? Guess I'll take the 2-drop. Oh, that's pretty good. The punch spell? Another vindictive. I don't even want... I think I have one in here and I don't even want to play it. Did I take one? No. Okay, never mind. My deck's not bad. I think Borcupine might not make the cut. Oh yeah, Lightning Strike. Ooh. Getting another Lightning Strike. Corrupted Court Official's nice, but gotta take that Lightning Strike. I think I'm going to cut one of my Borks. I don't know. We'll wait till we get to deck building here. Mai is going to be good here, too. Man, we have a lot of removal. It's nice. How many creatures did I end up with? 14. Huh. This is 15. I've got some stuff that makes creatures. Twin Blades, Fire Nation. I'm not going to take a 5-drop. I don't love this card. If this game gave double strike permanently, it would be awesome, but it gives it for 1 turn only. Not a big fan. I'm just taking another one of those. That's actually something I might play. Sure. Possibly play that? Oh, Cat Gator going around. Nobody in black here. Sure. Okay, not going to play that. Let's see how this turned out. Zuko is tempting, but I don't know. I found Zuko to just be okay. In my deck, it would actually be really good. Don't get me wrong, but what did I take over it? Did I take a removal spell? Now I ended up with so much removal. I got a really late Lightning Strike there. I would have rather had one more creature here. This is 15 creatures. We're going to cut a land. Could play 8-8. I feel like I should play 9-7 almost. But the Boomy Bash is just expensive, and I'm not gonna be playing a ton of land. I want the game to be over before I get to a lot of lands, so that's not gonna be a great card for us. I have a lot of removal here. Combustion Technique, Demonstration, Double Lightning Strike, the last Agni. Maybe I don't play this. This isn't great with a bunch of small creatures, actually. It's a great card, but more green-red or something, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to cut that. I want to keep my creature count high. This is 15 plus Cave. I don't think I'm going to play Indoctrination. And that's it. I could play something like this. Which I like. 16 land, 3 4-drops. Everything else is 3 or less. Triple Treetop Freedom Fighters. This is going to be very sweet in my deck. Borcupine's still okay. I've got 7, 8, 9 non-creatures in my deck. So double Borcupine might not be great. If I had another 2-drop, I would probably play it. Not this one. This one's a little too bad. This guy is not bad either. In a late game, you know, stall, he can make the difference. Like if I get out to an early start and then they stabilize, having a good card that gives reach is interesting. But I don't think again, this is best of one. I don't think I'm going to start a card like that. I think this deck looks good. It's going to be aggressive. I think this guy does earn his spot here. I've got a bunch of 2-power dudes I could push through. Fire Nation Cadets being probably the best one. 1-mana dude. But a couple other 2-power guys. This guy's 2-power. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Deserter's Disciple here. So that's our aggressive red-black deck. Very different than the controlling red-black deck I just played. Get our bets in. Will we win this match? I bet yes. You guys should bet on no. Take all my wings. It's very easy. Exclamation mark wings space. Or sorry, exclamation mark bet space yes or no space however many wings you want to bet. And that's it. You're in. You can gamble. I'm going to keep this.
Wow.
Nice little curve here. 2, 3, 4. And then a nice removal spell. Hopefully gets better if I draw my other removal, red removal. It's mostly lessons except Lightning Strike, right? Null go the Vast. I'm not trying to, you know, be offensive, but you need to lose some weight, dude. When you classify you as Vast, it's time to, you know, come on. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna hopefully draw lands. Okay, good. I don't think I'm gonna discard a card here. We'll see. If I draw another land next turn, I'll discard it. But oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah. No. Annoying. Hate not getting max value. Oh, extra life. Oh, cool. I haven't seen those before. That's a Johnny? Is that a Johnny? That's a Johnny, right? I don't know that version of the Johnny, but holy shit. Okay, Tolls of War is a huge problem. Is it Toils? It's Tolls of War. I hate that name. Is it just so much garbage on the battlefield here. I hate it. I should have played red there. I just screwed that up too. Oops. I could have double spelled. Now I can't. Fade, that comes back. Like, I've got to kill sand, whatever. Oh, I can't believe I didn't play a mountain. I just screwed that up. This is when something gets sacrificed. Okay. I guess if I kill this, they can sack farm animal. No, they need a target. They would have to blow up their own clue or something. Okay, let's just kill this now then. Okay. Should have had this cadets down. That was a huge mistake. Whoa, whoa. Luck sack. Okay, drew their 2 best cards. I wonder how many copies they have, but that is extremely lucky. Even just to have 2 in your deck is pretty good. To draw them both? Gotta die now. Okay. No attacks. Now we can start punching. They just have a bunch of 1/1s. This is going to line up so badly for us, right? I mean, this is the nightmare scenario. They have a bunch of 1/1s. Okay. Pass. Pass. We can make 2 1/1s here. Oh, it's devastating. I don't think I can beat 2 of those. There's no way. I don't have enchantment removal in Rakdos. That's my one weakness. If they have an engine enchantment on turn 2 and then another one on turn 4, whenever they had the same one. Oh my god. I'm gonna get buried. Yeah. I mean, I can swing, but they can block all damn day. Okay. I do have lessons in the yard, so this guy gets firebending too. I mean, I'm going to swing with those 2. I'm not going to swing with the 1 toughness guys. Not going to swing with Zuko, obviously. They have 5 cards in their hand, though. This is the problem. I'm trading my stuff for their non-cards. Like, they're just tokens that got created off other tokens. So I'm down here. I'm down to 2 cards to their 5. They missed their land drop, so I know they have all spells. And I have more bodies on the board, but... What's that? They killed my 3/1. Oh, okay. I'll attack with those 2. Interesting. Okay. It's gain life? No, right? I mean, they gained some off the farm animal, but I thought they weren't gaining when they did anything with that. Yep. I figured you had some removal. Sure. I mean, I could play this guy and swing, but I don't want to throw him away. There's just no reason to do that, right? No, I think I will. Maybe I shouldn't have traded my other token, to be honest. Activate. Activate. Damage. Pass. Okay. This is going to be a miracle. I don't even want to say it. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to beat 2 Tolls of War. There's no way. Oh, yeah. That's insane. Okay. Nice. What do they have in their hand? Like, I get that they're stuck on 4 mana here, but are they playing all 6 drops in their hand? 5 drops? That's it? 4 or 5 drops? All right. If they can't sack anything... Oh, that's a terrible card. Good. I could ditch Porcupine here. I think I'm just swinging. And I'm just going to play my dudes. Could save one of them, but let's get this guy out of token range here. Okay. Holy crap. When they played the second Tolls of War, I'm like, my chance to win this is like 5%, right? It's pretty good. Cycle. Okay. If I draw a removal spell here, I win? I have a lot of removal in my deck, so that's not removal. Doesn't have haste. Still good, but... Okay. So this pumps my boar. I'm going to play it pre-combat. I'm going to swing with the team. 3, 4. So how would I block if I'm them? They're at 5. 2, 3. And they have to block 4, 2. I think they're just dead, right? Yeah, that's actually lethal, I think. Unless they have a 1 mana instant here. Yeah. Oh! 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 Queen, how you doing? Sorry, I was totally focused on that game. I cannot believe we beat 2 Tolls of War. We had so many 1 toughness dudes. I just couldn't get in, and then they swept me. They ended up losing a bunch of their own guys to this, which is a weird reason to... Yeah, like, I don't know why they were even playing that card with double Tolls. They should just be playing much more sack effects and stuff. This guy stank. But oh my god, I was scared. When they did that, I'm like, we can't beat that. I have nothing to remove an enchantment. Whew. Rocket's doing well? Nice. Is this arena? Yeah. Only play Commander? Nice. Wait. Did I miss something? I play Magic, Queen Anna. Yeah. What's up? Did I? Sorry, I was so focused on that game. Yes, I play Magic. Working on your Sonic deck. Nice. For Commander, I presume? But Brawl. Yeah, Brawl. This is the digital way to play Magic, and it's fantastic. Yeah. Did I raid you recently, Anna? I think I remember your name. I'm sorry if I don't remember who you are, but I think I vaguely remember your name. A Commander Sonic deck. Nice. Good luck. Good luck finishing it off, making it nice, making it perfect. Do you pimp out your decks with foils and all kinds of other stuff, or do you just rock it like OG art? What do you like? Oh, actually, the one question I ask every Magic player is, what kind of basic lands do you prefer? What is your favorite basic land? Go. I'm going to get the bets up here for the next round. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to bet yes. That was a close one. I feel like we should have probably lost that game, but woo. Let's get into the next one. Okay, we don't have to listen to all that. The basics. Oh, you were playing Dispatch. Oh, isn't that such a good game? I literally, I wasn't planning on streaming the Dispatch the whole day. I just did the whole game, and it was awesome. So good. I'm debating playing it again and, doing the different choices and whatever, but there's so many good games. It's hard to not, I don't know, it's hard to put them all down, but I play Magic. I play a bunch of other stuff. But anyway, thank you for popping back in. Most people don't do that, so go give Anna a follow. Queen Anna. Playing Dispatch, so has excellent taste, of course. And Magic, naturally. This is pretty good. 2, 3, 3 into this. I'm on the draw here, but that's okay. It's, I'd rather obviously win my die rolls, but oh, that's a good 3-drop. So, we're drafting the new set. This is Avatar, of course, just dropped. Water Tribe Rallier. Should I pop that thing now? Waterbend? No, it doesn't matter, right? Just go Striker here. This is such a nasty 2-drop. Not only is it very difficult to block in the early game, but any non-creature spell either of us play makes us lose 2 life. It is symmetrical, so you've got to be careful, but oh, you got to be kidding me. The mono white deck. If I see nothing but plains here, it means they have White Lotus, right? Not the sweet TV show. Season 3 was great. They're actually playing the uncommon that makes a bunch of allies, and if they just draw that card at any point in the game after turn 5 or something, I probably lose. Actually, no, this does 1 damage to everything. Oh. Am I gonna lose to White Lotus, chat? I don't think so.
You sure about that?
Not gonna lose.
You sure about that?
All right,
you
here we
sure
go.
about that?
I don't have double red here. That is awkward, but they're gonna kill Mai, right? So let's just jam this guy and plow. And they're going to kill Mai, I think, here. Take an extra 2 damage no matter what. Yeah, they're getting their removal ready. What, before I attack? You're going to let me attack first? Some white remove. Oh! Okay. I gave you credit. You didn't have shit. Okay. Still, they're going to get to 5 mana. That's annoying. Just got a big old butt. Why do musicians have big butts? What is this, the Grammys? A 2-5? It's not, you look at the big guy in the back, you're like, oh, it's a giant fucking flying bison, sure. No, this is the 3 dudes in front playing the lute. 2-5? How are they 5 toughness? That's a big old butt. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. I can't attack through it. It drives me crazy. I mean, unless the first strike, right? Okay. Maybe I should just attack with all 3 here, but they take it. Really? Are you sure about that? Are we racing? I don't think we're racing here, but okay.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Hold up. You're opening Avatar packs? Oh, nice. The Full Art Blasphemous Act? Ooh, that is one of my favorite Commander cards. If there's nothing I like more in Commander than killing a bunch of people's stuff. It feels fantastic. One of two different stories in case the second season comes out. Oh, yeah. Crispy, what's up? Hard for me to replay a story game. Yeah, I know. And once I lose the thread, like I'm playing Alan Wake 2 on the YouTube channel right now, but for YouTube or whatever, you guys have seen me stream it. I love Alan Wake 2, but I have to keep playing it or I get back in and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? What is happening? And I just lose the plot. There it is. That's the one. Okay, well, I've got Iroh's demonstration. Yes. Yes, indeed. Are you ready for this, chat? This is gonna be nasty. This is gonna be nasty, chat. Oh. They're so proud of themselves. They made 5 allies. Your play, sir. Okay, okay. You look beautiful. I love you. But
You look so beautiful today.
I don't want to kill all your guys. This is...
You look really good.
But I gotta do it.
Oh, that's terrible.
You seem kind of psyched.
No, I'm bummed.
That's the wrong time. That's the
I
wrong time to
wasn't
use that.
bummed.
That doesn't
I
make
was
sense.
stoked.
I am stoked right now. The question is, am I doing it now? I still can't really push damage, which pisses me off. Is this... It's not an instant. That's the problem, right? Like, I pop all their creatures. I swing... Like, they eat my... I guess they double block my 3/3. Okay, you know what? Let's go 1 damage to all the creatures here. It is so nasty. It's only their creatures. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. That's the oops. They are tilted. Oh no, that's nice. That's sweet. They can waterbend. That's actually really... I'm exaggerating. This game is not over. That fat dork is blocking my way to their face, and I don't know if I can kill them. Like, they're at 10. Yeah, let's punch here. They're gonna eat wandering or they're gonna eat me. Yeah. And then they're probably taking it. They might trade 2 1s, but they're taking 6 damage here if they don't trade 2 1s. Very aggressive play from them. Interesting. They've got Ang in hand. If they have another White Lotus, then I'm the idiot. I look very dumb. Don't play 2 of them. Don't play. Okay, fine. That I allow it. You may have that. Why not? What do you got against pork? Must be Muslim or Jewish or who doesn't eat pork? I can't remember. There's people who don't eat pork. It blows my mind. Anyway. So I can't take out that fat dork. God damn it. I didn't draw a single land this whole game. What is happening? What is happening? I can't double spell. I have so many cheap spells. I can't double spell here. Okay, so I've got Borcupine plus Firebending lesson kill Ang, right? Jesus Christ. None of these go to the face? This is creature. Lightning Strike goes to the face. So I can kill them next turn. I am just gonna do this now. Get the trigger. They have 1 mana. Like, the odds of them being able to save this are almost 0. No. What? The uncommon? Yip yip! Oh, fine. Go. I just want to punch this ham. Ah. Come on.
Is that all you got? I'm right here, buddy. Swing.
What is going on?
Let's see.
What are you talking about?
This is a great game. They had a huge swingy play, and then I got them, and now I've got them to 4. They're stabilizing. If they find another White Lotus, I'm dead. I won't be able to beat a second one. I'm at 16. They don't have the cojones here. Oh, that's a nice one. They've got a big board now. Lightning strike to their face puts them to 1. I just need to find 1 point here. 1 point. This does 4. The next lesson that goes to the yard makes it do even more. Cast an ally spell. Okay, so hold up. Card from any graveyard. Holy shit. They don't have any allies, but that's an ally. Oh, that would kill them if they play any non-creature spell. I drew the land here. So, oh my god. Okay, I think I just have to double combustion technique, kill both their creatures. Pump up my Porcupine, pass. That puts them really far back. It puts them to the point where they can't attack me. And then I have time to untap. I'm gonna win if this game goes another 3 or 4 turns. I'm gonna win, not them, right? Yeah, I was afraid of that. I've got to respond and do this, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but it's going to trade for 2 cards is what I want to trade for here, right? Get 2 blockers off the battlefield, no attacks. Now, they have to be very careful. I'm producing another hasty attacker here, and if I draw a land, I can even lightning strike. So essentially, any of my creatures hits them and they die. Unless they can gain life here somehow. Does this gain life? No, scry 2. Because if I swing... Oh no, that makes their guys big. Okay, they needed to find a blocker there. Are they going to be ballsy enough to attack me here? That is a suicide attack. If they attack me here, they lose the game, I think. I need to find a land, because if I can double spell here, I kill them. I just need them to attack me with 1 creature. Are they going to attack me with 1 creature here? No. That's smart. That's smart. Okay, so that means I can't kill them this turn. So I'm just going to double spell. Oh, this guy's fucking nasty too. I'm going to exile a bunch of allies here, and that's probably going to win me the game. Okay. Pass to next turn. This is danger zone for them now. They need to find either something that puts multiple bodies on the battlefield, which white can do. There's a 3/3 that makes a 1/1. There's the White Lotus spell. They're digging. Okay, what are they gonna find here? They got Ang last time, which was huge. Their deck looks fantastic. Okay, 2/3 flyer. I don't think that's enough. If I find a land, these 2 spells kill them. Yeah, they need to have another spell here. 2 cards left. They probably do. But this is going to be really interesting. I've never actually gone off with this guy, but basically on their end step, I'm going to tap a bunch of my allies, exile a bunch of allies from the graveyards, and then I can cast an allied spell whenever this attacks, so I can flip in Ang here, right? Oh, did it get exiled? Oh, it got exiled. Shit. Okay, that's a problem. Attack me, I dare you. Attack me. Okay, okay. Exile. Tap ally. That's pretty good. Make a guy indestructible here. Get her. Tap ally. Okay, so I attack with this guy. I can play those 2 cards. I can play 1? An ally spell, so I can only play 1 of them. There's 5 mana. Oh, so I'm gonna play Hasty Treetop Freedom Fighters. Swing with 6, they block with 6. I can't push through the damage, right? Holy shit. This is a crazy game. I needed them to attack me with at least 1 creature. They're getting a lot of pumps here. Do I attack with this guy? Fire bending 1. Flip in this. Is that crazy? Oh, son of a bitch. Should I swing with this guy and just essentially flip him for May? Oh my god, it's so crazy. Yeah. Okay. He dies. Okay, go. If they play any non-creature spell, I can kill them. I think I might be dead, though. Well, I can kill them even if I block with all my creatures and lose everything here. It doesn't matter. I can still kill them next turn with what's in my hand. I just need them to not play another blocker. Oh my god. Yeah. This is getting not great for us. Oh, that's bad. That'll gain them life. Okay, that's gonna stop me from killing them. That's a problem. Man, I have multiple lightning strikes in this deck too. Yeah, that's gonna put them to 5 life. They can't play a non-creature spell or they die here. Let's see if they get risky. They just don't have to play a non-creature spell. Yeah. Okay, so they have 6 blockers. I have 6 attackers again. 7. Oh boy. Okay. This is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take 2 when I play this. Remember, my spells make me lose 2 as well. I think I'm gonna kill that now. They can't take this, right? They can't tap this right now to gain a life. They're dead if they do that. So they have to let this die. I go to 8. I might just be dead on the backswing here. But they've got to be able to kill me. I do have enough blocks to stay alive. No, I don't even think I have enough blocks to stay alive now. We'll see. Holy shit. Yep, they know they can't use it. No attacks. Oh, this is getting real sketchy. This is getting super sketchy. I think I'm actually dead here. Yeah, I think I'm dead. They whiff. Okay. Oh, no. Their non-creature spells a less than 9 gets lifelink? Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, Nano, that's what I'm trying to set up here, but they're playing very carefully around Mai. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're just lucky and they didn't draw a non-creature spell, but yeah, Mai is making all of their non-creature spells hurt them here. Suicide with Rioter? Yeah, that's right. That's what I did. That's what I think is the correct play there. But the problem is, the way their deck is built, they don't need to cast the spell here. They can attack with everything, pump their team with Water Tribe, and I'm dead. Yeah, that's what I would do. Well, if they don't have a creature to follow this up with, then I might be able to win. This is going to involve some tough math, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just too much power. I don't think I can actually win this. Like, I would love May. Yeah, this is 7 and they just pump and I'm dead. I would love May to stick around here. That's 7, I'm dead. So I'm dead no matter what. Yeah, that's what I figured. I said as soon as I passed, I'm like, that's going to be lethal. Nice. That's unlucky. I think one little misstep, if they had just played one more spell when May was in play or whatever, I would have won that game. But c'est la vie, c'est magique. Congrats to those who bet on no. You guys get some wangs. We're 1-1. Let's run it back. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 10K. 10K on yes. We're gonna do it. Okay. Weird hand, but so be it. Hello. Guess I'm just playing this, and I should discard something here. Maybe I just discard Sold Out because I need a land, and I have so much removal in my hand, I don't need Sold Out here. That sucks. Can't play anything this turn? Kill me. Nope. Deal. A lot of burn in my hand. A lot of burn in my deck. This goes to the yard before this, then this will do extra damage here. Sure. I'm gonna let that happen first. Trade my 2 mana for their 3 mana. Feels fine. Nice. Dropping Zook. Zookinator. Pass. Next turn we've got double spell. Can basically force through a ton of damage here. Not bad. That's super annoying. 5 toughness, huh? I was not expecting 5 toughness there. Is there a 2 mana spell? No. I think I'm fine with that. Should I activate this guy's ability? I think I will. Fucking hell. And I left up... Yeah, it tapped both my black. I shouldn't have let it tap my black. That's on me. Whoops! The auto tapper fucked us because I had red cards in my hand. Alright. I'm over it. We got this. Everything's fine. That's bad. Equal to the number of creatures you control. And that's locked in. Let's see here. This goes to the face. I think I'm going to use Technique here. That's going to be still 2 damage or 1 damage, whatever. He's going to kill my guy. Oh, it goes to 1, actually. Interesting. Okay, that's what I needed. 5 off the top. Skadoosh. Clean. I did play a land here. I could use this to zap them, but I'm going to save Lightning Strike here. I don't need to play it right now. I could exile a card. It does nothing. There's no point in doing that. That's large. Jesus, where the fuck? Keep getting these 5 mana dorks. Man. That is super annoying. Could exile with Zuko here and just see what he finds? I think I'm just gonna pass here. I'm gonna try and build up my board a little bit, and then maybe one turn I use like 2 removal spells, clear, and swing for lethal. I kind of want to save this for their face when they're at 7 life. Right. That gains a life when it Oh no. Gaining a life when land ETBs? What are the odds I play against this Garbo? Oh man. Well, I've got an Iroh's demonstration that doesn't matter. Sure, maybe they'll be dumb enough to swing at me. I can only pray. Please, please do. Is that lethal? I lightning strike them. 6 puts them to 2. Hmm. Oh, that is so bad. If I kill their guy, I put them to 2 here. But Deserter's Disciple just wins me the game. Oh, it's so annoying. Pass. Not doing damage that turn is so bad. Oh, could have put him to 2. They find a removal spell off the top of their deck. Okay. Fortunately, they can't exile Zuko here, so I get to keep drawing cards. Borky Dork? Okay, well that's pretty easy then. I get to do this. Get to do this. This is the moment I was waiting for. Get some value off that, and now get in my 3 damage. That stops them from attacking me, basically. And I'm threatening lethal here. They have 1 draw. They can sack their land to draw a card. Oh, they gain 1 life. That's just enough. I was going to say they probably should just exile Path here and get a 1/1. I think that would be much better. Leaving Zuko in... Oh, lucky. Very lucky. Leaving Zuko in play is a mistake here. And Scry at the top, you just had 3 spells in a row there? Or no, they had a land into 2 spells, right? Land not good. Let's do that. Fork. Okay. Pass. They have to exile Zuko here. Like, they should have done that a long time ago. Yep. $16 land in my deck. Don't need to be drawing more land. Pass. Yeah. It's top decks. I mean, they scried it, but it was already on top. They just had to leave it there. Good draw against me. How do I keep getting... I'm playing red-black aggro, and I keep running into multiple decks in a row with Gather the White Lotus. Guess I play this, but not the greatest right now. Pass. What kind of allies can I grab? That's pretty good. Sun Warriors is good. The kids? But I have to suicide attack this Boiling Rock whatever to do anything here. Oh, I could get this guy back? Maybe that's the guy I should get back here, actually. Yeah, the only way I'm winning this is by making a guy unblockable, right? Or playing a flyer? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can actually live long enough to use the unblockable guy, right? I think I'm going to be dead next turn. They just have too many tokens. They don't have a way to pump their team, but... Take that. Okay. Not terrible. I think I just have to attack with this guy. Essentially suicide attack with this guy. Play the unblockable dude. I don't think I can do it. I don't know. This is going to be crazy. Oh, you own. You can only cast cards you own. I did not even read that the first time. I was wondering. I was like, oh, there's something I missed. I can't use their creatures. Maybe they weren't allies or something. No, all you can do is... I mean, he's graveyard hate, but... all you can do is cast your own stuff over again, right? Okay, these guys get bigger. Make bodies. Take damage, and then I get in for 2, and then they kill me. So I need to find my lightning. I've used both. I don't have lightning strike left, I think. I only had 2. What else deals damage? Huh? Kill a dude, sure. Oh, War Balloon's a flyer. That could block. Oh, the Yuyan archers have reach as well. That could also block. Oh, they just have that off the top? Really? Off the top of their deck? 2 removal spells back to back, huh? Sure. Why not attack with everything? What are you doing? Swing with everything, dude. I have nothing. I have 3 fucking lands in my hand. Oh, the draws today are killing me, man. My opponents are drawing spell, and I'm drawing land. And when I'm not drawing land, I'm drawing no land, and I'm getting mana screwed. It's getting it both ways today. Get the bets up. This is gonna be our last match. We're 1-2. Pathetic day today, unfortunately. I'm gonna bet yes. I think the deck is fine. Deck looks good. Deck's capable of doing good stuff, but I'm running into White Lotus deck after White Lotus deck, and they're drawing very well. It's hard to beat. I think I was lucky to beat the last one, but anyway, see if we can get him. Or no, I lost to the last one too, didn't I? At the end. I thought I beat it. I almost beat it, but yeah. D-Law, what's up? How's the week so far? I think this is fine. Borky into Cave. I love this Cave. Cave of Two Lovers is fantastic. No 2-drops makes me sad, but what are you going to do? Can't buy a win to save my life today, D-Law. Just getting manhandled this way and that by the variants. I think our decks are solid. I always post pictures of our decks, and sometimes that's just magic, right? You could draft a banger deck and immediately go 0-3. It's it's how it is. Doesn't feel great, but every once in a while it happens. It shouldn't happen very often. That's all. And it doesn't. But when it happens back to back, it feels like, oh, come on. You know, it's like, all right, here we go. Ostrich Horse. Pulling a land? Sure. What? Ooh, that is not a good card. Are they playing a Shrine deck? Wow. Twin Blades, Katara. Okay. Huh. This blanks Ostrich Horse pretty nicely. No need to attack yet, of course. We're going to pump that thing up a little bit bigger before we swing into a 3-power creature. Please play your Katara so I can kill it. Oh, there's that guy. Okay, I'm going to have to kill him, I guess. They get back a... They discard a land to get back Seismic Sense. Pretty good. Nice. That's interesting. That lets me double spell if I want. I think I'd rather use Iroh's Demonstration here over the black spell. So let's do that. And then we'll swing with the boar. Pass with Lightning Strike up. I could Lightning Strike, obviously, get the boar to do another damage, but when like, if we're not trading for a creature, if I'm going to use this to burn their face, I'm definitely not interested in killing their creature because my creatures trade for that creature. That's a creature that's annoying. I think I'm going to save Lightning Strike here. Again, because this can go to the face, it has a ton of value in my deck, right? Okay, Earthbend 3. Sold out this guy. And then swing with the team here. They trade for my land, which is fine. Pass. And they're in trouble. I've got haste plus now suddenly lightning strike might just kill them out of nowhere. Even if they do play creatures here. Can't play Katara. They can play Seismic Sense, but that's not affecting the board. They need something to play to the board here. Maybe they find a 1-drop? Green-red? No, a 6-drop. I can double pump the boar, but it doesn't really matter because they have to block it, so... let's just swing. And lightning strike, maybe. Okay. I think I'm just gonna lightning strike their face here. Because now, even though this thing's indestructible, it's not big enough to kill my boar. I don't want to kill them. I just want to put them low enough that they're dead next turn. Balloon would have probably done it too, but... Oh, wow. That is not a very good card. I would never play that card, actually. It cost 1. Okay, they cycled it for 1. Yeah, they'd lose. Okay. Well, we got that one. Jong Jong. Oof. All right, we got it. Let's crawl our way back into the win column here if we can. We're 2-2. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I'm still riding the hope train here. 2-2. We can ride this to victory. Perhaps someday. Not today, probably, but. Okay, orange cake. Not my favorite cake. No offense. Decent hand, though. 1, 2, 3, 4 is nice, but I don't know if I'm going to use this on 2. Probably not. We probably just miss our 2-drop. Maybe just pump this guy. Either way, I'm keeping. Yeah. Oh, 1-drops. Okay. I raise you, or I call your 1-drop. Go. Want to get both these into play before I pop something here. Of course. I mean, there's a chance they have a combat trick here, so no blocks. I don't really care about them looting. Yep. Yeah, I have no 2-drops. Sucks. So I'll get in for 2. And then we've got Bork into Zuko, probably. I could go Bork into Bork, but we'll see. See what they do. Blue-black, huh? Or maybe it's a splash? It's off a dual land, so you never know. They're looting. Looting's good. Getting some card selection there. Goodbye. Goodbye, children. I'm leaving on this ice floe. Never to be seen again. It's kind of a dark picture. I don't know what the Avatar reference is, but the Inuit culture, that's how elderly people were left to die, basically, to not be a drain on the rest of the group, right? Which is totally badass. No. Swing. You're not going to trade. They take their 1. Got to do that before playing your creature, of course. And then we Bork. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do next turn. I still don't want to use this on either of their creatures, so I might just go Zuko. If they leave up mana, then I'll play Bork as bait. But if they tap out here for something, well, then I probably use this. So we'll see. I might double spell. Well, if I draw a red source, I get to double spell. Interesting. Still trying to use that pump spell, huh? They're sitting on that octopus garbage. I'm just not going to let them ever get value off that card. I guess eventually they will if I play this, but they have to leave up blue mana on my turn for that. Okay. I can play ditch this and maybe Zuko? I'll ditch the boar. Okay. Can't double spell, so I am just gonna play Zuko here. So let's swing. Okay. Okay, now I will block Gran. The only combat trick I can think of is the +1/+1, which doesn't save her here. So if they have, I don't know what, something else that trades here, then so be it. But I'm definitely going to block now. I think. Am I? It's just 1 damage? Do I give a shit? I just feel like they have no way to trade now, right? Do they? I was playing around the 1 mana blue trick that's bad, but people love playing like 1 mana hexproof tricks. The blue one. I feel like this is a safe block. Whatever can kill Zuko is going to kill him anyway. I'm going to go for this. Yeah, I was actually talking about playing more with Wait for Fate earlier today. Yeah, I've got to, like, I mean, the new set just came out. There's other games I just got, and it just never ends, right? So at some point, I miss Arc Raiders. I want to play more Arc Raiders, but... Oh, that garbage. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, but it's still a 2-for-1. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I forgot about that card. Okay, that is actually fine. I don't know if my opponent realized that's a 2-for-1. I should probably kill that hawk a long time ago. Oh, whoops, I forgot to pump. Forgot the colorless, right? Oops. Oops. Take it. They're going to draw, I assume. It's getting close. It's getting very close. Nah, no blocks. Not interested in trading. Ooh, they don't pump. Not bad. Gonna get a lightning strike or whatever. Oh no, I don't really have anything, right? Oh, they got a shock. Lucky, lucky. Cast it now, of course. Oh, you can't play it on my turn, buddy. Ooh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Now we've got Lesson in the yard, so I think that's lethal. Activate. Go to 2. Lightning strike in hand to kill them next turn? Yeah, you gotta play it the turn you do it. You can't pass the turn with Hama. I think a lot of people are gonna make the mistake I think my opponent just made. Because even though they have 1 land, they could just tap Clue. They can waterbend that spell. You gotta remember, you can waterbend it, right? So you've gotta play it immediately. Like, and it's pretty easy to do if you've got some pieces of paper lying around. Like they had Messenger Hawk, Clue, and 1 mana up. They could have tapped any 2 of those 3. And that would have done it. They're desperately trying to hang on here, but I've got Lightning Strike to just end them. There's no hard counter here that they could possibly have for 1 blue mana. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What the fuck was that? Almost the last card in their hand? I assume the last one's a land, right? What an insane draw. I win if I just untap there. Holy shit. Uh-huh. God damn. They just realized how lucky they just got. Okay. Still not over. Unbelievable. 2 removal spells off the top, huh? Fuck me, I guess. Go. I should have just played this land in case they draw another random discard dork, right? Can't make this shit up. Can't make this up. Every game, it's the same thing in the late game. I draw land, my opponent draws Ancestral Recall. Nice draws. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, we drew our miracle. Oh. I was about to say, you gotta be kidding me. My opponent rips it off the top, Ancestral. But I had 1 Lightning Strike in my deck, so I just drew very lucky there. I think if I drew the black creature, she would have won me the game as well. Oh, I can't see my deck anymore. The black 2-mana 2/2, she would have won me the game probably. 3, 4. I mean, it would just kill them if they played any non-creature spell. That would be pretty tough to beat, but... Ooh, drew the Lightning Strike just in time. Man, we both drew lucky, but I thought I was dead for sure there. The Ancestral. Oh, they had exactly 3 lessons in the yard? Come on. Oh, that would have tilted me if I lost there. Will we win this match? The excitement never stops. Hey, bud. Neo's here. Let's say hi to Neo. How you doing? Just chilling? Come to hang out? You know. Oh, you know it's gonna be soon. Soon we get to go. Okay, I can't say the W-A-L-K word, or he will lose his mind. This is a great hand. Nice little curve here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I draw a land. Not bad. I call. Your go. Don't think I want to discard a land. If I draw a land here, I might ditch it. But I'm not going to ditch one if I don't draw a land. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. This guy is awkward. Just because... Oh, wow. Really? No blocks. I think my opponent is making a big mistake here. They're getting their role wrong. You don't know your role, buddy. I'm the aggro here, not you. You just don't know it yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Biggest first kind of thing you need to establish in any match of Magic, whether you're playing Commander, Standard. I mean, it's much easier in a game of actual Magic, one-on-one Magic. But you've got to know your role. Like Mike Flores article of Who's the Beatdown, right? Famous article where it's like, you've got to know, am I the one who's trying to kill them before they stabilize, or are they the one trying to kill me? And play the game accordingly, right? It's like the most kind of the first thing you should intuit about every game of Magic. So I swing with the team here. I leave Sold Out up. I can eat the tank. This is crew 1. Otherwise, I can go Deserter's Disciple, leave up Lightning Strike. What happens if they don't crew? Four damage. And then I've got 3. God, passing with 4 mana up here is so sus. I can't do that. I think I'm gonna jam this and pass. Let them hit me with this idiot. I don't give a shit. See what happens. And they do have a food token. It's kind of annoying. Oh, come on. I can exile that guy, but I don't really want to. Please attack me. My opponent still doesn't really, I think, understand the roles here. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need to find 3 points. So I take 5 here. I go to 8. And then I lightning strike on end step, untap, sold out this guy, swing with the team. And then they're at 3. So I just don't give a shit. They can crack the clue here. I'm not blocking. Again, I don't think they should be this aggressive. I showed them haste creatures. You know, they were on the play, but now they're stumbling on mana. I think they should be being more defensive here. But they think they can race me, I guess. But misunderstanding your role. I mean, hey, food's good. Oh, it's not clued, right? It's food. Yeah, tuck that guy if you want. That is good. They do get to gain the extra 3, so they'll be a little higher than I said here, but I think it's still fine. The problem with crew is they have to actually use creatures to crew here. So hit him for 3. Oh, Iroh's demonstration's pretty nice. Okay. We can play a big dude here. I can kill him. They gotta be careful. Again, they should not attack this turn if they can't kill me. But we'll see if they do it. Wow. Okay. Alright, let me close this. Yeah, what's up? Rocky Rebuke. Okay. Interesting. They didn't play another creature. And just not being able to double spell here is killing me, but I could crew 3. I really should attack here. Yeah. If I could double spell, we'd be in great shape here, but should I just play War Balloon? They have a removal spell, I'm dead. I think I should just play another creature here. Pass. Maybe they have a removal spell? End step, 4 mana, sold out, untap. Hope to draw another removal spell? No. 4 mana, nothing? They didn't have a creature, they didn't have a removal spell. Okay. Another one of those guys? Okay. It's 3 mana to bring it back? Sure. You gotta be kidding me, right? I don't know what they could possibly have here that they're playing like this. It's crazy. Block? 2 creatures down, leaving only 1 creature back at 3 life. I really want to go Treetop Freedom Fighters because that way, even if this doesn't work, I still have a creature back. Let's go for it. I don't know. They've got something here. A fight spell? think it's lethal no matter how you slice it, right? Yeah. They need another spell here? No. Holy shit balls. That was close, but I don't think my opponent was the aggro. I think the only reason it was close is because they kept trying to attack me, but that was not a winning line, I think. They needed to be more defensive, and they probably could have ground me out. With stuff like this, this would grind me out eventually, right? Just trading this off, bringing it back. Like, I was lucky to exile the first one. But, oof. All right, close one. Trying to run it up here. What are we at? 3? 4. We're 4-2. We were 1-2 a couple matches ago. Let's see if we can get it. The bets are in. Will we win this match? 10k on yes. Close games. But knowing which role you are, it's a really interesting example of that. I think in that spot, like, it's one of the first questions you ask, like, going into any standard match, I know from the first land they play, okay, am I the control? I mean, a lot of times I'm playing a control deck, but even as a control deck, there are other control decks. Who's the control? When I'm playing Jeskai control, or 4-color, whatever I call it, Jeskai black versus, I'm gonna keep this, versus blue-white control, I'm the control in that control mirror. I'm actually the later game deck than they are. It's like when a control deck in Modern plays against Eldrazi Tron or a Tron deck. Tron decks are basically control decks, or usually that's how they're built. Eldrazi Tron's a bad example. That's a more aggressive one, but most Tron decks are like super late game decks. They go over the top of even a blue-white control deck. So you've got to almost know that in the matchup and, you know, try and play accordingly. It's hard when you're, you know, a blue-eye control deck. You can't really shift gears and be aggressive, but could toss a land here. Kind of tempting. I think I will. Okay, Borky Dork, not bad. I think that's a better 3-drop here than Balloon is great, but okay, it's not a big deal. Sure. They're running out of action. I'm just gonna use all my mana because if I draw a land next turn, I can double spell. And I'll trade this for Yuyan archers or whatever if that's what they want. What do you got? Exhaust it? Sure. Unlucky. Okay. Opponent drew well. They've got a bunch of aggressive cards. They won the die roll, and they've got removal to back it up. No land's awkward, but that's okay. I'll play this and pass. Now, I know I'm not the aggro here. I'm not going to have to hunker down because I'm low on life, and with all the cards in my hand, it behooves me to drag this game out. The longer this game goes, the higher my chance of winning. My chance of winning just goes up and up and up and up every single turn that they don't kill me, because I have 6 cards to their 2 here, right? No blocks. Okay, Yuyan's gonna discard something here. Fuck me. I need to make a land drop. Is this gonna resolve? It does. June kind of sucks. I might actually ditch June here. I think I will. Nice. I should leave up combat technique, perhaps. Or just play another Yuyan. I think I'm going to play another Yuyan here. And I'm not going to discard. Go. 2 cards in their hand. So now I've effectively stonewalled their board. They better have something big to break through this, or they just won't be able to. Uh-huh. I assume that means they don't have anything, and they can't attack. Okay, bold. Putting this in front just in case they have a trick that gives +1/+1. Interesting. Okay. Could jam Zuko here. It uses all of my mana. Otherwise, I'm like the 2 removal spells. I could play Balloon and activate Balloon. I'm gonna go for Zuko. They might even counter this. I feel like they're sitting on something like, oh, never mind. Something like a counter spell there. Because they aren't playing anything. Yep. So this kind of low to the ground blue-red tempo deck, if I stabilize like this against them, it's going to be tough for them to kill me. They need double lightning strike, basically. Something like that. Some form of reach, either a burn spell or a creature that pings me. I'm positive they have a combat trick, but I'm gonna go for it. Show me your octopus trick or whatever. Yep, that's fine. Okay. What to do? I mean, I could just start blasting. I'm gonna be patient here. I'm leaving up Lightning Strike and Combustion Technique to deal with whatever. I should probably activate Zuko at some point. That's pretty lucky. Okay. Drawing another bounce spell. Sure. I think this is where we Combustion Technique the Fire Nation cadets. Let's let them pay a bunch of mana first, though, so that they can't activate Submersible. Yeah, one more, please. There. Now they can't exhaust Submersible, so we go Combustion. Pop you. Yeah. Need 3. Can't waterbend. Not when you're attacking. Okay. Now Zuko's doing the dirty work, because not only do I get to attack here, I get to immediately use that extra 3 mana to maybe find a land. Come on, baby. Okay, that's not amazing, but I obviously have to play that here. They can't activate now, but they can untap and activate Swing for 3. That's a great one. That is going to find me a land next turn, so that's clutch. That means I'll have 5 mana. I'll go Freedom Fighters, leave up Lightning Strike, probably. Okay, gonna chump here, I think. Draw a mountain, so be it. Okay, so I can use the Zuko mana to Lightning Strike. And then I have 5 left. Okay, go. That's the best way to use all our mana, I think. And now we're presenting pretty close to lethal here. With Earthbend 3, it is lethal. Nice. Lights out. Woo! Clawing back into this. Nobody betting? Okay, we can show them the bets. Red-black smash. Clawing their way back from 1 and 2 to 5 and 2 here. Let's keep jamming, see if we can run it up. Get that 7 wins. That was sweet. That's how we drew it up. We just kept beating, kept, you know, drawing cards, trying to set up our removal to, like, trade effectively, taking damage when it's not an effective block, using our life total, going all the way down to 6 life, but stabilizing. And then that's it. Very hard for the low to the ground blue-red tempo deck to come back, I guess. I keep this. Deck is great. Lots of removal. Don't want to use it this early, but you never know. Oh, that is fantastic. That might actually do a lot of damage to me, to be honest. You know what? I'm going to actually play this. What am I discarding here? It's wild, but I'm going to discard Firebending Lesson. It just makes Combustion Technique better. I need to find a land drop. My opponent's just like, you got to be kidding me. This Endless is like, what kind of hand do you have? You discard Firebending Lesson? Are you nuts? Yeah, this is awkward. Fuck, that is just the most perfect card against me, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna take a lot of damage from my spells this game. Black-red mirror, huh? Gonna take a lot of damage. No land, please. 47%. Come on. I know I'm a little below 50, but give it to me. Let me win that. It's basically a coin flip. Let me win that coin flip. Oh my god. That is really bad. No land. Okay. Mai with first strike. Very hard to block. Scornful Striker. It's the death by 1,000 cuts here. Attacking with both. Huh. No blocks. What is that all about? Do they have a sweeper here? Must be -2/-2 to everything. No, just this idiot? Okay, I don't really care about that. 5's a lot, but we can take him out. We drew a land. Let me guess. Another opponent that thinks they are the aggro here? Swing, baby. Swing. They might be the aggro in this game, because I stumbled badly on mana here. Finding my third land on turn 5 is not ideal. But... oh, sure. They lose 2 life. Nice. Trying to think if there's a way I can actually win this. Oh my god. Wow, that was insane. I can't believe... okay, my opponent might have just let me back in this game then. Let's play this. Swing. Mai plus Lightning Strike might be enough. Sure. Yeah. Jump the 7/7. Problem is Mai is gonna kill me. So I don't know if I can win here, but my opponent's top deck mode, it looks like. Obviously chumping. They have to leave that guy back. Block. Oh boy. Okay, I think I have to play that. Swing. Nice. Big 2. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, bullshit. That card fucking sucks. I'm gonna lose to the really bad 2/3 here. I'm just at too low a life total, because anything I play, I die, right? Well, I guess I can go to 1 here. This is... oh, yeah, I'm dead. I can't go to 1. They have to use... yeah. They just have to use his ability and I'm dead. Damn, man. Yeah, I die. Because now I can't play Lightning Strike. Oh my god. That's what I mean. I'm gonna die to this shitty 2/3 because it's doing 1 damage to me. All I have to do is attack with my team there. They block this, they take 3, and I kill them with Lightning Strike. But I can't kill them with Lightning Strike now. I will die as soon as I... oh, wait a minute. This is a trigger? No, it would resolve first. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Because of the way the stack works, I would have actually killed them. What am I saying? Yes, of course, because this triggers and goes on the stack. The damage from lightning strike happens immediately. So I'm an idiot. I have, yeah, a stream deck over here. Yeah, it's called a stream deck. But, I have one of the small ones. It's 15 buttons. I just realized, what am I thinking? I don't die. This just triggers, and then they'll die with the trigger on the stack. I fucked that up. We could still win this game, but I think I should have just won right there, and I just screwed it up. Yeah, Stream Deck. So I do a lot of things with it. I also use voice mod and a bunch of other stuff. They're attacking with both? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I've got Earthbend 3 next turn, right? They play... Okay. They need something else here. Okay, I think I just lost the game. Damn it. I just lost the game. Trying to think here. Can I still win this? I could just wait, not attack this turn. Let them draw a bunch of extra cards. If I attack with Swamp, they block with 1/1. They swing back with 2 people, I'm dead. This thing doesn't have haste or anything, right? I gotta pass. I missed lethal. I should have won this game, and I threw it away. That's my bad. I don't know. In my head, I was like, oh, I'm gonna take 2, then I'm gonna lose before this, But no, this would resolve first. Should have just swung for alpha there. That is as close as it gets. I would have won with my May trigger on the stack, but now they just get to draw a shit ton of cards. I need them to screw up here and play a non-creature spell, which is tempting because Zuko. Yep, keep digging. They have a May? Oh my god. Okay, I do have another Lightning Strike in my deck. If I draw my last Lightning Strike, I kill them. Oh, god. I would have loved for them to find a removal spell there, go to kill one of my blockers to put lethal, and then I kill them with Lightning Strike. That would have been fucking awesome. But as it stands, they play May. Okay, so I've got to shoot them in response. Then I've got to draw Lightning Strike and shoot them in, and they'll die with the trigger on the stack. Come on, Lightning Strike! One time? Lightning Strike! Oh, of course not. Of course, never. It's never Lightning Strike. Well, that's on me. I lost that game. I had the win, and I forgot that the Lightning Strike would do damage before I take damage off the trigger. Oh, sorry, gang. That's annoying, but you know what? We ran it up from a 1 and 2 record, so not terrible. Getting our money back, getting a bunch of packs here. 30 packs to open. I'm gonna be crafting some commons and uncommons before I crack those. Building up the pack pile so that we can switch over to standard, play something else. Got my money back. Should we do one more draft? I don't think I can play the games today, but why don't we do the draft and then I'll play the games tomorrow. How does that sound? Meerkat, how you doing? We all lost the game? Sorry. Yeah. Can you take 1 on the board and win if you have another? Yes, Charlie. That's right. That's what I was going to do. I put them to 1 before their guy comes in and I die to it, right? And then if I draw Lightning Strike there, I can kill them. That guy trigger, which is what I should have done with my 2/2. That 2/2 screwed me up, and I forgot that doing 3 damage to them doesn't do the damage to me immediately. That 3 damage from my spell you know, happens first, and I lost because I just forgot that, you know, my bad. I've been playing Magic for 6 hours, and things slip by. I mean, hell, even if I was fresh, I might have still missed it, but hopefully not. So should I do another draft? What do you think? Those arena packs? Yeah. So what you should do, and this is what I was saying yesterday, before you crack a bunch of packs, I think if you want to save as much money as possible on arena, watch people who know how to draft, like, oh, I don't know, the DF16 channel, and then, or people much better than me, and then try getting good at draft. So every new set that comes out, you do a bunch of drafts, you get a bunch of packs, and then before you craft your, before you crack your packs, you go here and you select avatar or whatever the set is that you're going to be cracking packs for, and you go common and uncommon, collected, not collected, and then you start crafting. So anything that is missing here, I'm going to try and craft. So I don't have any of these. Wow, I haven't been drafting a lot of white. So I have 56 wild cards. I just start crafting them. Especially if they're really bad cards, the stuff that I'm probably not going to play a ton of. Oops. Oh, what the? Oh yeah, whoops. I keep forgetting it's down here now. I don't ever craft anything in this game. This is a great card. I'll probably end up drafting some of someday. So I don't need to craft a ton of those. Same with this, but I don't know. Crafting using a bunch of uncommons and stuff here, right? And then use commons. Sure. Craft as much as you can within reason. I'm going to leave myself with about, I don't know, 20 commons and 20 uncommons, something like that. Sure. Oops. And you do this before you open your packs, and you'll increase the number of gems you get if you get close to set complete, but also just your wheel and other stuff. Yeah, I don't love this card, so I'm going to craft that for sure. This guy I'll probably end up drafting some of. Keep checking here. Yeah, sure. So I'm not, you know, I don't do this on stream usually. I'm just kind of showing you guys, but this is what you should do. Just go in here, use a bunch of your rares and or your commons and uncommons, craft some of this crap, and then, you know, I'm just doing white here. You obviously can. There's so many colors to mess with. You're not gonna have uncommons and commons to do all of them, but I bet you'd be surprised because you end up just stockpiling commons and uncommons in this, right? Still have 52. Ugh, the shrines are atrocious. Should probably craft all the shrines first because I'm never picking those in draft. Just gets you way closer to pack completion or set completion, right? And then when you crack packs, it's just better for you. Still 38 uncommons. Oh. Anyway, 400. Yeah, you gotta go. It's annoying. You've got to go in and do this, which it it takes a little while, but you sit there, watch the DF16 stream, and just do it. It's not a big deal. Bunch of uncommons here. Craft some commons. And every one of these cards that is full, when you draft it, it'll go toward your wheel, or I don't know, I don't remember how it works. And then when you open packs, it'll give you gems and stuff instead. 22 uncommons, sure. Any commons? Never see this guy ever. Doing some of the commons now. Don't think I want to use any more uncommons. Whoa, I have 7 commons left. So I think I'll stop there. And then you can open a bunch of packs and everything's great. Should I? Should I open some packs now that I did that? Sure. Crack them. I'm 40%. I'm 38.7% set complete, even though I've only been drafting for 2 days. Ooh, the best card I could possibly open? Amazing. 43%. So this is after 2 days of drafting. So you can imagine, just draft for the first week or even just the first 3 or 4 days, and you'll have so much of the set that you don't have to waste a bunch of rare wildcards crafting shit. You'll have a bunch of random stuff. You'll make your wildcards go way up because I'm cracking so many packs. You just got to be, you know, a decent, like try and keep a 60% win rate if you can, or as close to that. Like try and get, you know, try and study the game, learn from people who draft a lot. Damn, I was hoping to open one of those owls, but I guess it's mythic. I'm gonna save these arena packs. I'm gonna open those like in 6 months or something. Anyway, should we do one more draft? Here we go. Holy crap, Charlie. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say I love opening packs. Just it does look awesome. It feels fun to open packs on Arena. But should I do one more draft? We don't have a lot of time left. I usually stop around 5. Maybe I should call it here. And we'll do more drafting tomorrow. I haven't had to re-up yet, even though I barely had any gems. I've just not been playing Magic the last month and a half because reasons. This guy needs to go. You want to go for a walk, bud? Neo? Neo, you want to go for a walk? No, you want to go for a walk, bud? Oh, his tail went down. When his tail goes down, he's not happy. That's the body language you start to learn to read animals. Neo, are you okay, bud? What's going on? You okay? He's ignoring me. He doesn't want to. He's like a cat. Like my brother's Shiba Inu is like this. Like Shibas and Jindos are a little bit like aloof for dogs. You know, they're kind of like stingy a little bit with their affection, and they know what you want them to do, but they just look at you and they're like, yeah, I don't feel like it right now, so go fuck yourself. You know, they're not fun. Let's go give somebody some love. Oh, Astrals is streaming. Let's go give Astrals some love. I've rated Astrals a bunch. I want to see what he's playing in Standard. I'm looking for good Standard lists. We're going to be getting back to Standard later this week and jamming. But if you don't already follow Astrals, give him some love. He's part of Team Magic Jank, which I've got some news coming down the pipe with Team Magic Jank. We've got some interesting stuff happening, and I can't wait to tell you about it, but I can't talk about it just yet. That's the message I'm going to pop into his channel. Give him some love. He's an awesome dude. He's great at Magic, loves brewing, plays a lot of Standard. I think he's brewing up a Grixis deck here for Standard. Grixis Azula. Ooh. Give him a follow. I have a rating for the Avatar set. That's a good question. I think it's just a perfectly fine set. I think it's very similar to, not similar, but close in terms of quality to like EOE or something. Like just a good solid 7 out of 10, you know? It's not as good as Final Fantasy. It's not a 9 out of 10. It's not as, you know, shitty as obviously Spider-Man, but like I think it's better than Aether Drift. I think it's better than Tarkir probably. It feels fun. It feels good, but no problem. Thank you, Rosie, and thank you all you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow for some more action. Take care of yourselves if I don't see you this week. My American friends, Thanksgiving's coming up. Merry Thanksgiving. And I'm going to be back tomorrow for Casino Day. All the games will be live. Join me for that. Otherwise, have a great week. Give Astral some love. Peace.